I can turn that on. I don't know if that works. It's going to feed back by the sound of it. Woohoo! Can't hear the voice, oh right. I'll just need to bring in the other mic, I think. I turn that up. Have that one turned up. I don't know if you can hear my voice now. You hear me now? Probably sounds a bit weird. It's a bit of an echoey type mic. We try and go onto MC mode, and woohoo, there's feedback. There's some feedback. Woohoo, go for it. Turn the reverb down a bit, a lot. Now I don't know if you can hear the guitar. Oh well, we'll see. Try and get a happy medium somewhere in between. Give me 1 sec, I'll swap mic. Now that'll be too loud probably. Okay, don't touch the microphone, Glenn. Hello, hello, hello. So yes, hello anyone who's there. As I was saying, this is a Freedom Fender copy thing. Try and show the headstock there. Beautiful rosewood neck. Maple neck with a rosewood fretboard. Beautiful to play. Has this funny little downward horn down the bottom here and a longer horn at the top than a normal Strat would have. But sort of has that shape. It's a bit Rickenbackerish. It's very nice, really cool to play, and it was an absolute bargain. It came with a hard case, which I was really getting for free. The guitar came for free if I paid for the case. So I'm running into a compressor pedal, into my vintage overdrive, and then to the delay. So it is a beautiful guitar. It's amazing. Got it for a bargain. It's not a very high quality guitar, no doubt made in China. But the white scratch plate on it is different design and shape to a typical Fender Strat copy, like all the others. So yeah, interesting. Seems to do a Pink Floydy type sound to it quite nicely through these pedals. Good to see you, the great Vanzini. So the overdrive pedal not giving a lot of distortion. It's actually quite clean sounding in my opinion. But the delay is causing all the wow, wow, wow. It is sleek looking, isn't it? Vanzini, I think the same. It's got an amazing shape to it. A couple of subtle changes they made to the Stratocaster, and now I can there's the Strat, and sort of kind of put them side by side this way. You can see the difference in the plate, the white scratch plate, and the difference in the length of the arms on the body and the different shape. It's, yeah, very interesting. And I love it. It's going really well. The best thing is for the very affordable price that you don't have to worry so much if if you damage it. It's got this funny sound, not funny sound, very nice, mellow, sort of Rickenbacker psychedelia type sound that it wants to put out, this guitar, for some reason. That's on a pretty dark setting there, but it's still quite sharp. try and make it real jangly now. And that's only not even half of it. Get the neighbourhood dogs barking. Try and get a bit of that top end high treble noise out of there. Try and bring it back down to earth a bit. Lullaby. I get done by so many copyrights. Another one won't hurt. So I'll just have it up here and we'll see how we go. Should try to get the that's nothing like it, is it? Long December, and there's reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. I can't remember the last thing that you said as you were leaving. Now the days go by so fast, and it's one more day up in the canyons. Whoops, sorry. It's one more night in Hollywood. If you think that I could be forgiven, I wish you would. Na 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 na, na 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 na, yeah. The smell of hospitals in winter, the feeling that it's all out of oysters and no pearls. All at once you look across a crowded room, see the way that night attaches to a girl. And it's one more day up in the canyons, and it's one more night in Hollywood. If you think you might come to California, I think you should. Na 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 na, na 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 na, yeah. Drove up to Hillside Manor sometime after 2 a.m. Talked a little while about the year. I guess the winter makes you laugh a little to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. I can't remember all the times I tried to tell myself to hold on to these moments as they pass. One more day up in the canyons, and it's one more night in Hollywood. It's been so long since I've seen the ocean. I guess I should. Na 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 na, na 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 na. Yeah. Na 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 na, na 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 na. Yeah. There you go, Danny. Sleep well. You have nightmares now. G'day, Jay's better from room. How are we going? Chewy, good to see you. Does it come through all right that way? Great Vanzini? I hope so. It does. It has the delay echo. So I'm running into a compressor pedal, vintage overdrive, and the delay pedal. You can tweak each of the pedals 150 different ways to make all sorts of sounds, but I just sort of found this right from the start and just went, well, I like that. And my favourite little jam is called the Fish Fam Jam. Just F A minor. That's where the fam part comes from. So it matches with the Fish Fam. And it's just A minor F. Over and over again. trying to get through to you. But there's no answer again today. And I miss you. I miss you. I hope the dogs and the kids are fine. You know it's breaking this heart of mine. Still sitting here without you. Just a solitary man. And I miss you. Now, further introduction to this guitar. You can see here with this is sort of where your leg sits down here. Sit it on your leg, and it is, you basically put it on your leg, it's sitting forward of the one, 2, 3 single coil pickups. But it's actually sitting in front of that, where a Strat, you're sitting about halfway back here somewhere. You're sitting, so this one, it sits on your leg, you're sitting right up here, which gives you really easy access to the extremes of the neck. Probably not so good for high level lead breaks. Not that I can do them anyway, but great for playing chords, and it's just so comfortable. It's the most comfortable shape of a guitar, like sitting on your legs, so much more comfortable than a Strat feels when it's just sitting on your leg. Although I am wearing a Strat, giving me a minimal support. Yeah. So I don't know what to do. I should try and do my own songs, but I've already blown it out of the water, I suppose, by doing a cover, haven't I? I don't have that many songs. But I've been hammered by copyright. They've gone through and redone all my live streams, and every one of them has been hammered for copyright. With this guitar, yeah. I suppose I am a little bit more limited to what I can play. Still. Try this one. I could be your Johnny if you be my June. We'll have a beautiful, tragic end. Manic mist that lives on, accelerate and descend. make mistakes and have heartbreaks, live under each other's skin. And when they come for you, forget what we've been through and be ready to begin again. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, but I'll take the time to let the bullet holes mend and let the wounds change their season. Let it melt away from what it was. Won't let the burns affect my hands. 'Cause when we're high off the feelings, we feed off each other. Close my eyes, I picture no one else being my lover. Ooh, setting Johnny and June on fire. Ooh, love that'll leave you blind. Ooh, setting Johnny and June on fire. Ooh, love that'll leave you blind. Remember how once you said there was a road through my head, I was the object of your desire. So won't you promise me, babe, that on my last day you'll take my hand and you won't cry? Ooh, setting Johnny and June on fire. Ooh, love that'll leave you blind. Ooh, setting Johnny and June on fire. Love that'll leave you blind. Setting Johnny and June on fire. Love that'll leave you blind. So we return to the scene of the crime. The A minor F combination to give us this here. This is another GRB original. It'll Get Better. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me know your name. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me share your pain. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same, and it'll get better. It'll get better. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me know your game. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same, and it'll Chewy.
Hey GRB, how are you?
Not bad. How you going?
Oh, just mixing a lot of piano lately.
Right.
You know what I've noticed about a lot of files that are put out there for people to use? They're all heavily compressed at the top end of the
Right.
whole spectrum. There's no real dynamics to it at all.
Yeah.
You notice that? Like it's like at its loudest point, and it doesn't change.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
There's ways of getting rid of that. So what are you working on?
Sorry.
What are you working on?
Nothing really. Just my typical A minor F jam.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's just
Uh,
rolls around through F and A minor endlessly for hours on end.
well, two chords are fun to play with.
That's it. Yeah. Make a good sound.
Are you playing it through scales or just chord structure?
Just chord structure, really. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I not right up on scales at all, so I need a lot of practice on scales. G'day T Bones, Yellowstone. How we going? Yes, I've woken up to numerous fish breeding activity in the house today. The gambusia look like they've dropped babies for the first time that I've noticed since I've had them for months that I've had them now.
Well, they breed in large numbers. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm sure once they get going, it's probably just
They have a
now waiting for
tendency
the water to
to take
warm
over
up enough.
everything. Like if
My
you're a
water's got to
fish of the same size, your life is hell around again.
my water's warmed up to about 22 degrees Celsius, so whatever that is, 74 sort of temperature, I think, isn't it? 74, 73 Fahrenheit. So it's just getting to that perfect temperature
Well, I'm at
for the
19
fish.
degrees Fahrenheit.
Right.
That's
That's all right. That's a pleasant winter temperature.
it basically doesn't. In this area of BC, it doesn't get below very much below -10.
Right. Far out. That's a
Whereas
different
up
world,
like
I tell
Prince
you.
George,
Different world.
easy, like -40. Whereas the Kootenays and Okanagan area don't really get hit by a bad winter, but at
Yeah.
least we're getting snow instead of rain now.
Well, that's a plus. Rain in the winter isn't. It's just not right, is it?
No,
Just
no.
makes a mess of things, especially if when it's flooding like it has. That would be nasty. Freezing. It'd still be
Well,
near freezing water temperatures.
our little disaster wiped out a historical site in Canada, and they doubted
Yeah.
it was
Right.
going to be repairable. So,
Wow.
like the river in the canyon was up 300 feet above its normal level. So you can imagine that water rushing down through can.
Yeah. So what was the historical monument that got damaged or
Five
destroyed?
tunnels that were built for the railway.
Ah, okay.
Like they were built in 1900. You know, it's sort of like a historical site that you go hiking to. Okay, like
Yep.
uh, we also have what are called the uh, uh, trestles, like bridges, in another
Yep.
area. In
Yeah. Right.
2003, they got damaged by a fire.
Oh no.
So the whole thing now is like really bad. Like the fire was so bad it melted uh, the metal trestles on the top of the bridge. Yeah.
Yeah. 74 does sound better than 543. Woo. Yeah, we've well and truly smashed into summer as soon as December started, and it's been 30 something degrees Celsius,
But
90
you're
odd.
right that the go-to channel is up on quite a few people's channels now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, would be. That's that's
But I
awesome.
don't think that it's intended for sharing. I think it's intended for reporting.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now, whenever I log into a channel, it comes up with a mod, uh, um, a link to go and see what modding is all about.
Right.
So, what your job is as a mod.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's never take it too seriously.
Oh
Hope there's other
no,
people around.
I know, I know.
So the great Vanzini's asking Chewy where you're at.
I am in British Columbia, in the Kootenays,
Right.
Canada.
Beautiful part of the world. That's for sure. It's said we're running constant 30-degree or more temperatures now, so up in the high 80s, 90s sort of thing. So yeah, not real pleasant in the heat, but if you can find a nice cool place to have a nice cool drink, it's not too bad.
GRB, I'm going to put in a link. This is one of my friend's channels. Like he lives where the damage is done to
Right.
the tunnels.
Okay. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
I
Cool.
put that in chat for you. Like you'll see how much debris was left on the bridges from all that high water and
Yeah.
all the stuff in the tunnels, like dead fish. Oregon's nice, man. I like Washington. I like Oregon. I sort of like parts of California,
Yep.
Vegas, Nevada. But if you want to see what kind of damage was done, look at that video. It's scary. Like even just the thought of being on the bridge when that was happening would be scary.
Yep.
Like most of the water is gone in that video, so you can tell the difference between where the river should be and where the river was. You know?
Right. Yep. See what happens. That's it. Don't know.
Like that's more Australia weather or Florida weather, not our own kind of weather. We like snow.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. It is. man, when those pine forests go up too, they go up, don't they?
I wouldn't play that because I don't know what his copyright is. So I wouldn't play it.
No worries. Okay.
You can watch it though.
Cool.
But I told him that I would spread the word because he's the only one that has gotten footage out of there because the government shut it all down. Like
Okay, right.
they've shut it down a few times, usually for rocks falling off of cliffs, right? But not like
Yep.
a flood.
Yeah, it's been some wild times up there, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
All sorts of weird stuff. And everywhere across America is getting the high winds again and all that shows, aren't they? Yeah, Great Vanzini, that's it. There was some huge fires here, which we're back into fire season now, so hopefully the loonies don't go starting fires, but we always suffer from that. Usually deliberately lit by some crazy person. I remember one of the people in our fish fam group, Great Vanzini, he's in Portland area as well, and yeah, you could. If they weren't evacuated, they were very close to being evacuated. You could see them see the fires from their front yard and stuff. Not real pleasant. Back, just take off my headphones. Headphones off. That's more comfortable. Get my drink. Yeah, never pleasant having fires in your area. It's just nasty. We had one come through here, and I live in the suburbs, so came through and burnt all the bushland all around the area, all caught fire. 60 miles south of Portland. Cool. Nice country, no doubt. Spot. I never got to Portland or Washington. I was in Washington, D.C. in the late 70s, 1980 sort of thing. Those time zone, early 80s. No. Yeah. 100 million animals. Holy moly. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of it's amazing how the forests are here sort of used to forest fires. They rejuvenate pretty quickly, but still it takes a while. That's for sure. It's interesting watching some of the little coastal areas over in the eastern states of Australia that the fire chased them onto the beach, and they had to evacuate via the ocean boats. Pretty crazy stuff. Scary.
Anyhow, I due to the that railway was called the Kettle Valley Railway.
Yep.
Okay, it was like a, a, a subsidy company of Canadian Pacific, right? So when the passengers and the freight died because of trucking, they changed the bridge part into like a cycle park and the tunnel part into a hiking park. Like you can't
Right.
ride your bike up through the tunnels, right? But you
Yep.
can walk through, right? But there's an area down by the Okanagan where they actually run a steam railway on a section of that track, like old steam engine, right?
Yep.
But the railway shut down completely in 1989. Like no more freight or anything like that.
Yep.
It's a shame. I like trains, man.
Yeah.
Like
Been on a
all the
few of the
we've
old.
got now is planes. We don't even have Greyhound buses up here.
Yeah. Right.
They went bankrupt. And Greyhound was actually started in BC, believe it or not.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
That's
And then
interesting.
Greyhound Canada has sold out their shares of it to the United States. So it became a U.S. company only, right? Then they began losing money up here in Canada. So
Yeah.
they just shut it all down.
Yeah. Well, that's it. But I know around like the USA that people always mention how that they've got these amazing deals on airfares. Fly across the country for $100 or whatever.
Yeah, but what if you're scared to death of flying?
Mm, exactly.
Like there's no other like I'm not like if I was to travel in Alberta, say, and I've been on that highway forever, okay, like
Yep.
being a member of a road crew and in the truck, right? I would much rather fly. But if I'm in BC, I want to see the scenery and take the train. you know,
Yeah.
you know.
That's right. Yeah. So I've never done a long train trip like um, sort of an overnighter. It was about the longest train trip I did. I can't even remember how far. Well, from Washington D.C. to Philadelphia it was to go watch an Army Navy football game.
Oh, that's short distance.
Yeah,
That's
it
short
is.
distance. That's
Yep.
that's a few hours. That's like
Yeah,
going
that's right.
from Calgary to Edmonton.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah,
It was a few hours each way, so it
I've
was
been on
nothing.
a 3 day train trip from Calgary to Toronto. did, that was a lot of fun.
Yep.
I enjoyed that trip more than anything. Like I was just like knee high to grasshopper. I was like 6
Yep.
when we went out there.
Cool.
But but if I had a choice of taking the train or the bus to Vancouver, I would definitely take the train. Even though it is a little bit longer journey by train in time. But the scenery of the Rockies is unbelievable. Like they still run a specialized like private train, privately owned company train. It's called Rocky Mountaineer,
Okay.
and it travels from Banff to Jasper, Calgary to Banff, and then they do uh, uh, line out to Vancouver. And they also have one line that they work with down in Colorado. Company does scenic thing in Colorado as well. Like it's just Rocky Mountain type travel by trains. It's all scenery, right? But it's
Yep.
expensive, very expensive. But the meals and you got booze on it and everything else, like you're treated decently. It's like flying first class in an airplane, right?
I am a Gretsch fan, the Great Vanzini. I have 2 Gretsch. So just a basic wow, what's it called? Jet Junior or Junior Jet. So it's just got the single uh, mini humbucker Gretsch mini humbucker pickup, and then I've got a G5232 gold top with the tremolo, well, with the Bixby and that. Still, it's still a solid body. It's not a hollow body. I don't have any hollow body. They're a bit out of my price range, really. But if I consolidated all the guitars into one, I could probably afford
A hollow body.
maybe if a hollow body. I don't know. I might still too much though. $1,200.
Epiphone makes a good one. They're rather reasonable.
Second hand. Who's that one?
Epiphone,
Epiphone, right? Yeah.
yeah, they're rather reasonable. But if you're talking Gibson, they're expensive as all hell.
Yeah, the Gibson Gretsch. The Gretsch are quite reasonably priced in America and the UK and everything, but they're just, it's not just the exchange rate, you know. They're available over um, in the US. You see them like for $600 and that sort of thing, where they're $1,600 here for that's a full hollow body, one of the old 6210s or whatever they're called. Beautiful guitars. 5000 series. So is that the 5000? Is that the Electromatics? That's what mine are, I believe. A 5232 and a 5215, I think, is the other. The 5215 is just awesome. Just a little rock and roll machine with one pickup, as I said, one humbucker. Very simple.
That's the best way.
Yeah, it is.
To tell you the
Not
truth.
so confusing. The other one, the 5232, is double cutaway gold top, similar to like Malcolm Young played, but instead of being a natural like his with the front pickup ripped out of it, like he did, this has got 2 humbucker pickups and the Bixby arm tremolo arm, whatever.
One of the most underrated guitar players in the world. It's Malcolm. His brother
Yeah,
got,
right.
his brother got
Agreed.
all the glory. But if you think about it, it took quite a good rhythm guitar player to play AC.
Yeah.
You know, like
We'll be back. I'll just get the So as is the case when you have too many guitars, you can only play one at a time. So I've got it bagged up.
T-Bones, it's a guitar.
That's the Gretsch 5232, I do believe it is, 5232, with the gold top, double cutaway, rosewood fretboard, the good old electromatic headstock. Gretsch, beautiful guitar and so much fun to play with the Bigsby arm on it and everything.
Do you get Washburns down there?
Yeah, we do.
I think Washburn makes a hollow body too. Right?
Okay, yeah, I've only ever seen, I saw one electric Washburn. It's the only electric I've ever seen. All the others have been acoustics. I didn't know they actually did electrics until I saw this.
With Halo?
Who's that one?
Halo?
Halo, no.
Oh, well, I should educate you.
Yes.
I'm actually their publicist.
Right, okay. Surprisingly not too far out of tune, I think, this too, so that's handy. But beautiful guitar, which I picked up secondhand as new condition for quite a discount to what a new one would cost, but still couldn't resist it. Turn the amp off. Deal the plug this in. Then go through and try and tune her up. There we go. See how bad it is.
There's the link for Halo guitars.
Okay, right, cool.
Ever heard of the band Fozzy? They're on an Australian label, but the lead singer is that Y2J wrestler dude. I can't think of his name right now.
Fozzy, I don't think I have.
He's their lead singer. Okay. Well, their bass player was and probably still is a Halo endorsed bass player.
Okay, right.
So
I'll have to look into them. I haven't heard of them. G'day, still in you? How's things?
Link for Fozzy.
So yeah, surprisingly not too far out of tune at all for a guitar with a Bigsby, a Gretsch with a Bigsby. Bad reputation.
Yeah, Chris Jericho. I had to see his face to remember his name.
Chris Jericho. I know that name. I don't know where from.
He's a wrestler.
Oh,
He's a
okay.
wrestler from WWE,
Right.
but he's also the lead singer of Flossie.
Okay. Cheers, Hulk. Take easy.
Guitar she could buy like yeah, they're record companies in Australia, but they're a Canadian American band. But I think that they recently got signed by Century Records or whatever. So. But I Jericho before he was a singer. I knew him as a wrestler because of the Heart Foundation. I grew up with Brett.
Yep, so that's the Gretsch. 5232, I think it is. Gold top. With a sort of a burgundy coloured back. Just amazing guitar. Beautiful. Sort of get I do. Sort of get too scared to bring them out. So I just play that other one, which is like $100 with a case, a hard case, like which is it worth $100 or more anyway. So the guitar basically got for free. So Savage Boy, how's things? Chambered, I believe they are chambered, but it's like called solid body. Knock on it. It seems pretty solid to knock on.
So, did you play in a band? Great. Portland is kind of a band scene.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so I don't think it's actually chambered. I think it is solid body, but I can't confirm that. As I said, it's to knock on it. It feels solid, but and sounds solid, but I don't know. It's
They are not called angels up here, T-Bones.
no, that's right.
I bet you T-Bones didn't know that.
I was looking at some angels at one stage after we spoke T-Bones. A awesome song which their guitarist, what was his name? Rick, was it Rick Brewster? Rick Brewster, that was him. He's far too good for me, but I can still do the sort of rhythmy chords bits, I suppose, most of the time. But they all chuck in these C add nines and all that all the time, which always throw me. So what do we got? We're going to try it. We're going to try it, T-Bone.
So T-Bones, do you know what the angels are called up here? Out of curiosity. If the Aussies know what us North Americans call the angels.
There we go, T-Bone.
Yeah, I go
Intro
back
recovery.
to the Mike Reno days before Loverboy, great. So you can imagine how old I am.
I'll try and do a verse for you, T-Bones, and see if we don't get done. Amanda, the actress, waits at the station. She's drifting with nothing to do. With diligent steps, she's quick to accept the weather and times turn and screw. She lives in a tower armed with defenses. She learned from her mother and friends. She walks like a pharaoh, dresses in day glow. When she's in pain, she pretends. Late in the night, when the lights are out, she slips off her stockings and shoes. She makes you her lover and lets you discover the smile she keeps. She keeps for you. She keeps no secrets from you. She keeps no secrets from you. She keeps no secrets from you. She don't keep no secrets. Facing the morning, wearing shadow, she throws her dice in her ching. Success in Japan, a rescuing man, knows she will change anything. 'Cause late in the night, when the lights are out, she slips off her stockings and shoes. She makes you love her, lets you discover the smile she keeps for you. Don't know how that goes. What is it? D, C, G, D. She keeps no. So that's it. She keeps no secrets. We didn't do a whole song, so maybe they won't nail me, but I probably did too much. There you go, T-Bones. That's for you, mate. My one and only Angels song. Great band, love them, and such a good band live. They're just awesome live. Just
Yeah, they played Edmonton once.
okay, right. Oh my goodness, it's been far too long since I've had
Do
this
you know the
guitar.
reason why the Angels were not called the Angels up here in Canada and
So
U.S.?
there's copyright things for other bands having the same name for other labels and so forth.
There was a band on Casablanca Records called Angel.
Right.
And so they were commonly referred to as the Angels. So,
Okay, right.
like I said, T-Bones, where they made their most money, they were called Angel City.
Oh my goodness, I need to get this guitar out more often. It's beautiful.
They couldn't do Oh, I know who you were talking about, T-Bones.
Doc Neeson was the lead singer. I think Rick Brewster was the lead guitarist, and another Brewster, his brother, was a rhythm guitarist and bass player.
I'll give you
And
another one, T-Bones. Have you ever heard of a guitar player called the Wizard of Oz?
I know a guitar player, an Australian guitar player who's passed away now, but he's the Wiz, and his name was Phil Emmanuel, Tommy Emmanuel's older brother,
Different guy.
and electric guitarist who just absolutely just blow your mind how good he
Different
was.
guy. This guy's out of Perth, Australia.
Okay, yeah.
So,
So Tommy Emmanuel's brother,
Graham
Phil.
Greene.
Graham Greene.
Yes, from Perth.
I have.
Plays a lot like Joe Satriani.
Right.
Won Best Instrumental Album at Los Angeles Star Awards. The old bass player of Uriah Heep played a lot with him.
Uriah Heep. Didn't they have the same trouble as same trouble as what's that man? Sorry, I've gone blank. The ones that did the heavy metal documentary, Spinal Tap. Uriah Heep went through drummers like they were going out of season 2, didn't they? They
No,
had a few
not
drummers
at all.
die off. No, was it so was it bass players? They had one of the instruments.
One of their bass
one of the
players
guys
got
died.
electrocuted on stage. Gary
That's
Singh,
my
their first
that
player,
that
bass
might be
player,
what I'm thinking of.
got electrocuted on stage in a rainstorm.
Yeah.
But he did not actually die then, but he died a few years later. Some complication. But
Yeah,
no,
that's amazing.
Riley's drummer actually just died. Like, he was in his pretty close to 80. His name was Lee Kerslake. Very good drummer.
Yeah, right.
John Ward has died now, but the only original member of Uriah Heep that's left is Mick Bonds.
Oh, sorry. We've had another. Hello, Kevin. Kevin's fallen asleep because I left him sitting backstage for too long. G'day. Good to see you, mate.
How are you
Time to
doing?
leave.
Doing all right. How are you going?
I'm all right.
Fish all doing well?
I'm falling asleep back here so long.
Yeah, I bet. Sorry, man. I don't know how long you were there. I'm very sorry.
You're fine.
You haven't been streaming too much lately, Kevin. What's going on?
What?
You have not been streaming too much lately. What's going on?
I'm doing 2 days a week. Fridays and Sundays is the days I've been streaming.
Oh, okay.
I know your Sunday streams. That's a good time that you're in and all that, isn't it? It's a popular. You get some good numbers in that stream.
Yeah.
It's great. Awesome. Mr. Jen, good to see you.
Time for Sundays.
What, Chippy? We can't hear you.
I said he's at a good time for Sundays. I know GRB's guitar is louder than everybody's voice.
Sorry about that. I'll put it away.
Well, the thing about trying to do an amp on YouTube is you got to realize that your voice is a lot lower than a Marshall.
Yeah.
You know.
Sorry, GRB. How have you been?
Yeah. No dramas. I've been all right. Good. I said it's
A lot of the guys
woken up. I found
line in kind of stuff and have playback through the headphones at the same time, so that they have got an idea that the guitar is lower than their voice. Like
I've got my Green Terror female, whatever they're called these days, Equidens rivulatus. She's escorting about 200 babies around the tank at the moment, trying to keep them away from the father.
That's awesome.
And she's a quarter the size of the male. She's only tiny, but she does a good job of keeping him away. But
a female cichlid is unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
Those
they're amazing.
Are unbelievable. Females of that type of cichlid are unbelievable.
Yep.
Like South Americans, when it comes to South Americans, and Central Americans, I would say that the female is actually more aggressive than the male.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Whereas with Africans, it's the other way around. by far.
I think the most violent,
Generally speaking.
I've had quite a few large American cichlid pairs and stuff that I've bred throughout the years, but one especially, which you wouldn't really suspect, I'd imagine, was the green Severin. My
Yep.
green Severin male would go horizontal
Yep.
attack mode. He'd swim really fast, and then when he was going to attack, he'd go horizontal and like somehow pick up more speed and be able to attack fish that he wanted to get away from the situation. Man, he was frightening. When the first time they bred and saw what he was doing, because it had swordtails in their tank, swordtails and rummy nose, and he's just gone ape trying to get to these. And man, he just, as I said, it was just violent, terrible. They didn't last long. I got them out as quick as I could and put them into another tank, which they're still living in today, 4 years later. Yeah, they're amazing fish. And yeah, and also, Kevin, all those gambusia that I collected have finally dropped fry. So I've got baby gambusia in one of my tanks, I believe. So
I get to go to an online lecture, GRB.
an online lecture.
Yeah. For Italy. Because me and Alex put it together for the Italian Cichlid Club, so we get to go for free.
Cool.
Yeah.
There's an Italian guy that I used to follow at one stage, and he used to go around. I think it was guppies and bedders that he used to sort of specialize in, and he'd go around to the shows in Europe and do half his presentation in Spanish or in Italian, sorry, and half in English, and just mix it up sentence by sentence. It was fascinating to watch.
But what if you don't understand Italian or English?
Yeah.
Or Spanish, and you're missing out on what he's saying.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know, like, this is the one thing about the Italian Cichlid Club. I've seen some of their like recorded stuff, and you do understand the speaker speaking in English, but you don't understand the person that's translating it for the group in Italian.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah.
I catch the odd thing because I understand a little Italian, right? But I wouldn't, like, I understand like hello and all of that kind of stuff, but when it gets into like real difficult words, I'm totally lost.
Yeah. Oh, we lose Kevin. He probably gave up on me. Sorry, Kevin.
Oh, freshwater fish can be very aggressive.
Yeah, especially some of the bigger cichlids, bigger American cichlids can be just.
A cichlid to be aggressive, DRB.
No, that's right. But just saying, some of the bigger American cichlids are just.
Like some of those big catchers are pretty aggressive fish too.
When they go into breeding mode, some of those big American cichlids are just frightening. But African cichlids, the little pseudotropheus and so forth, they can be amazingly. The males can be terrifyingly.
You don't have to tell me about the most vicious fish for its size. The most vicious fish for its size has got to be a Melanochromis auratus.
Right. Yep.
because it could, like a male can terrorize a jewel cichlid, and they're no puppy dog either.
Yeah, right. I've never
I've
kept them.
seen Aradas take on fish 3 times their size and have them
Aratus. And
right in the corner.
what are the others? Like similar. Uh, sorry, similar to Aratus, and there's the sorry, I can't think of them, but they're like usually I think the males are blue with stripes and the females are yellow, but horizontal stripes. Similar to an Aratus, really.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
It's a
Johanna.
very common. Well,
Johanna.
Johanna would be one of them. That's what I was thinking too. Exactly. But I still don't think it's the one I'm actually thinking of. But
Guppies
yeah,
are great, man.
they
That's
are.
my thing. Guppies are my thing, man.
Yeah. Cool. Great. Vanzini, the guppies are cool. Amazing what you can have. Just a nice relaxed tank with a bunch of guppies, beautiful guppies, and they breed and have babies and in there and just have an amazing tank without caring too much about it.
Well,
But
the thing about guppies is you can actually, if you sort of begin to understand genetics, it's a fun part of the hobby because your work takes place in less than 2 or 3 years. Whereas you try and breed genetics into angelfish, it takes a lot longer to raise an angelfish for breeding than it does a guppy.
yeah.
But yeah, some of those big tetras can be very aggressive, man.
Yeah, true. I've got some of those Kerry tetras, and man, the dominant male of that is just, I've had him for 5 or 6 years or whatever. He's just an absolute nightmare. He is
Yeah.
so violent when he wants to be. It's just incredible.
Mhm.
I don't know, he's quite large tetra now. He's
Well,
probably
look
2
at the
inches now.
bucktooth tetra. For a 4-inch fish, it can take on piranhas, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, right. That's crazy, isn't it? Right here.
Like, I know people that have swam with bucktooth tetras and piranhas, and they say the bucktooth tetras are more annoying than the piranhas.
Okay.
Because they're going to attack you anyhow. They're a scale feeder. They think you're a big fish.
Yep. I wouldn't really know too much. I wouldn't just swim in the Amazon at all. I'm sorry.
It's more safer to swim in the daytime than it is at nighttime.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know the
that's
reason
it.
why, don't you?
Not really, but I'd say like to do with the catfish and that sort of things.
It's all got to do with smaller catfish that are known to be parasites, like
Yep.
the candy-roo.
Yep. Frightening.
Yeah, there's worse than the candy-roo. There's one called the candy-roo asa by common name. A friend of mine
Yep.
keeps one over in the Orient. He keeps a group of them, and they will drill holes in anything.
No worries, S.
Yeah, like they're attacking your whole body. They're just not swimming up you. They're attacking your whole body.
Yeah, yeah, frightening. They'd get me at the moment. I've got a couple of scars. Well, not scars, little injuries where I've walking through the bush and cut myself on a tree or whatever like that here and there. So they'd probably go straight for those and use that as an entry point. Start munching away. Doing needle biopsies on little angelfish for some sort of worm would be embedded in their skin. Unreal.
Yep.
That's so cool. Great Vanzini. What would that be? Is that
Some sort of anchor worm.
an anchor worm or something? One of those type. Okay. Yeah, I never had that on angels, but I had it on Vieja. A Vieja that I got brought into the fish room had that trouble. Little things.
That is my favorite cichlid of Central America.
Is it? They're awesome.
Yeah, by far. Not too aggressive. Beautiful fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
I had to.
Midas
I
are
lost
vicious. Okay, I understand Midas are vicious and all the rest of them, but
Yeah, they are. Just like
they are beautiful, and they're mild mannered compared to them.
So, Chewy S is saying, ask you about Iguandectus genus of tetras.
Unfamiliar.
Iguandectus, is that like iguana type name? Is it? Do they change color or? There's chameleons that change color, isn't it? Not iguanas. So yeah, interesting.
I'm more into the African tetras than I am South Americans.
Right. I've only had Congo tetras as an African tetra. Amazing fish, which I didn't really like them too much for years, and until I got a group of them, and just man, they're amazing and breed readily as well. Just stunning fish. Came from snails, right? Yeah, it's pretty fascinating when you get into that side of it, or that extent, and you're doing biopsies and that great Vanzini. That's incredible, man. So cool. And look under microscopes and check things out. It's a totally different world. I've got to use magnifying glasses these days to see my fry. I can't see the fry; they're too small for me. Got to have my magnifying glass and try and see what's happening.
Well, they're a streamlined little fish. From what I can see.
Whoop. Boy, I didn't realize that was the time. Nearly 6 p.m. here. Means we've been going for nearly 2 hours already. Unreal. Awesome. I suppose I've probably going over rumbles now, but oh well. He's probably going to be finished soon. So I've been shopping for. It's going to be a fair way in the future by the time I save up for it. It's my next guitar. It's a Grunge Master. It's called.
They
Based
look
on
like
the-
a really, really pugnacious little Tetra, though.
Right.
Like they look like a streamlined kind of hunter that is quick to hunt. You know the type of fish I'm talking about?
Yeah. My favourite fish to watch hunt is a betta. It's like a little arowana against live food, just relentless. It cruises its way around the tank through the plants, and tracks down all the live critters. Incredible.
My favorite to watch was my lawyer's vampire tetra.
Mm.
Was like about 2 feet long.
What was he feeding? Like tilapia fillets or something?
We fed him live tilapia.
Live. Wow. Yeah. That's awesome. Well, but it's all part of it, isn't it? A fish like that.
Well, if you're going to have like a predatory fish, you know, they've got to have the thrill of the chase, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's right. The green line lizard tetra. Woo. There's a good name for you. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool common name. As well as the scientific name. I've got red line rasboras.
Saw a lot of rather large Jack Dempseys rather than tilapia.
My red line rasboras just go with my bettas. Amazing. They just complement each other so well. Not exactly from the same areas, I don't think, but not too far off. But still.
I think you're right that they're imported.
Yeah. Amazing fish. Red line rasboras are so stunning just when they're comfortable in a tank, and they're still a bit skittish, you know. They probably need a larger tank than they've got. The tank's not small that they're in, but they could probably do with a bigger tank again. Still, they control the tank. As soon as feeding time comes around, they are just relentless little killers. They are.
Now, if you want to see some really cool tetras, these ones are all brand new. That's sort of
Yeah, we do, Les.
that's
Need
sort
more
of
video.
Oliver Lucanus below water out of Montreal. Like Oliver's like a big time writer, like that kind of dude. Like he's been in the Congo, he's been all over Africa, he's been, you know, he's like one of those guys that goes fishing, you know, that kind of thing.
Yep. Yeah.
Like he
I'm
writes
still
on
trying to get the kids.
magazines, you know.
Still trying to get the kids to be allowed to come out and go sampling with me for some prawns and stuff. Been putting that off for months and months and months. They start their holidays today, so hopefully I can get the time to get out and
You can look at that
do that.
link, GRB, if you're interested in some new tetras. There's some really beautiful ones coming out of Peru and Brazil.
Yep.
Brand new species.
Great, Fanzini. Thanks for dropping in. It was great to see you. Amazing how time flies, isn't it? You've been here 2 hours. Incredible. Thanks for joining us. Great to see you.
That is one channel that every fish hobbyist should be subscribed to.
Right. That's it. You can, people say, "Oh, I wish I could keep piranhas," that sort of stuff. You get these little tetra species like this, and they are little piranhas. Incredible. Look at that black tail. It's just incredible. Black tail, but red fins.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Isn't that a beautiful fish?
Yeah.
Apparently Dr. Paul Loisel, who's giving the talk over in Italy, is doing a talk on the new tetras at his club. Are you familiar with Alison?
Yeah.
Well, Alison is a member of the same club that Dr. Paul.
Okay, right. All right, I didn't know that.
Alison has been around, man.
Yep. I only know Alishan from chats and that, and being a member of other sites and stuff like that.
Well, he's a director of the clubs in the United States. Okay,
I
I'm
was in the
club director too. So
I was in a lot of like the online clubs 20 years ago, where YouTube wasn't a thing and didn't even think of posting fish videos on YouTube. Nobody did, and it was forum based. You might put a couple of videos or videos of your fish on the forums and photos of your fish and that sort of stuff, and people would write massive big articles with video and photo and everything all attached to it, which they now probably have converted into YouTube videos. But just amazing stuff. It's all the knowledge is there. You don't need to check YouTube for any of this knowledge, but it's just YouTube is such a much better medium than the forums were great in the day, but it's just so much harder work for people to go and read. You have to read everything, and
I don't mind
read the articles and look at the photos and open the movies yourself and all that sort of stuff. It's incredible.
Well, in ways, I would much rather go to somebody's site like this one that I'm posting in chat.
Yeah.
Because of who it is. That's Oliver Lucanus from Below Water's website.
Yep. No, it's incredible.
Like, you're talking a scientist here.
I've run into a couple of the the old forum people that have started up in YouTube under a new name and that, but you just sort of catch on that, hey, I'm sure I know this person, and you think about it, you end up finding out that there was somebody that you used to discuss at
Mhm.
hours length, sending back and forth, typing, back and forth chat back in the forum days. Amazing. It's great stuff.
And I know what S means by it depends. In a way, I like the YouTube crowd that doesn't do lives, that are in the hobby.
Yeah.
The guys like Oliver.
I want to try and hook up my quite an old DSLR type camera.
You should check out that link too, S.
I want to try and hook it up to an extendable cable that I can roam around the house with that camera and show footage of my fish on the go, like during live streams. I don't know how to do it, but one, I need to get an extension lead that's 20 meters long, which will probably cause too much interference and all that jazz.
Well, Wi-Fi and water don't mix.
Yeah, I don't really do Wi-Fi at all, so I need to be connected. That's the problem with all my stuff. It's all connected by leads and cables. So I've got 452 million cables everywhere.
Like if you're like Dan's Fish and you have one aquarium behind you, that's fine. But in a whole
Yeah.
room of aquariums, that humidity draws even on uh, computers that are lined in,
Right. Yeah.
and that affects sound.
Yeah.
Like you're better off recording what you want to talk about and do a live with the recording.
And just play it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. Exactly. But nobody sees my fish videos that I
Some
do
of
post.
George's streams where the whole Wi-Fi is like cropping out because there's so much water around.
So I could go live and show some of the videos, short videos that I've done, that they've only got 5 or 6 views and that sort of stuff. So I could show them on the live. That's what I should do with it.
That's Oliver Lucanus. I've known Oliver for quite a while. Oliver got me my zebra plecos in the 90s when they were cheap. When they were like $35 a pop retail.
Don't know, still in yet?
On a good price.
Were they getting fed still, or were they just, the only thing was that you were away from it when somebody else was feeding them and the likes? That guppies are a type of fish which probably don't, that require regular feeding, but that regular feeding can be going around and finding stuff in the aquarium to eat while you're away. So I find it hard to believe that you lost all your males. So It's not good. Sorry for your loss, man. They were being fed, yeah, so maybe they were depressed that you weren't there, mate.
Maybe they got overfed.
They've got they got little personalities like that, each individuals, you know. You'll have one male out of a whole tank, which is that one male that is right up in your face, looking at when you put your face up to the glass, that looks up to you and says, "Hey, feed me," or whatever they're doing.
That's more
Really
common
like
in cichlids than it is guppies.
it is true, yeah, that is true. But I have had it with guppies, a tank full of guppies, and there's like one male that will just be so out there. He's just really outgoing and always comes up and wags around and is happy to see you every time. It's
Well, my pair
like an
my
Oscar.
pair of silver angels were like that when they weren't having babies. When they had babies, they paid no attention unless I put my hand in the tank. Then they'd attack. Right? Like they don't want it in there, right? But
Yep.
all the other times, they didn't care, right? At the front of the tank, waiting for food, you know, come into the room and they're the first ones to greet you at the in the fish room, you know.
Yep. That all
Like,
sounds fine, still in here. It really does. It's I wouldn't think that you've done anything wrong there. It's just guppies don't live that long, really, you know, as well. So that might have had something to do with it. But just strange it all happened in 2 weeks you're away, isn't it? It always is that way. I've been away. I was going away for 2 weeks, so I didn't organise anybody to come and feed my cichlids or anything, any of my fish. And I'd come back and all the fish are fine after 2 weeks, no worries at all. And
no, if you said Oscar,
this one time,
depressed, I believe it.
my mother had a stroke, so I had to stay longer than intended, and I ended up staying 7 weeks instead of 2 weeks. So they weren't getting fed for 7 weeks. Nobody came and looked at them. No water changes. I came back to a house with 30 tanks, numerous 6-foot tanks, 4-foot tanks, 5-foot tanks, with big cichlids and that in it, and I didn't lose one fish. They didn't even look skinny. It was just bizarre. After 7 weeks away, where I'd only planned for 2, so I didn't organise anybody to come and feed them. I knew from experience that they survived 2 weeks, no worries at all. And yeah, 7 weeks, that I didn't know that they would still survive that and still look all look perfect, as if nothing was wrong, that they hadn't been fed for 7 weeks. Very strange, but true. That's amazing. So yeah, still in you. I can't help you. Yeah. Yeah, right. Is it like a temperature change, you know, like 2 weeks? 2 weeks ago is when the first day of winter over there, wouldn't it be? Does that mean anything? It's a bit of a temperature change problem or something. I lose.
Are you familiar with Poland at all? GRB?
Apart from Germans wanting to go on holiday there in the 1940s or 1930s, not really, not much.
Oh, okay.
I
There
know
is
it from.
an amazing angelfish breeder from Poland.
Yeah, no, I know a lot about um, incredible fish keeping in Poland and Germany and other the eastern states over there as well, um, and some amazing guitar pedal makers, like boutique little guys do it in their garage and stuff and make guitar pedals.
Got to check
And
out the link that I posted in chat. It's one of my
yeah,
friends
right.
in Poland. I have 3 friends in Poland. All of them have angelfish. All of them have beautiful angelfish. But this guy breeds wilds, like wild angels. But he's got some
Yeah, right.
fancy other types too. But this guy has got wild angels. They're like F1s, like from
Yep.
wild stock. Beautiful,
Yep,
beautiful.
yep.
Like the one guy from Poland that I first met, I met through Marco from Italy, right? So we'd be buddies for a long time, right? But this is one of his friends. And I asked, I'm doing this angelfish video. Can I use your angelfish to do the video? And he went, sure. I said, I'm not stealing it. You get the credit for what you do. Like, I'll put in a link in the description, right? But, can I please use it? And he went, sure. But he's got some beautiful white platinum guppies that are short-tailed, that are stunning. Like none of this big type show type of stuff, right? That you commonly see in the United States, right? This is like
the more of a
type. Yeah.
Is it more of a natural type?
Right. A round tail
shape.
Yeah.
In the males and everything. That'd be stunning because you don't see that over here, like in my local area. That's just in my, like I'm an hour and a half away from the capital city.
In Canada either, because of the way that the U.S. drove the big delta tail. It's like the big fins at the end of a Cadillac.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. So true.
Like one of my favorite guppies of all time was my pintail, like the small little pintail kind of guppy that was half black with yellow tails. I loved that fish.
What are those guppies? Like you have it's the rounded tail. It's not huge, but you have a rounded tail, and it's just like a normal rounded tail, but it actually comes to a point. Is that the one you're talking about?
That's
right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Has a pin at the end of the tail. Picked out a couple of those throughout the years, but I've never had success with breeding them yet. But just in the mix, there's been this guppy in the mixed guppy tank that my fish shops have. Terrible. No pure guppies or anything. So you just pick a guppy out.
I got mine from my friend's brother, and they were like a true breeding kind of strain. And then we would just, it's time to change up the genetics. So I would give him half of mine, and he would give me half of his.
Yep.
So you're not causing this so much inbreeding kind of thing, right? But it's still in the colony. But generally speaking, I kept that string for over 10 years.
Yeah.
I had it as a kid. It was one of my first strains.
Yeah. That's why I'm so excited with these Gambusia now, knowing that they're not a sterile batch that were released by the local municipality, that they are actually a viable fish that they can produce fry. So now and I know they survive winter. They'll survive my winters where guppies don't. But I've, I know they're nowhere near the colour, but they're an even more interesting fish than a guppy, in my opinion, just their behaviour. Um, and I haven't seen too much aggression
You know
amongst
what?
each,
You
at
know
each
what a
other.
lot of people do, GRB. Now this is what a lot of us have talked about when it came to guppies. People have got a tendency of keeping them in too high of a temperature,
Yep.
and they're trying to get faster growth rates out of them.
Yep. I find
When
that it
a
just
guppy
speeds up the whole
basically
lifestyle cycle.
can survive at around 72 degrees. What
Yeah.
it's not totally a genetic thing. It's more of a, oh well, let's speed up their life cycle.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what it does. That's what I find, that it
Yeah,
speeds up the life cycle and you'll get shorter life. Same with cichlids. If I give
yeah,
like my cichlids, my South American cichlids, I don't keep any African cichlids at all. Um, just South American and some Central Americans, which the Central Americans probably don't get as cold a winter. I keep like I run a heater in their tanks, but it's at about 18 degrees Celsius, so 64 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that,
yeah,
and that works perfectly. It gives them a winter, and I've had like my Trimac was nearly 20 when I lost him, and that was because of a
yeah,
heater malfunction.
yeah,
he'd, I reckon he'd still be alive at 25 today.
yeah.
Um,
Well, you're
I'm
not
heartbroken,
burning. No,
still heartbroken.
you're giving them a life cycle. They're not going to breed in winter. They
They don't
breed in
breed in winter.
spring.
No, I get no breeding in winter at all. Nothing breeds, so
No.
they all have that break. And my rivulatus, my green terrors, just live happily together and swim around like a pair of happy fish, together um, during winter. But then summer starts and whoop, breeding. Then she decides that she's going to take over the entire tank and keep him stuck to one corner
All in
for a while
all,
while she's got the babies.
like a lot of aquarists keep fish at too high of a temperature.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I agree completely.
You know,
I've
80,
done a
82.
lot of
My
testing.
goodness, what are you keeping? Discus? You know?
I've done a lot of testing on fish that trying to get them where I can keep them without having to heat them. And I see it, the temperature starting to go down, and as I said, that 18 degrees, 64 for tetras, guppies, everything. That's perfectly fine as a minimum temperature during winter, 18 degrees. Go a bit
Mm-hmm.
lower than that, and a lot of those South American cichlids and that um, start to suffer unless you're getting like the Uruguay or
Well,
Argentinian cichlids. They
look
they
at
can
India.
handle even colder temperatures.
Look at India, or look at Argentina, or look at some of these other places where
Yeah,
we're keeping fish from. Like a zebra Danio does not ever see temperatures at 80.
yeah. I was amazed, not amazed. I was shocked at my success at keeping Pakistani loaches alive through my winter, through cold weather, so down to 12 12 degrees C, so
I can see
54
that.
Fahrenheit, something
Pakistan
like that.
doesn't get all that warm either.
But it's so logical, isn't it? Pakistan is like freezing, has freezing temperatures. And
Well,
yeah,
let's
right.
not say freezing. Let's say that it drops to around 55 degrees.
It does. They have air places where they get freezing. So that it's not just the whole country is hot, like it's sort of, you sort of think of India just being hot all the time, but and Pakistan is not far from India, and
Well,
but so in that sense, that's what I meant. That it was just
I know guys in
thought,
India.
oh, it's logical, really.
I know ichthyologists in India, like Andrew Rayal, and he goes, I don't understand why Canadians are worried about our dwarf Chana, our dwarf snakeheads, because they wouldn't be able to survive Canada.
Yeah.
But they would be able to survive the USA. So we get banned because of what the states do instead of, like there's only one snakehead species that can survive Canada, and it comes from Russia and northern China.
Yeah, exactly. Like we've got.
But meanwhile, every other fish comes out of India.
The Russian ones would probably do well here as well, but so would the others. So we've got very strict laws on that. But we've got our own. We've got gudgeon species, which is a snakehead is just a big gudgeon, in my opinion. They're exactly the same body shape, fin shapes, all that jazz.
Different
They're just a
breeding
smaller
methods.
fish. We've got completely a big range. Like I've got a gudgeon, which is actually called a sooty cod, they call it, and it's not.
Don't gudgeons breed like gobies? Don't gudgeons breed like gobies? Like they don't breed like bettas.
No, but
like a snakehead breeds like a betta. Either they're a mouth brooding species or an air bubble type of species. That's what snakeheads are. Like they're a big antedontoid. They can, walk on land. But if you see a dwarf snakehead that's 4 inches walking on land, you're not going to be running away from it. When you see a giant snakehead that's 3 feet long, then I can see yourself running away from it.
Yeah, and like I saw a fishing documentary about people in Miami and other areas of Florida through just fishing the canals out of a boat.
Yeah.
And they were catching snakehead after snakehead after snakehead after snakehead, and these were 2 foot long. 2 foot long snakehead.
Would not survive in that kind of heat. They are from Malaysia. They're called the bullseye snakehead.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Right. That's the species that they've got in Florida.
Asian snakeheads. That's right.
Virginia, okay, that area of the United States has got the Russian snakehead.
Right.
It's cold weather in Virginia.
I used to fish in Virginia regularly. Like I was 12 or 11 or whatever to 15 years old the time I was there, and we'd just go fish local creeks, local dams, and the local dams we didn't have as much success as we probably should have because we weren't fishing properly for the right species. But I'm sure we could have had, if we were fishing the dams, as much time that we spent fishing them with lures and all sorts of stuff like that these days, that we would have found out that there was snakehead, as you said, all those sort of fish would have been present. We were fishing for carp,
Yeah.
using corn for bait and stuff like that. Um,
Yeah.
Fishing for carp
But
because
yeah,
that's what we
a
thought was
lot of it is
the only
like
fish that was
just
there.
false information, who blah blah. Like there's only been two species of snakeheads that have gotten loose in there, but they don't think that. Okay, are you familiar with the gobies like the Amur goby, the Rachiobrachus type?
Yeah, not
Those things are
not
dangerous
expert.
as heck. They will wipe out muscles. They will wipe out anything. But yet the United States lets those in by the ton.
Yeah,
And I'm just
I said like
waiting
my
for them to be introduced to some waterway that will wipe out the rest of the mussels in the United
my
States.
my sleepy cod that I've got are like amazingly similar to a oh, I can't remember what Chubbs called them, but something very similar to sleepy cod, sleepy gudgeon, sleeper gudgeon. That was it, and they were the Americans are calling them sleeper gudgeons, which are basically the same fish that we've got in Australia, and
Yeah.
which we call sleepy cod, and which have been found out like that they're an amazing aquaculture fish in Asia. So
Yeah.
the Asians are growing them. The Asians have their own species as well, but the Australian species is the one that grows quickly and grows to a size that you can take fillets off
Well, one
and
of
they can
their
sell.
carp species is actually endangered over there from too
Yeah,
much
right.
overfishing.
Yeah,
Okay, too much overfishing because that's what the Asians eat is like the big carps.
yeah, right.
Like the whole process of how the carp got around was for food. Same with the
Yep,
tilapia.
yep,
Both of them are the most invasive species in the world.
yeah, yep. So true. They have been.
And I understand why we can't keep a carp. Okay, I understand that one in a big way because the Chinese carp can live in our waterways.
Yeah,
Any fish that
yeah,
comes out of China or Russia could live in Canada, not a fish out of India.
yeah, yeah. True.
Like, I can't keep a zebra Daniel out over winter, it would die. I can keep a white cloud mountain fish, though. That's why it's banned. But any fish that comes up, like we can keep Asian arowanas. We don't have this, like, we go by the thing being chipped, right? So we're buying a domesticated fish. We're not taking them out of the wild. And once they're taken out of the wild, you're not going to put them back in. You shouldn't, right? And I mean their own natural waterway, okay? So we're allowed to keep Asian arowanas if we pay for the cost of it. And the pet grade Asian arowana is horrible. Like the ones that are around $1,500. You don't get into real arowanas unless you're spending $5,000.
Yeah, I gave my Saratoga to a friend of mine that lives a fair way away, so I don't get to see it or anything. But had a 14-foot tank by 4 foot tank by 4 foot tank. That's a monster tank, man. That can handle a Saratoga, or a Giardini Arowana, which is the Australian
Well,
Asian.
I looked after three in my lifetime. I looked after an Asian arowana that was a golden one in a Chinese restaurant, and that's the one that they prize the most is the gold
Yeah,
arowana.
right. Yeah.
There's a blue back arowana that my friend breeds like it goes by country. Like each country has got their own like color variation of the
Yep.
species, okay? Like
our
race population, okay?
native Giardini is it's a gorgeous fish. You go close
Yep.
up on that and check the scales. Each scale has got pink and green dots on it, and it's a fascinating fish, but it's a lot more subtle beauty than the Asian, in commas, Asian arowana.
Let's
But
just put it that
same
way.
tail, finnage, all the finnage is exactly the same as an Asian arowana on the
Let's
Giardini.
just put it to you this way, though. The Asian arowana is bred for its domesticated value, for its color. The
Yeah, right.
wild forms of some of those Asian arowanas are not brilliant.
Yeah.
Okay, like I've
Yeah.
seen wilds. I looked after a wild type. Okay,
Yep.
but
I
I've
caught one
also
fishing
looked after a $10,000 one.
in the Northern Territory. I caught one once, and it was 2 foot long and about 18 inches deep, like tall. Not like long, but tall. It was just a massive fish, and it was an arowana, a Giardini, supposedly a Giardini. This had greens, blues, pinks, you name it. The colors on it were just incredible. And just went,
Do you
wow.
remember when the king of DIY had his Asian arowana jump out when there were three of them?
Yeah, yeah.
That was predicted by my friend in Malaysia that was an arowana breeder.
Yeah, well, that's it.
You don't keep two males in the same tank.
That's my second. Sarah, that I gave away, that I kept for 15 years, and she was 2 foot very close to 2 foot when I got rid of her, which is a maximum size. But she's probably still going to go for another 50 years yet. She could live forever yet. It's incredible. And that was my second Saratoga. I had one that jumped out, and it jumped out. And this fish was, 10 inches, something like that, and a few inches around. And there was a tiny hole in the corner of a tank.
Yep.
And it found its way out that hole and died. I was heartbroken.
You have to protect yourself from that, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Like the Asian arowana
got
tanks
past it
that
eventually.
I looked after, they were actually locked down. Like there was a screen over top.
Yeah,
that we
that's
would
right.
lock down.
This
Okay.
tank is
So
now
nobody could have jumped
future
up.
lizard enclosure because it decided to leak the other week. Just woke up one morning and went, fucking that tank's got water missing. What's going on? And the water all over the floor. So it's a leak at the base of the tank. I quickly pumped out all the water as quickly as I could, but that was I moved Sarah not too long ago to my friend's tank, and then that tank's just been sitting empty as I've been a bit brokenhearted about losing Sarah, and suddenly the tank breaks, or for whatever reason it decides to start leaking.
like the silver arowana is called a river monkey for Pete's sake.
Yeah, right.
Okay, you know the fish is gonna jump.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, you know it. What really
Yeah,
got me was in my day there was not any arowana breeders at all. It came out of the wild. Okay, so you would find all of these arowanas with eggs sacs still attached to them.
yeah,
Want to know what they were doing? They were cutting off the father's head to get the fry.
right.
Okay,
Yeah,
but then you began to understand that they were actually killing dad to eat.
yeah, yeah.
So there's a kind of a different angle to it.
So we can buy a Giardini over here for about $100.
Yeah,
At I'm talking 2-3 inch fish, tiny,
yeah,
tiny little baby fish. Basically,
yeah.
they're not very old at that size, surely. And
I remember when you could get silver arowanas for $7.
yeah, that's it. I've seen the prices that they sell the silvers and everything, and everyone says that, oh, I wish we could get Asian arowanas, but they're allowed. The Americans are allowed to have Giardini, and they're a stunning fish, and
Yeah.
have everything about them is exactly the same as an Asian
Well,
arowana,
it's not
except for the
endangered.
artificial colours.
It's not endangered in the wild. They passed a law if the fish is endangered in the wild, and if it's a class 1-1 appendix IUCN, you can't own it.
Okay.
You can't own any animal if it's class 1 in the United States,
Right. Okay.
regardless of it being farmed or not.
Yep. True. Right.
And people don't understand that. Meanwhile, they've got a lot of endangered fish that, come out of the wild. But this thought
Yeah.
of putting them back in has got to go.
Yeah. That's it. They
Because
still in
those
you,
are special
even the
programs where they actually go over to Lake Malawi and spawn them in their water.
still in you. The Giardinis will get between that 20-22 sort of inch full grown. And it'll take a good 15 or odd years to get to that
They
size,
don't
really.
obtain the same size as a silver. A silver
But
can grow up to
still,
4
as you,
feet long.
I know that's it. The silver's getting to 4 feet. It's just crazy. That's
The
like
average that you see in an aquarium is 3, but they can obtain
like
4
we
feet in the
in
wild.
Australia we keep a fish. We have a native fish called barramundi, which is very much like a Nile perch, and ours grow to 4 foot. Um, a 4 foot fish as an aquarium fish, it's not on. It just doesn't work. You just can't do it.
But there are a few fish that are in the marketplace that I think should not be in the marketplace. One is red-tailed cats.
Yep. Yeah, I agree that.
How many homeless red-tailed cats does Ohio Fish Rescue have? Tons.
And those shovel nose, tiger shovel nose.
Shovel nose is not as many as red-tailed cats.
Yeah, right. Okay.
The red-tailed cat is young. It's actually a very nice-looking little catfish.
Well, yeah, beautiful and happy as will come out every time you feed it. It'll come right out, because all they do is eat. I've had friends that have had them, and like from 2 inch little 2 inch fish, which are probably smuggled into the country, and they paid $1,000 for that little 2 inch fish.
Yeah,
And you think, wow! And they within within a month, these things are afoot. You think,
yeah,
hang on, this isn't going to last long.
yeah.
And before you know it, these people are having to get 14 foot by 4 foot by 4 foot fish tanks.
Whereas the tiger shovel-nosed catfish, you don't see as much of a demand for because of the lack of color,
Ah, yeah, gotcha. Yeah,
right?
probably
Like
a bit
you
boring.
gotta think
Like a
of the average person that walks in a pet shop and sees that fish and it's an inspirational buy, not someone
yeah,
that
true.
does research.
A little a little 2 inch tiger shovel nose well doesn't look anything like a colourful little red tail cat, does it? So that's true.
Exactly. That's the big difference. That's the
It's like
difference
it.
in sales.
I'll look just like a Pictus cat or something like that, I suppose.
And I
I
would
love them.
much own a Pictus, to tell you
Yeah,
the truth.
right.
Pictus are probably the most beautiful out of the whole group.
They are. They're gorgeous.
Yes. So I've owned Pictus. They're a nice
Yep,
catfish.
they
I've
are.
owned a lot of the uh, smaller types of South American
They're
catfish,
just crazy though.
but they're
Pictus
nuts
catfish are
when it
just
comes to like
they're just
you
crazy
can't
fish.
keep small fish with them. That's the problem.
Pictus catfish just going flat out all the time. It's
Yeah.
far out. Just mellow out. They just stress me out too much. Well, that's seeing them in a fish shop. I've never had them,
Oh, I don't mind that. Like
but they're just non-stop, aren't they?
it's better than having plecos that hide all the time.
Yeah, yeah. I've got my fair few of those.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like that's the
yeah.
one thing that like I don't know if you know this or not, but there's a guy in Calgary. His name is Burger Camprath, and he
Oh,
writes
right.
for Planet Catfish. He's like a
G'day, Genera
synodontist.
Fish Keeper.
He's like a synodontist expert. He gives talks on them.
Yep.
Okay, like he's
Cool.
read several of them. Okay,
Yep.
and the big thing about them is that they are an active catfish and people like them. But plecos, unless you're breeding it for the buck, you don't really get to see that.
I've
They're
only
all
bred
in the cave.
I've only bred petricolas in with some African cichlids, so I'm not really sure if it was a thing, but I was like doing the marble in a pot and having the marbles at the bottom with some Java moss, and they
Yeah.
just bred in there, and the eggs went down, and then they didn't. But I think that they actually were successful in like infiltrating with the cichlids
Yeah,
and getting a few eggs in there, like the cuckoo catfish, the multi-punctatus or whatever they're called.
yeah, yeah. They both
In
do.
the same way, I think they were doing that as well.
Yeah,
I
they
really
both
do.
do.
They do. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, but yeah, they're the only ones I've bred. I've kept like Oopterus or whatever they are. So like the feather fins. I just inherited with a tank a couple of big ones of those.
I
They were
only
already
had an Angelicus, and that was in
they were
my.
already adults and lived for a while, but they were just beautiful fish.
I only had an Angelicus, like the typical
Oh,
upside
nice.
down catfish that for its day, but at least it
Angelicus.
was African. Like the worst thing that you can do is put a pleco in it
Is it
in a Malawian cichlid tank.
is it Angelicus or Decorus that are the absolute just stunning fish.
The
Just the most
chorus.
beautiful.
The
Is it the
chorus.
chorus, is it? And
And
you look at them, you
jellyfish
just
is
go,
black
wow.
with white spots.
Right, yeah. Still beautiful fish.
Yeah, they're
And
both
fascinating.
beautiful.
They're fascinating. They just do their thing.
But
They
at
can,
least the fish out of the Nile will realize that he's in an African cichlid tank.
yeah,
You throw in
right.
a pleco, regardless of size, that pleco
Yeah.
is going to get beat by mbunas.
Yeah,
You know,
true.
if you're going like this is what people go, oh well, I need an algae eater. Well, get some Labiotropheus then. They're the algae eater of the lake. It's just like a Tropheus. Tropheus are
Yeah.
the algae eaters of Tanganyika.
Yeah, yeah.
Catfish in the lakes in Africa actually evolved from living off of cichlids.
No, we'd all have like 5 or 6 foot tanks
They aren't algae eaters.
with lots of algae growing on limestone, and that 5 or 6 foot tank would be just the only one species, and was a Tropheus, a certain
Yep.
Tropheus species, and that's how we kept them, and they'd just breed, and you'd find coming in and out of the rocks, you'd see baby fish would appear, and you could
Yeah.
you could take the female out, but it was just too much of a nightmare to get rid of all the rock.
And people that have got
Gotcha.
hair algae problems in African tanks, buy yourself some Labiotropheus. They'll look after it.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's like certain fish. You know, like what are you gonna do? Put in an American flagfish with a bunch of mbunas? I don't think
And
that flagfish is going to live too long.
And Labia trophaeus it's just got to be a cool fish. They're just got to be
Oh,
cool.
they're
With a
beautiful.
name like that,
I had a spawning group of them. They were beautiful.
they got to be awesome fish with a name like that.
Yeah.
Labio trophaeus. No, they are. I said I gave up on African cichlids
That is one African
25, 30 years ago.
One mbuna that I have got nothing bad to say about. They're not that aggressive, and they do one heck of a cool job on algae. You know, you just, like they're used to being around big cichlids, so like they're not going to be bothered by cichlids.
It's interesting, like because our big African cichlid boom was 30 years ago here in Australia, and it seems like it's like rejuvenating through America, through the USA now, with African cichlids. Everybody's getting into like the multis, the shell dwellers.
Just the shell dwellers,
and it's just like, wow, they were just, you couldn't give them away here 30 years ago.
Exactly, and that's what's
they're like the convict cichlid of the African cichlids. They were. You couldn't give them away. Everybody had them. Everyone was breeding them.
To have is Julidochromis if you want something.
And as I said, that was 30. That was 30 years, or 25 to 30 years ago. It was that long ago, and it's only like you think in the last year or two on YouTube, they're the biggest crazed fish out of any of them.
Yes, I know.
Seen.
You don't have to tell me that. I've seen it. Like I'm going like, okay, like I like the idea. Okay, like there's the one species where they got small males and big males, and the small male goes in and fools around with the female as well. Right? I like that species just from that angle alone.
Yep.
The rest of them don't draw my interest in.
The last Shelley
But Labiotropheus, any of them are wonderful, and there's so many different variations of Labiotropheus travasier and
Yeah,
Labiotropheus
exactly.
fulliborni, that you could have a mottled one. You could have a blue one with a red fin. It's just the race population of that area of the lake, right?
It was
It's the
nearly
same thing
30
as
years ago, and I
trophies.
got
They all come from various sections of the lake. They don't all go swimming
Neo,
around the whole lake. They get eaten.
Neolampologus hecui, which um, aren't very colourful, have like a two-tone light brown, dark brown colour scheme. So not very colourful fish
Are,
at all.
are
But
you
they're like
familiar
the
with the
biggest,
fish?
the biggest of the shell dweller. So they're more difficult because of finding shells that are large enough for them, for
Are you
starters.
familiar with my favorite monster fish, the tigerfish group?
Tigerfish.
African tigerfish.
No, no.
The Goliath tigerfish, you've never heard
I,
of that
I,
fish?
no, no. I know of them, but I have no experience keeping them or anything like that. I
Oh,
know,
okay.
I know
Well,
of them for sure.
let's just say that there are two species of tigerfish in Lake Malawi.
Yeah.
None of those little cichlids are leaving the rocks for too long.
No, and I wouldn't go diving in there. No way.
Marco does.
Those things, I know. They lots of people do. I cannot understand it. Those things are scary. The teeth are
They're
bigger than
not as
most of my
scary as
fish.
a barracuda.
I've I've swum with barracuda though.
Yeah,
I was in a
well, Marco has been attacked by barracuda. He has never been attacked by a tiger.
back in the 1980s, like early 1980s, when we're coming back from being living in America, we're coming back to Australia. We stopped off at Hawaii on the way back and stayed at this place that had this like a mile by a mile by a mile rock wall enclosed swimming area, and which is quite amazing in itself. But thought, man, this is so cool, and they're protecting everybody from from sharks and all that. So it's a safe fishing zone, swimming zone, not fishing zone, swimming zone. I'm swimming around there with my snorkel and my mask, a little, 14-year-old, 15-year-old kid, whatever I was at the time, swimming around, and this school of barracuda gone past, just like, and there's like 50 of them, and they're
Yeah,
all like 3 or 4 foot long, and have just got teeth as big as I don't know what, like a lion, a tiger. You just think, oh my god, I'm out of here, and you turn around, you've got a mile to get back. It's
yep,
crazy. But
yep.
and that was their safe swimming area was full of these barracuda. Like as I said, this massive school which would swim around everywhere, and they could just take your arm off with one bite.
But my favorite tigerfish is what they call the striped tigerfish. It's got a big,
Yeah,
beautiful red tail, just gorgeous, gorgeous
yeah,
fish.
right. Nice.
It's like if I wanted a monster fish, that would be my choice, hands down.
I did. I had a chance to get back into African cichlids recently. Um, Local LFS had some the loopy, lupi,
Yeah,
whatever they're called. The yellow
yeah,
something cichlid,
they're a
lemon,
Lamprologus lupa.
lemon yellow cichlid or whatever they
Yes,
call
I
them.
know the one you're talking
But
about.
and neo exactly as you said, and they're pretty cool fish. But I sort of no, do I really want to get back to them? By the time that I decided, yeah, I'll get back in and try an African species again. And by the time I went back, they'd gone. So I was spewing. I should have got them
You
because
should
they
try
were
Labiotroph.
having trouble getting rid of them. So they discounted them and everything. And I saw the discounted price. I went, man, that's a good price for those fish, and I should have got them, but I didn't.
You should try Labiotropheus. I think that you'd really enjoy them. If there was a fish out of Malawi, I think.
I think I have. And Labiotropheus, are they like the stub nose?
Yeah. Very peaceful for an Mbuna.
So,
Very peaceful.
I have. I've had these fish. I haven't had like the whatever they call them. I'm looking at one here that's got red fins and spotted body and all that. What do they call those types that like OB?
Yeah, OB.
An OB. I've never had those sort of OB type ones or anything. I've only kept like the female was orange and the male was blue, and
yeah.
I think they were Troavaceae.
Like that. My species
Fellaborni. That's what they were. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was actually a Fellaborni. So,
yeah.
and they were very cool fish, and I loved them.
Yeah.
As I said, this is 25 to 30 years ago when I was keeping African
cichlids. But out of all of the Malawans, that would be the one that I would keep in today's world. Because it's rather nice. It's not very aggressive. And, like...
It gets a fair bit of size.
Quality, But there are the ones that I would stay away from forever. Like, once you've had Melanochromis, you begin to realize why you don't have them again.
Yeah.
Because they are the most
that's what I'm thinking of.
Fish for their size I've ever seen in my life.
That's what we were talking about earlier, those Melanochromis auratus, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We were talking about. They're just...
They're the hell on wheels.
Man. The Manganos. That's the other one we were thinking.
Yeah, they're vicious too.
And they're
crazy any fish. Of the Melanochromis species are like way out there.
I'm lucky. I haven't kept any of them. I've just seen them and had to look after tanks while people are away, and that there were members of the club and stuff.
I would rather have predator
kept them. These fish, just psycho fish, just absolute psychos.
I would rather have predator haps than those.
Yeah, if you're going to have a fish that's like psycho like these guys, get convicts.
No, thank you.
They're amazing. They're amazing fish to watch, and
no, thank you.
Like to grow.
I bred them for food. No, thank you. I bred them for my friend's tiger shovel nose, and he lost it.
Yeah,
so
right.
Overabundant.
Cool.
With convict cichlids, the most hardest fish to get rid of.
Yeah, that's
when you euthanize them to get rid of them. That's
exactly, man. It's right. If you've got no avenue to get rid of those fry, just leave them in there, and the parents eat them, and the cycle goes over and over and over and over again. It's not a great way to work. It's not a great way to work a tank, but it happens. That's just what happens. So you can keep them together, and it's just fascinating to watch the behavior. If you've got the right size tank to have a couple of pairs or whatever, even
that's
more so.
That's what got me out of keeping South American cichlids, because of the fact that they breed too much in numbers.
Yeah.
I bred Jack Dempsey's too, okay?
Yeah, right.
Okay. Yep. When you can't even give them away to the wholesaler that you work for.
Yeah. Right.
You got to start feeding their young to your guppies.
No,
and that's what I ended up doing. Oh, you're wiggling. Oh, it's time for my guppies to get fed.
Yeah. Yeah. Like when I like I changed from African cichlids, and the first American cichlid that I bred was the green terror, and
That's a nice fish, though.
the strain of green terror that I had was like it was pretty well renowned in in the area, like in the state, in our fish club, all that sort of thing, as the best quality fish, green terrors that you can get.
But
They were
they're not
they were
really like
amazing,
this.
and that
They're
was
not.
because I bred them outside in a pond
Yeah,
in summer, bred them out there so that the juveniles grew up in had sunshine, natural sunshine, and then they were moved inside to heated tanks for winter. But I couldn't grow them over winter outside. But they had. I'm only guessing and on all that just being bred outside and getting natural sunlight, that just made their colours just incredible,
yeah.
and I mean they were amazing.
But the thing about
Had them all cold.
these species is that they're not really South American; they're Central American species, and they've all got the kind of the same attitude. Now, if you want to talk like South Americans, like look at festivals. Those are
Yeah,
beautiful, beautiful fish that
yeah.
you hardly ever see. Look
I
at
found one
Keys. Look
3 months
at
ago. Found one
Keys.
in an LFS local to me, and I
Yeah,
still have the fish to this day. It chewed most of the fins off a better fish.
yeah. Well, that'll well,
So,
that it
so
will do.
that was a wrong move. But
Yeah,
yeah, it like the better fish is still alive. He's fine. He's ruling a tank of his own now. But
yeah.
yeah, this
He's just
festival,
lured
yeah,
to
it's
the
growing.
fins. He's not lured to the kill of the fish. He's just looking
I
for a
I kept
snack.
I, I kept festivum back with my green terrors, like back in the very first days of me keeping American cichlids, and um, thread finicara was another one that they were in shared a 6x2 tank with so a 180 gallon with
That's a
festivum,
nice fish
which
too.
all grew up to be adult fish together. And the festivum, adult festivum, are just amazing
Oh,
fish.
I love
Have
fish.
long trailing thing, and I said I've only got this one because that was all that was available, and I'm trying to get more, but I don't get
Good
access
luck.
to the fish. I need to. I can order them online, I suppose, which I should be doing
Yeah.
um, to get a colony
You
going
don't
again.
see those
I
too
bred them,
often in
and
pet
they
shops.
bred like bedders.
Yeah.
How, Chewy, my festivum, and I don't know if this is regular or what, but they bred like bedders. Bubble nest in amongst hornwort, and the male protecting the nest. And they laid eggs in this floating hornwort
I
mass
could see that.
of, and I don't know if that's the way they regularly breed, but
I could see it.
that's the way they bred for me, and that was
I could see
incredible.
it. Like everybody thinks that cichlids are all substrate spawners. They're not.
No,
There's
they
cichlids
said they
that
were
breed
like
in
a
shells.
bubble nest breeder.
Cichlids
It was incredible.
that breed in big pits.
But
There's cichlids
it's all stupid.
You look at the
It's all the
feather.
stupid stuff because even back then that I had digital photography and that of it all happening and all those fish, and I've
I
lost
have to
all that
leave
digital
you for a
information.
while.
I've lost the digital information, so it's like it's all gone. You think if I had it in like films, I would have that film photography still available to me to this day, where digital photography. I've lost so much digital photography footage and video footage over the years because a laptop's died, whatever, a phone's died, and you lose everything on it. Yeah. Fuck, that sucks. But oh well. They're still in your. They don't. If you've got a like Bob Kaler has an example of a tank. I believe he still has it anyway. Well, he has a few male bedders in a tank together, and like lots of plants. They all make out their own little spot and do their thing, and they run into each other. They might have a quick little skirmish, but it's more just a chase away thing. One of them just shows off to the other one, and the one runs away. And if the tank's big enough, no, you get away with more males than one in a tank, but not recommended. Just, keep one male in a tank ready to go, and when you get a compatible female, float the female in there and breed them, and do it that way if you want to and then have your female sorority tank where all the females can go and recover and all that sort of stuff when you remove them. And then your male bedders are in the tank raising the young fry until it's time to remove him or remove them, whichever way it goes, and just keep that cycle going and going and going and going and going forever. It works. It's easy. It's you got to do certain things, but you got to you have to with everything, don't you, to have success. So, but it's not that hard. And in my opinion, if more people in the world bred bedders and got to see that actual act of the male and the female bedders, like hooking up together, linking up, wrapping themselves in each other and slowly sinking to the bottom, and the eggs being released, man, the world would be a better place. It just would. It's such an amazing
Well, could they change that species instead of a betta? I would rather see people breed dwarf gouramis.
Yeah, okay.
Because they get the attraction of the gourami, but they don't have to deal with the fighting of the fry. Right?
Yeah, gouramis.
They don't have to deal with the amount of jars that one has to have when they are breeding bettas.
Yep. Yeah, true.
That's why I would say dwarf gouramis would probably be more or less a better fish for them to try.
I've bred
because they're not
bred paradise
an aggressive gourami, and basically they kind of take the same kind of water parameters.
Yep. A really cool fish is that croaking gourami. They're amazing.
I like the licorice, but it's
stunning
difficult.
Fish in their own right. Like,
have you ever seen a licorice?
The shape and form of that croaking gouramis are just amazing, and they'll breed in a floating PVC pipe. Sorry, which one? Licorice? Yeah, I had them, bred them quite a few years ago, but I haven't seen or heard or had them for a long time. I bred them
Like there's like about four different species, and they're very, very soft water species.
Yeah, yeah, they were, and that were the that was in the days where when I sort of learnt that I can have my my low pH soft water tanks with
Yeah,
wood, Java moss, my
rainwater,
plants, horn
rain.
water, rainwater, exactly, um, and and though and it all works well, but it's those sort of tanks are prone for that very quick and sharp pH drop crash, which can happen. But a little tiny piece of limestone hidden in the back in the plants, nobody even knows it's there, just maintains. You can still have a soft water, low pH tank, but you've got that protection um, of the pH crash. The
Yeah,
pH won't crash because you do have that little tiny piece of limestone in there just buffering enough to stop that crash. And that's where I learnt that with licorice gouramis.
right.
And that was 30 years ago.
You must have had quite the buildup of tannins, though,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
it is. It was just
because
very soft water tannins
that's
coming
what I've
out of
heard.
driftwood,
What
certain
it
types of
takes
driftwood
takes
with
to breed them, and some of the species don't even think about breeding until it's like above 4 pH. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, they were incredible fish. That's what I mean. You had to like when you're at 4 pH, it doesn't take much to end up at 2 pH and you're killing all your fish. It's
yeah.
crazy how quick that
Well,
can
you got
happen.
to know what you're doing. It's just like
Yeah,
it's like the thing is on the harder side, it's not so rough when it comes to hard water fish. All you're dealing with is whether or not there's a lot of salinity in it or not. You know, like the Rift Lake of Africa. Have you ever seen how much sodium is in their water? Sodium is salt. Na is salt. Like the chemistry of the comparison between Lake Malawi and Calgary water. Lake Malawi had 5 to 7 times the amount of salinity in the water. And there's lakes over there that are brackish.
yeah,
We only talk about really three lakes, but there's
yeah,
actually eight lakes in Kenya
yeah,
alone.
yeah,
Eight
right.
rift lakes in Kenya alone.
Yeah,
Like some of the species that are identified as Lake Victoria, a
yep,
lot of them are actually not from Lake Victoria. They're just from that area.
yeah, right. Are they from lakes at all, or are they more riverine
No, they're
species?
lakes.
They are lakes, right? Okay.
They are lakes. There's Lake
Yep,
Albert.
yep.
Do you ever hear that name being brought up?
No, that's it. Not very often. I've read it in books and that sort of
Yeah.
thing. Read
Well,
about it.
there's several lakes over there. Like there's one lake that's
Yeah,
got so much salt in it, it's almost considered salt water. And there's a
yeah.
tilapia species that lives in that lake, right?
Right. Okay.
But okay, I want to riff Lake Cichlid, and somebody goes out and buys that fish, and they don't know that it actually needs that much salt.
True.
I discussed this with veterinarians like Dr. Tim Miller Morgan.
Yep.
Okay, and I said, like you tell people not to add salt, but I'll tell you, I can't even match
Yep.
by putting in 2 tablespoons worth of salt
Yep.
into my
Well,
tank in comparison to what it is in Lake Malawi. So am I doing anything wrong?
my Malawi mix and Tanganyika mix were like um, just per gallon, like a bunch of salt, a bunch of Epsom salts, and a
Yeah,
bunch of um, bicarb soda,
yeah,
basically, and that was it. And that
yeah.
and that worked perfectly. The fish bred, the fish were happy, the fish thrived, and that was it. And I
But you
could
could
make
theoretically
for
put
very
in
little
salt
money.
there and it wouldn't be a problem. They're used to it.
And you buy the
Want to know what's
cichlid
really
salts.
sad? You want to know what's really sad? Going out to Vancouver where they spawn discus like crazy, okay?
Yeah.
But what is really sad is the color of Africans when they are kept in water that is considered too soft for them. It shows right up in their coloration. I've never seen so many drab looking yellow labs in my life than I did in Vancouver.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they're like gorgeous in Calgary water that is up there in pH and TDS and all of the factors that are good for them.
Mm.
Like, and then I would have guys contacting me from Vancouver going, so what should I do? And I would go, get some mineral salts. Go out and buy yourself some mineral salts. Use Epsom
Yeah.
salts. Use whatever you can. Throw in a chunk of limestone. Throw in that type of thing. Throw
Yeah.
in crushed coral. Stuff that I wouldn't even do in Calgary. Like I would go, does my water really need that much salt in it?
Yep.
Apparently so. Is
They
what
were
eventually found
inland
out.
seas, weren't they? And they were inland seas which just have incredible salt levels, as you were saying.
Well, look at where brine shrimp comes from. All of those saltwater lakes from, the Arab countries and Africa.
Yeah. Here, Australia, we've
Yeah,
got the
well,
same.
they
In
were
some of our
introduced
salt
in
lakes, they
Australia,
flood,
were they not?
they
Like
dry out, and
they were
salt
introduced
lakes.
in,
In the summer, it's dry, and it's just like the surface is just crusty salt.
but
It rains,
but they were
in
introduced.
the wet season, floods, and it fills up full of not Daphnia, but a brine shrimp type creature, which is incredible, and that's just local to me. I can go and film that. It's
Like
incredible. You
brine
go
shrimp
there,
has been introduced into the United States. Like the San Francisco brand was basically introduced. Okay,
right?
like
Okay.
brine shrimp
Yep.
are not natural for the United States.
Yep.
You want to know what tells you that it is a natural territory for brine shrimp? It's where flamingos fly to.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Because they feed on it.
Yep.
It's like if a stork ever talked to a flamingo, he would probably be going, "Hey man, you should check out San Francisco."
Yeah.
You know, take a vacation. Go to San Francisco. They got good food there.
Mm, exactly.
But when you understand that flamingos, like their flight patterns, you can actually basically tell where brine shrimp is as being
Yeah.
natural.
Yeah, that's it. Incredible. And they'll only go there in certain years,
Yeah,
just because they know that it'll be this year is the one that you'll
yeah.
get
They know their
the big
cycle.
growth.
They know the cycle of how the brine shrimp is in those lakeways.
Yeah,
It's hilarious.
incredible,
It's
isn't it?
like, oh, well, okay. You looking for brine shrimp? Follow a flamingo.
Yep.
You know?
It is. It's totally incredible.
Have you ever heard of the Ogopogo?
I have. I can't remember what it is. Is it one of those mythical creatures or
Well, let me tell you
not?
something
That's what
strange.
I've heard.
In 2009, they actually found some sort of decaying live matter by Okanagan Lake. Apparent, and it was reported in the Kelowna Courier that scientists were had this material. Why don't we hear about it? It's like 14 years later, and it's sort of being washed under. And the woman that has done a lot of the writings of the book recently died in November. And they were more than willing to report on that too. Like you would think that they would come out and say, okay, if it's not the Ogopogo, they would come out and say it. There has been no reports on it. Isn't that strange? Hello?
Hello.
Did you hear me?
I missed the last bit there. Sorry.
I said, don't you think that that's strange?
Well, it is.
You know, like, hey, we're making this big report about them getting this thing and then no follow up. That's kind of piss poor reporting as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, they're more than willing to report the woman's death. She died in November. I talked to her several times myself. I'm one that happens to believe that there is one.
There must be countless like situations where people have like discovered things and for whatever reason that
And if they
someone,
found it,
the
would it
government,
not be
the government
considered
or
an
whatever,
endangered
have decided
species?
it's not it's not good to get this out
Yeah,
until we
that's
until we
what I'm
find out
saying.
more about it.
That's what I'm saying. Even if it tested DNA positive, wouldn't that draw more attention and more people?
Yeah,
Like it would
but
cause more problems.
until we understand it a bit more, we better
Yeah,
just silence this person.
you know. But at one time, the giant
There's all
panda
sorts of
was
theories.
considered a cryptid too, right? All throughout the time, the Chinese were reporting it. But when was the giant panda officially considered an animal? Something like 18 something. And then to prove it, the president went over there and shot one.
Right.
Yeah. Like
Nice shot.
science. The thing about science is that the organism has to be dead for them to say that what it is.
Yeah, true.
Oh, good. We're going to find a new species. Oh, it's the last one of its kind on Earth, but we found a new species.
Let's kill it and study it. Yeah, so true.
But at one time, think about that. There are a lot of animals that have been in myths, right? That have been identified by science a long time after those myths began.
Yeah.
So I find that kind of interesting, but I can see the side of not wanting it to go out to the public too, because then you'd have everybody trying to fish for it.
Yeah, true.
I know of a few things like that. Hair being found and it doesn't match an existing species. I know of a few
I've been driving in the outback of Australia, like, and just driving along, and suddenly there's this cat-like object, which is like puma size, something like that, which is just doesn't exist in Australia, unless it's just some mutated feral cat thing, as far as I'm concerned. But then I hear that there's rumours that certain cats like that escaped from a wildlife park, and
Yep.
they could exist out there, and you think, man, I don't know, it's so much going on. But this was a cat, and it wasn't a normal cat, not just some feral cat, ex-domestic species, it's this thing.
It's
This
sort
thing
of like
was,
the Panthera genus.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, Panthera is your big cats. Felicia or Felix is your everyday house cat.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. So it was definitely.
Well, I've actually heard that the Tasmanian tiger is alive down there, like your tiger marsupial.
Yeah, well,
I've heard.
Tasmania has a great deal of wilderness, which is still wilderness, and not many people have ever travelled it. So
I've heard
they
that
don't know what.
even one of those giant Nile type, puts a Komodo dragon to shame is alive down
Yep.
there. I've heard
Okay,
that.
wow. Yep, don't know, but as I was saying, there's some wild country down there that no one's gone to. You can't get to the inner parts of this without a helicopter. It's like too thick land, and even a helicopter can't get there unless they can find a spot to land, because it's just thick forest and bushland and all that. Had horrendous fires recently go through there, so that would have killed a few species, and that, no doubt. Last year or the year before, they had horrendous fires in total wilderness areas that haven't been investigated by people yet. So
But I don't
we
believe
don't.
that the Loch Ness monster or the Ogopogo is a plesiosaur, because the plesiosaur would have to actually come out onto land. You know about that, right? Plesiosaurs would come up on land.
Yeah, right.
So I don't think that it's a plesiosaur, but it could be something that could be related to one of the other fish species of that time period, right? Like how many eel-like fish would be around and, you know, to hang out in lower or level waters, sort of like look at that one that they think has been extinct. Okay, like the coelacanth. Okay,
Yeah,
so they found the two species. You know, they were extinct, right? I actually think
yeah,
that there is still a dinosaur in the Congo.
yeah, right. Exactly. No, there's lots of places where people can't get to and won't get to because it's the people that may venture into that area think there's some sort of religious reason that you cannot go in there, so they don't.
Well, it's the natives that have actually said no, it's unsafe. The natives have got folklore up the yin yang on the Ogopogo.
Right.
Okay, like it goes back centuries,
Okay. Yeah.
and they were right about Turtle Mountain moving because that one came down. It was a big slide, right?
Yeah.
You know, like you talk about the open spaces of Tasmania. Think of BC forest areas. There's Bigfoot out
I know.
there.
There's
Bigfoot
again.
exists.
That's like a perfect example of areas that are just so vast and thick that there's no way that people have been on every part of it. There's
Yeah.
these creatures could live and we don't even know they exist.
Hey, I know people that have seen a Sasquatch.
Right. Yeah.
I know people
I've
that
no doubt.
like guys that you know don't lie,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I don't doubt it at all.
Guys that have been out in the wild all of their life.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree
And I'm
completely.
going,
I,
hey, it's possible a big hairy ape-like creature living in the Ural Mountains in Canada. Sure, you know,
yep. Yep.
like not all apes swing from trees.
And they are probably more likely to like descend into areas of colder, uninhabited areas where people just don't go
Mm-hmm.
because so they can survive and stay away from the ever encroaching suburbia of life that
Well,
just keeps
that's the
spreading out.
problem that we have with animals now is that they're encroaching on our area because we've encroached on their area too much.
Yeah, right.
Bears are a very good example.
Hey, Chewy, just a quick question. Have you ever seen the like the Netflix show Zoo?
No,
It's, like a series which goes for
yeah,
like 20 years, and they, multiple years. And it's about like some study that was going on, and somehow it got released, and and it's on animal behavior and how the animals have started to talk together and grow up against man and all that. And it is really fascinating show. If you ever get a chance to watch it, I'd watch it, man. It's great.
Well, I would not be.
I watched it over one night. I watched it in one night and just watched 6 series or whatever, just one after the other.
I would actually not be surprised, because look at how much land, especially around coastal areas, that we've basically encroached upon those kind of animals.
Yeah.
Some were losing at rates like you would believe. Like they're building this big, massive highway thing through Malaysia into the Philippines, etc., etc. How many species are going to be taken down by that?
Yeah.
People talk about, oh, we can put them back. Well, no, you can't.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's way too many pathogens out there in the world today, man. Look at this Omicron virus that has basically become a variant of this bug, right? All of Canada and the US is getting hit heavily by it.
Yeah.
They're talking about lockdowns again.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was on the cards. I thought everywhere had just sort of decided that that's it. We get people to 80% vaccination, and then we just live with it. And
The thing is mutating faster than the vaccines that they can make for it.
Yeah, that's right. It's frightening, isn't it?
This is not your typical average flu that usually takes a 2-year cycle. This thing's mutating every 4 to 6 months.
Yeah, it is. It is exactly.
And the scary thing is that it could actually be a lab type of biological warfare type of thing. Have you ever thought of that?
Oh man, it's frightening.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
The way that it's gone through, and systematically, but
and that's why I think
it's all survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest and all that. But it's the amount of elderly that have been eliminated, in commas, bing, bing, whatever, is frightening. That it's just targeted the elderly, and it's in the millions. That's percentage range now. We're not talking like fractions of percent. It's like a percent of people.
It's targeted at a couple of specific groups.
Yeah,
okay.
Isn't it?
It's targeted. Okay, we have something that is called the CERB here in Canada for uh, people that uh, did not make enough money and all of that sort of stuff, right? Like
Yep.
to make up for their income. At one time, they were going to charge everybody with fraud, but now they're willing to look at the reasons why they took the money. If you've got a health condition that you can't go out in public and you have to have your food delivered, that costs money.
Yeah.
Like I never took it, but I know people that did.
Yep.
Right. And so they're looking at that more than the fraud angle now. Doesn't that tell you something too?
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I'm struggling to trust any of it, and these days they're just sort of. It's all everyone's just running on the fly, and this will happen, and whoa, okay, yep, okay, we'll do this now, and which is all great, and they're being successful, and I'm not complaining, but man, it's frightening because
Well,
you don't
look at
know
all the
none of
other
it, none of
that
it
all
tested.
of these bacterial warfare types of viral and all of those kind of things.
None of it's tested. Like what? How will that react in 5 years?
Yeah.
Nobody has a clue yet. Nobody
No.
knows yet. It was
Hey,
only
I'll
just
tell you
developed.
how it's going to react in 5 years. The thing is actually mutating and giving the people the disease again.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't matter if you got the vaccine or not. You get the disease because it's a different variant.
Yeah, exactly. That's incredible, isn't it?
Well, not if you really think about it. You don't have to be a big creature to be invasive. You can
No,
be
that's right. No,
you can be a microscopic virus that can wipe out a whole population. And that thing can actually be planted. Like, have you ever thought of the conspiracy level of who could have planted this in China? I have a few thoughts.
And if it becomes a terrorist tool,
yes,
and whoa, and you think, man, how out of control could this get?
Yeah.
As
and
I
even
said, like
the vaccine could be
at the
used
moment,
as a terrorist tool.
At the moment, it's basically a target to eliminate elderly from the population.
And poor.
That's how it appears. That's how it appears.
And poor.
And
suffer from disabled.
And right.
Disabled kind of diseases like lung diseases and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, true. Yeah, which is just, and you think, man, in the wrong hands, that if they learn to manufacture it or whatever it is, is it already manufactured? We don't know. All that jazz is where we are at the moment. Man, it could just be outrageous. Scary.
And if you have got certain conditions,
I fear
you can't even take the vaccination because of those conditions.
That's my paranoia, I suppose. Showing.
No, you're speaking basically the truth.
Yeah.
And it's ordering people to get it. Like, why are you ordering us to get it? Is there something else in it? Nanoprobes exist. You know what I'm saying, right?
Hey, Chewy, can I ask a quick technical question?
In what manner?
All the data and everything that you collecting stuff, like do you work through like a laptop, and then have you got external storage or whatever? Because like I lost all my stuff off when my last laptop died, and lost all sorts of songs and song ideas and all that I'd
Get
recorded.
yourself storage on the internet.
What? Sorry,
Get yourself storage on the internet. It's cheaper. You don't have to replace the hard drive. Store it on a
yeah,
server.
right. So store on the cloud.
Yeah.
And all
Store
that
it
sort of
there.
stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. I just need to get into a habit of like backing up that sort of stuff, because I never thought of it or
Because
never
a
think
hard
of it
drive can die too easy.
until suddenly the laptop dies, and oh my god, I just lost days, weeks, months worth of work.
Yeah, well, that's the best way. Store it on the internet. Pay the fee for a cloud kind of thing for how much
Yep.
storage that you need. Because by the time
Cool.
that, at least you're guaranteed that it's always going to be there. Because
right.
they back it up in another place.
No, great ideas. Great ideas, mate. Awesome. Thanks for that. As I said, it was just a quick comment. I thought you'd have great information, and you did. Perfect. Thank you. I'll do that.
Yeah, well, I thought it
We'll
was
get-
more of a technical question of another genre, but yeah.
Like I'm just sort of, I've never had them before, but I was just thinking about buying an external
Don't do
hard
that.
drive thing.
Don't
then
do that.
they
can
they
fry
fail.
out too.
They could fail too.
They can fry out
That's
too.
what I think.
Get
Okay,
yourself
gotcha. Yeah.
cloud storage
Awesome.
from a reputable company, and even if
Yep,
they
awesome
lose
info.
it, they've got the backup to it because they're being paid for it.
Yep. No, that's cool. Awesome. Thank you, Chewy. Perfect
Yeah.
information. Thank you. Cheers, mate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm enjoying a couple of bourbon and cokes here this evening, and just loving every minute of it. It's
Well, I'm having my bottle of sherry.
sherry. Nice.
You want to know why I have to have that?
No.
It's my only relief from the reality of osteoarthritis pain.
Right. Yep.
Like people that have got the other type, like rheumatoid, that is a
Rheumatoid, yeah.
breeze. That is a breeze. Osteo, there is no cure for it.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I just get myself drunk enough to pass out for a while.
That's the way, man.
I'm one of those that suffer from it.
No, that's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've definitely got arthritis issues of some sort, like undiagnosed. Who knows what it all is yet? And there's too many things to look for before, look into before that. That's the least of my worries, really.
Well,
Mine's probably some sort of rheumatoid type or whatever. And as I was saying, I've got much bigger issues to deal with before I even think about dealing with that, with my arthritis troubles. It'll happen one.
Well, it'll happen to you eventually. Rheumatoid is an old age disease. Osteo.
Yeah, that's it.
Rheumatoid arthritis is just old age. The other one is sort of like a hereditary problem, and that's
unforgiving. A lot more unforgiving than the other. It's not pleasant. Yeah.
And
I experienced through friends, but I have no idea what they're going through. I have no idea what they're going through, and it's but I know that they've got it, and they suffer daily, and
Yeah.
some days are better than others, and they always see the positive side of life, and just and hope that they're having a good day. If they have a
Yeah.
bad day, well, we're not gonna see them.
Yeah.
That,
Well,
that was how it was. And if we had a planned event that they couldn't make it, and we all understand, and
I look at it this
when
way.
they
At least
can, when
it's
they
in the
can,
bottom
when they
half of
can.
my body instead of my top half. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right. Like from where I got injured in my spine down, my
yeah,
body's rocked with osteoarthritis. But my top half, I don't suffer from it at all. Right? So I'm good that way.
yeah.
I could
Cool.
not imagine having osteoarthritis in your arms. Could not imagine that. It's bad enough.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not pleasant.
But yes, that's exactly how I would do it. Get yourself some online uh,
Yeah,
storage.
right. Yep, exactly. Because I don't know anything about it, but I'll look into it. Um, I'm sure I know there's people out there
There's
that
some
do all
really
that
good companies out there that
online
do.
storage and the clouds and all that, and I'll find out. I'll check it all out. I never really thought of doing that option. It was, but I was just very recently. I'm talking days, in the last few days, that I've thought, I've got to get um, a hard drive, buy a hard drive, and I'm looking at buying a hard drive, and I thought, man, what's the difference? My laptop just suddenly dying and not being recoverable, that one of these hard drives dies and doesn't become
Oh,
available, and
my roommate
you
just
lose
went through
everything.
that. My roommate
I'm
just went
sick of it.
through.
I've lost so much, like, of nieces and nephews and family, kids, and all sorts of stuff over the years of digital footage and stuff, which was just incredible, and lost the whole lot because a laptop died or a camera got stolen or whatever. And you think,
Well, cameras getting stolen is very commonplace. It's just like stupid cell phones, which
yeah, there's not
I
much.
actually think has caused a lot more problems in the world today than the people realize. It's
Okay,
not
yeah,
like the telephone on the wall.
no, no way.
Like
That's it.
at least my parents would know where my sister is if she's on the phone in her bedroom.
I don't know. I don't know, mate. Have you still got a phone connected, like
Yes,
a landline, a landline
I don't
phone
even
connected,
have a cell phone. I won't own a
as in
cell phone.
physically connected? It works. You mean
Yeah,
a landline?
yes.
That's amazing. When
I don't have a
they've
phone any other way. I
in
refuse to
recent
have
in
a cell
recent
phone.
years in recent years in Australia, they've rolled out the NBN, which is the National Broadband Network, uh, with like fiber underground in front of everyone's house, goes into everyone's house, all that jazz, and they disconnected the copper cable, like landlines that we all had. They took all that away, and I still have my phone connected to the wall. I still have a digital, like a not a digital phone, sorry, an analog old time phone sitting there connected to the wall, although there's no connection to anywhere from that.
Oh,
But but
I
it's
have
still there.
what is
It's
known as
still
the
there.
bat phone. I actually have a bat phone. Remember
Yeah, right. See,
the old show Batman with the big red phone? I have
yeah,
one of those,
that was
right?
like my dad. My dad's in his 90s now, and he still says to me, um, "What happens when the power goes out?" You still got your phone, but then your phone dies eventually. But before, when the power went out, it may have gone out. The power may have gone out for 3 days, 4 days. Didn't matter. The phone was usually still connected
Yep,
to
because it
the
was a
operator,
different line. It
to
wasn't
the
on.
operator or whatever. And you think, yeah, and we're not going to have that when things really go bad and we lose power for days on end. It'll be, I suppose, people have got
Don't you think that this is part of the master plan?
the master plan. That's it. It's fascinating, isn't it? It's
Yeah. Haven't you ever
we
heard of
need to do a. I don't really know the master plan or the master plan, Chewy, but
It's basically
man,
the master plan comes from a Hitler design.
yeah, right, okay. Well, I'm starting to
Okay,
know more about it
remember
now.
how far
Yep.
Hitler was with airplane technology and all of that kind of stuff? Like he had a bomber
Yeah.
that could, in theory, be like the uh, B whatever that they got
Yeah.
nowadays.
B1, B2 bombers. Yeah.
Yes, you know,
Bombs.
like it was all part of his plan, and we're
Yeah.
seeing it today. Are we not more socialized on computers and cell phones than we are in the real world with
That's
dial-up
so true.
telephones? Like you can't
Degenerate
even
fish keeper.
find a
That's amazing. That
payphone.
is so true. Yeah. and
You cannot
hilarious.
even
That's
find a
amazing.
payphone
Awesome.
in our country. Like remember, you pop in a quarter. At one time, it used to be a nickel. Hey, mom, dad, I
Yeah.
need a ride home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now you have to.
Man.
Your kids all have to have cell phones, and hopefully they don't lose them.
Yeah. We still have the occasional um, public phone available here. Like most of them have been removed, and that. But there's just just random driving down the
Would they
street. You
offer a
just see
phone
one.
like that
You
in
just go,
our
wow.
town?
There's
It's
a
a
public.
free.
There's a public phone, man.
It's a free public
Sorry,
phone.
Chewy.
It's not a
The
payphone. It's
free.
a free
Yeah,
public
no.
phone that has had the internet shut off on it, so you can make local phone calls. What if you needed to make a long distance phone call?
Yeah,
Are
right.
you serious? It's like, really? Nowadays, they can track your phone. And by tracking
Oh,
the
yeah, that's it.
phone, they're actually tracking you instead of, oh, well, he's using the phone down at the phone booth.
Like as I was saying earlier, that like I'm not anti or non-anti vax vaccine sort of stuff, but and I don't know how it all works, but oh, now I've forgotten what I was going to say. Sorry, but it it is just with the phone situation. that not having a landline phone has basically disconnected me from a lot of people. You know, like if we all had the landline phone still, I'd
Well,
be
the
more in
other
touch.
side of
I'd
it
be
is,
more in touch with my family than I would be through digital phones for some reason. I don't know why that is, but it just seems to be a fact. Yeah, a little bit
the other side
disturbing.
of it is remember when you had telephone books? They don't
And
even
telephone
exist
bills.
anymore. They don't even exist anymore,
Yeah,
except for corporations.
yeah, right.
You can't
Yeah,
look up your girlfriend's phone number in the phone book. And if you don't
yeah.
have
Phone
a
book.
cell phone number, how do you get in touch with them?
Chewy, I was setting up my little recording studio here that I've got. Recording studio, haha. It's very bodgy, I know, but um, and I was looking for telephone books to put underneath the monitor speakers, and I thought they'll be a good insulation base for the monitor speakers in between to make them so the whole table doesn't turn into a speaker. I thought that'll work. And man, I've thrown all my telephone books out. I had no telephone books left, even like those small, thin yellow pages books, which we got keep getting sent for years after not having a phone anymore.
Yeah,
And I didn't even have any of those left. I was spewing. I thought, man, that sucks. So it's
you
going to
know,
cost me $6.50 each for a foam cover to go underneath. Or I
yeah,
can buy a $1 bunch of aquarium foam and cut it to size for $1. I've got two pieces of the perfect size foam. So
yeah.
that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use aquarium foam as my sound foam under my monitor speakers that I've got on my table over in the distance.
You know, like I was thinking of that not too long ago. You know, like I remember phoning some of my friends. You know, like grabbing the telephone and phoning up some of my friends
Yeah,
when I was in high school. Nowadays,
yeah.
you don't even have to be at home to phone.
No, no, that's it. It's a different world, man, isn't it? Like
Yeah,
as you're saying, like, and I didn't talk to my friends on the telephone very often at all. And in those days, I was famous for when I did speak to people on the phone that I would nod my head and yes or no. I wouldn't say yes or no. I'd nod my head as I'm listening to them talk. And my parents always found it amusing. But that's, you know, you think, man, now they're probably looking at each other in the phone call in a palm sized phone that they carry with them everywhere. And like there is none of that.
well, I remember.
Man, if you got a phone call from a girlfriend, that was like huge, you know? Like, man, that was huge. When I was a teenager, I'm talking,
Yeah,
that was huge event. That was a huge event. And like it was amazing. The whole family would get involved, of course,
well,
just to
now
try and make your life
nowadays,
miserable.
if you've got a cell phone, you could be right at your girlfriend's place and talking to her on your phone, and she's talking to you on her phone, and you're a
On
foot
her phone. There you go. You're not actually, yeah,
away.
you're communicating, but you're not actually communicating.
Exactly.
That's the world, isn't it? I've seen that. I've seen that so often. How it, like, and I'm not because I'm not a phone carrier, all that sort of stuff. I have a phone. Um, I I don't use it anywhere near enough as I should, and I don't respond to things and all that jazz that I should because I'm
Yeah,
just
but the
I'm
thing
just one
is
of those
that
sort of people
excuse
that
of,
do
well,
that.
I wasn't home to get your phone call doesn't really exist anymore.
Yeah, that's it. No, my home phone doesn't exist, but from the wall, I've got a cable coming out, a connection, another cable going to a phone, which is sitting there, just
Yeah,
waiting
yeah,
for it to start working again.
yeah.
But
But
it's
no,
been there for I don't know how long now.
my
Is
phone's
that
actually on
5 years,
my line.
Glenn? Jeez.
Like, like
It's it's quite
I get
funny when
my
you think of it.
phone through my cable internet provider. Okay. Okay,
Yeah, cool. Yep.
they service mobile and they service landline, and
Yeah, I've got to do
they
that.
know that
I've
I've
got
got
to
a
sort mine.
landline phone. I went, what's the point of me having a cell phone when I can't even go out anyhow? I want the
Yep.
phone
Yep.
beside me, and I do notice a difference between having a cell phone and a landline. The landline is much more cleaner. You know that?
Yeah. Yeah. It was, and it's
You
just
don't
such
get that
better,
stupid
a better
MP3
experience.
pop that you hear all over the place.
It's
Like
it's a better
people that
experience. I
do
just found
lives
it
on
a
phones, it's kind of like it's really noticeable in comparison to a computer. You can hear how the MP status is trying to change all of that because it's like it's not analog anymore. It's all digital. And that affects
yep.
sound in really strange ways. It's sort of like tape, the difference between tapes and records and a CD. I'd much rather listen
Yep.
to the record because you hear the analog like it's not so mathematical that like music has become mathematical. If you watch this one guy's show, you'd understand what I'm talking about. Rick Beato, have you ever seen
Okay.
his stuff on YouTube?
Who was it? Sorry.
Rick Beato. He's a
I have.
producer. He's a producer from the analog time, but he's also a producer from the digital time. And he goes, "There's such a big difference in the way that
He
music is."
does lots of
Yeah,
guitar content,
yeah,
and that who I yeah I do know who you're talking about, Chewy,
yeah,
and he is great. He's awesome.
yeah. But he can
Um,
explain to you exactly what I'm talking about, the difference between analog and digital.
yeah, yep,
Digital is actually more flat and compressed. And I
yep.
fight with that to do with my videos all the time. I go, that's too
Yeah,
flat
right.
sounding, man. I don't hear that tinkle off of a piano like you do in analog, right? You know how they go up the register and you hear that specific tone? It's all
Yeah,
flat. So I EQ
yeah,
that
gotcha.
flatness out and I actually boosted in that area just to get that kind of sound. But I know that I'm doing things to do that rather than the actual instrument and the actual mic and all of the analog types of stuff that went into old recordings. Mind you, it's a lot more. The mixing side of it is a way more easier. You don't even have, like, you can cut out things and put things in other places that it would take hours to do in the studio by tape cutting. You know what I mean, right? Cutting
Yeah, exactly.
analog tape. Yeah.
That's just
But I noticed
even
it
basic.
between the old like tape echoes and what is called a digital echo, just by the way that it is.
It's,
I find it unnatural to my ears, but I grew up on
I've,
analog sound.
I've never had a guitar pedal like in my life. I started playing guitar in like 1984 ish, something like that. Was my first time that I picked up a guitar, and I still can't play a guitar. And um, I've just like had an acoustic guitar for all that time, the one guitar, and just love it to death. So I've
Yeah,
had that guitar for 40 years or so now, and
that's
it's
why I
just
like acoustic
I
instruments
love it.
because
And
it's
then
not
just
you really
recently I discovered
didn't
that
know about them
people
now.
are selling a lot of electric guitars very cheap at the moment because
Yeah,
they all bought them. They all bought them in the pandemic when they were in lockdown. Everybody bought an electric guitar, and they all worked out that it's not for them, and now they're selling them, and there's bargains to be had.
oh, I bet, eh? Think of that in
That's
the
right.
fish world too.
Yeah, right. True. Yep.
Have you ever heard of the gangster John Gotti?
No, I don't think so.
He was an American gangster from the 75 80s period. Okay. And like a real nasty, nasty kind of guy, right?
Yeah,
Well,
right. Yep.
his house is now abandoned. You want to know what's sitting in it? 180-gallon tank just sitting there. There's been
Yeah, right.
no like typical graffiti on the walls and all of that kind of stuff because the house is a mansion in like a really ritzy area. So you have to know somebody to get into the area to go into the house to see it. Okay, beautiful home. You
Yep.
want to know whose other house is abandoned? Madonna's house in New York is abandoned. Like
Unreal.
thought. Like this is part of our society too. We abandon things. You know?
Yep. It is.
Like some of my favorite channels are actually guys that do that. I go, you guys are nuts, man. Some of these guys are going into some pretty scary kind of places, man. That, you know, are condemned, right?
Yeah.
Anyhow, I'm getting tired. It's way past my bedtime. Like it's almost 6 o'clock in the
Chewy.
morning. Yeah,
Is it really, man? What
yeah.
have we
It's
got?
like
About
5
8:20
a.m.
p.m. here.
Yeah.
Man. Well,
So thanks
thanks,
for the
Chewy.
chat, DRB. I thought I'd come up and
No.
spend some time with you, man.
Oh, mate, it was awesome to have you. And I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong window to see how long we've been going. What are we going? 4.5 or 4.25 hours or something.
Yeah,
Thanks, Chewy.
not a problem.
Awesome. It
Thanks.
seems like nothing.
Yeah.
We've just been sitting here chatting
Well,
all that time.
It's the new phone.
You've been here for all that time, man. Like all 4 hours of it.
It's the new phone, GRB. Except for, what
Yeah.
is actually really funny about this was when I was like around 16 or 17. This type of technology was at one of the stampedes. And I went, that it's going to happen where we're going to be just sitting there and looking at each other through boxes rather than being there in real life.
Yeah, true.
It's funny, man.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. It really
Yeah.
is. But again, thanks so much for being
Okay.
here and that. Awesome. Take care. Thanks, Chewy. Chewy being his awesome self. Educating us in so many facets of fish keeping and for me, for music, engineering and all that. Just incredible. So it's just me, my lonesome now. So you're a captive audience, you guys. I've got the Golden Gretch. Isn't she beautiful? Man, she is just gorgeous. I love it. Got the Gretch t-shirt too. Don't know if I'm in the right, if we're in tune. We hope we are. Shouldn't be out of tune because we just tuned it. I'm going to push the old Bigsby arm, which is here, which in normal playing mode would be there. So when you're strumming, you're smashing into it all the time. So I'm bending it back out of the way by doing that. Anybody that wants to come up, feel free. I believe the link's on top of the YouTube chat. I'm going to try and play a few original songs. So I'll probably already get copyrighted because I think I played a couple of other tunes before, but oh well. We had fun anyway. So I have the compressor pedal. I'm basically plugged into a tuner, then a fuzz pedal, which are both turned off, then into a compressor, which is turned on, into a vintage overdrive pedal, a tube screamer. From that into a what do they call them? What is distortion pedal? Into a distortion pedal, which goes into a chorus pedal, which is turned off, and the don't know what it is. Something about It's something about heavy metal that I just keep forgetting about and just forget all the time. Does that say something? Well, that's the golden Gretsch. Through the distortion pedal as well. So, but the distortion pedal, and after that is my chorus, which is also disconnected. So they're connected, but they're just turned off. And then have my delay pedal, which is connected, and after that I've got my looper, which is it's there. It's but it's hanging onto a loop at the moment that I recorded earlier. Yeah, that's where I am at the moment with that. Hope that's not too boring for everyone. So I've got this absolutely completely stunning guitar. Let me try and get that headstock into photo there. No, it's not going to work, is it? Gretsch Electromatic 5232. I think they may have advertised it as 5242 or something, but this has only got the two control knobs, one volume, one tone, and a three-way switch. You can swap in between having either the bridge pickup here, this pickup would be the bridge, this pickup is the neck pickup, or you can have a combination of the two. That's your three choices you get from flipping through the three-way switch right here. And if you watch AC/DC, you'll probably know that it's similar, but nowhere near a Malcolm Young guitar. He plays the Gretsch, which is in a similar yellowish, goldy color, but his is just a natural. And he has this pickup here. He has this removed completely. It's just ripped out, so it's just a hole sitting there. Here's a guy in the biggest rock and roll band in the world, who's the greatest rhythm guitarist that I've ever known. Man, and that's his guitar. He just ripped that out because he didn't want it. He didn't need it anymore. So it makes it lighter for long times on stage. So cool. Here we go. I can only do my own songs, can I? So I'm probably already copyrighted. I haven't had any time with this guitar for months. few months. Too long. Understand I don't really know if you can. I'm still sitting here without you. Just a solitary man, and I miss you. Wish there could be another way. You're not listening to a word I say. Still trying to get through to you. The answer again today, and I miss you. Woo-hoo. Thank you, Gretch. Man, I love this guitar. Well, I'm sitting here thinking of you. What else can I do? Sitting here thinking of you. Respect me. You're beautiful, don't you know? Wow, man, look at this thing, man. What a guitar. What do you expect to do? All I want to be with you. What do you expect me to do? All I want is to be with you. My only friend. Love you to the very end. Why it's so hard to understand? I just want to be your man. Holy moly, man. This guitarist is performing amazingly. What am I supposed to do? All I want is to be with you. Breaking my heart. listen to what I say. Love you, Gretch. I love the other Gretch too. I'm trying to make it as dark and meaningful as I can, so I can play A minor E. Why do you leave me? I said, baby, why do you leave me? I'm just thinking of you, baby. But it never will be clear. I think I'll probably do try and make that dark. Oh, volume right off. I've still got playing into the compression pedal, going into the vintage overdrive, bypassing a distortion pedal and a chorus pedal into a delay pedal which is on, and then there's a looper pedal at the end which isn't working. Well, it's working, but it's when it's not on. So that's it. I've basically got 3 pedals on. I've got the most amazing guitar evolution. You may slip, you may slide, you may find yourself by the roadside, but don't let nobody drag you. That's no slow. You may slip, you may slide. Let's try again. You may slip, you may slide, you may find yourself by the roadside, but don't you let nobody drag your spirit down. 'Cause when you're on the road to heaven, don't let nobody turn you around. You may slip, you may slide, you may find yourself by the roadside, but don't you let nobody drag your spirit down. When you're on the road to heaven, don't let nobody turn you around. Hope Logan's, how are you, man? Steph, IHSP, good to see you. You may slip, you may slide, you may find yourself by the roadside, but don't you let nobody drag your spirit down. When you're on the road to heaven, don't let nobody turn you around. You may slip, you may slide, you may find yourself by the roadside, but don't you let nobody drag your spirit down. When you're on the road to heaven, don't let nobody turn you around. Hello, Steph. Great to see you. Awesome. Thanks for coming in. Hope Logan's awesome. Tried to give you a quick intro during the song. I'm playing the Golden Gretsch. G5232, I think it is, electromatic. Beautiful thing with a Bigsby tremolo, which does this. Wow. Maybe I should stop playing with it. That's what she said. That's interesting. Interesting chord. Subs. That's no good. Logan's, what's going on there, you reckon? 20 at a time, that's huge. I think I lose views. But, yeah, I lose subs too, I suppose. Like I've been at 350 for I don't know how long. 350, 351, 352, 350, 348, 350, 352. Just constantly up and down around the 350 mark. If we play better songs, I might have. I'm not too sure if they're my favourite two chords ever invented. But A minor and F seem to be the two chords that I keep falling back to. Another GB original. In A minor, F. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me know your name. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me share. drink the same. It'll get better. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me know your game. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same. It'll get better. Oh yeah, it'll get better. Oh yeah, it'll get better. Oh yeah, it'll get better. Anybody have any requests? I think I'm already done for copyright already this stream, so we might as well go all out, eh? Play a Dylan song. That'll get us copyrighted for sure. Suspiciously enough, it is A minor F that I play. There's other chords involved, maybe one other chord involved in the proper version, but I just use A minor F because it's easier when I'm singing. There must be some kind of way out of here, said the Joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Businessmen, they drink my wine. Plowmen dig my earth. No level on the line. Nobody offered his word. No reason to get excited. Thief, he kindly spoke. There are many here among us who feel that life is but a joke. You and I, we've been through that. This is not our fate. Let us not talk falsely now. The hour's getting late. Yeah. All along the watchtower, princes kept the view. All the women came and went, barefoot servants too. Outside in the cold distance, a wildcat did growl. Two riders were approaching, and the wind began to howl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All along the watchtower, all along the watchtower. Anyone who hasn't met the Golden Gretsch, well, this is the Golden Gretsch. Gretsch, running out of room. Electromatic somewhere on the headstock there. You'll see Electromatic. And Gretsch, there it is. And beautiful gold sparkle body with a Bigsby arm, which a very achievable, affordable guitar in America. A lot cheaper than here. Uh-oh. Have I lost everyone? Oh, well. Apologies if I lost everyone there. But yeah, Hulk Logan's, good to see you here, man. Hope you're doing alright. Man, I'm just getting hammered here, aren't I? Try that. Did that work? No, it's not working, is it? They've caught on to me. Let's put him in timeout. Did that work? Maybe. Yeah, I haven't really got a hollow body. I've got one on the way though. A semi-hollow, not a complete hollow. This is, it's not hollow body, it's a solid body double cut, which I believe is completely solid body by the knocking effect. Maybe a couple of little hollows in there behind the pots and so forth, but yeah, I think it's pretty solid. So I think it's time for a bit of me rambling to a bunch of chords, which may sound like a certain band. I said I'm running into a compression pedal, into a vintage overdrive, into a chorus. a delay. So you can hear the delay, the echo going on. That's the delay pedal doing that. Yeah, pretty cool, I reckon. Some people might know the band. Thanks, Steph. band, eh? They are amazing. Okay, let's get done by John Denver. Let's get copywriters. Oh well. Again, anybody who hasn't met it, this is the golden Gretsch, not the black Gretsch, it's the golden Gretsch. Ta-da. And yeah, amazing. I need to play it more often. Keeping it hidden away just doesn't work. Sunshine on my shoulder, makes me happy. Sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. Sunshine on the water looks so lovely. Sunshine almost always makes me high. If I had a day that I could give you, I'd give to you a day just like today. And if I had a song that I could sing for you, I'd sing a song to make you feel this way. If I If I had a wish that I could wish for you, I'd make a wish for sunshine all the while. Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. Sunshine on the water looks so lovely. Sunshine almost always makes me high. Sunshine almost all the time makes me high. Sunshine almost always. That sounds cool, Steph. I hope it works for you. Oh, I got busted for this, so I might as well get busted for it again, eh? I don't know if I can do it, but we'll see. Man, I'm just loving this guitar, and I don't know why I haven't got it out of its case before this. I heard there was a secret chord where David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall and the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 well, your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to her kitchen chair, she broke your throne, she cut your hairs from her lips, she drew the hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. this flow. I used to live alone before I knew you. I've seen your flag on the marble arch, but love is not a victory march. It's a cold, it's a broken hallelujah. 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 There was a time when you let me know what's really going on below, but now you never show that to me, do you? Remember when I moved in you and the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew was hallelujah. 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 Maybe there's a God above, and all I ever learned from love was how to shoot somebody who outdrew you. It's not a cry that you hear at night. It's not someone who has seen the light. It's a cold, it's a broken hallelujah. 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 Cool. Hope it's helping. Hope it's helping, Steph. That's awesome. 3G, good to see you. Degenerate, good to see you still here. Powering on. I'm going to try something. I said, no doubt already done for copyright, so I'll keep on going. I don't know how to do this. I haven't done this song for a long time, sorry, and I haven't heard it for a long time. So sort of making it up as I go along. Used to spend my nights at a bar room. Liquor was the only love I know. You rescued me from reaching for the bottle. Brought me back from being too far gone. You're a smooth Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I'll stay stoned on your love all the time. I look for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle's always dry. When you poured out your heart, I didn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love gonna get me high. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I'll stay stoned on your love all the time. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. Shanna, how are ya? Good to see you. We're going through a few of the old classics here, Shanna, so sorry. Oh, done Hallelujah. Don't need to do that again. I don't even know if I can do this one. Is this from the same guy that, is it Chris Stapleton? Something like that? Did he do Tennessee whiskey? I don't know. Sorry. Maybe if I said his name, I wouldn't get done for copyright, but we'll see. Oh well. Well, I don't know if I can do this one either. We'll give it a go. I'll try and get something started here with a couple of chords. I know you loved him a long time ago. Even now in my arms, you still want him, I know. But darling, this time, let your memories die. When you hold me tonight, don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. Let it be me. Don't pretend it's him in some fantasy. Darling, just once let yesterday go. You'll find more love than you've ever known. Just hold me tight. You love me tonight. Don't close your eyes. Maybe I've been a fool, holding on all this time. I'm here in your arms, knowing he's on your mind. I keep hoping someday you'll see the light. Let it be here tonight. Don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. Let it be me. Don't pretend it's him in some fantasy. Darling, just once let yesterday go. You'll find more love than you'll ever know. Just hold me tight when you love me tonight. Don't close your eyes. Just hold me tight when you love me tonight. Don't close your eyes. Cool, Shanna. I hope you're enjoying it. As I said, I'm getting hideously copyrighted as we speak. But them the breaks. I'm having fun. I hope you're enjoying it. This is a song it was done by Elvis, but it's a James Taylor song. I think he wrote it in about 1969. Elvis sort of took it on after that, before the infamous hamburger bathroom incident. Well, I'm a steamroller, baby, about to roll all over you. I'm a steamroller, baby, about to roll all over you. Gonna inject churning and a burning funk. I'm a cement mixer, baby, churning and a burning funk. I'm a demolition derby, a hefty hunk of steam and junk. I'm a steamroller, baby, about to roll all over you. I'm a steamroller, baby, about to roll all over you. Gonna inject your soul with some sweet rock and roll and shoot you full of rhythm and blues. Well, I'm a napalm bomb, baby, guaranteed to blow your mind. I'm a napalm bomb, baby, guaranteed to blow your mind. If I can't have your love, babe, there won't be nothing left behind. Well, I'm a steamroller, baby, about to roll all over you. I'm a steamroller, baby, about to roll all over you. Gonna inject your soul with some sweet rock and roll, shoot you full of rhythm and blues. I, I've, I've heard those rumors, degenerate. Nah, yeah, I don't know. James Taylor wrote that Steamroller Blues song, and it's an absolute classic. Oh, here's one. Let's get copyrighted by the Bee Gees. That'd be cool. Not sure if it's been done by them yet. Roll the eyes. Oops. Wrong thing to say, maybe. There's a light. Certain kind of light that never shone on me. I want my life to be lived with you. Lived with you. There's a way. Everybody say, do each and every little thing. What good does it bring if I ain't got you? Ain't got you. You don't know what it's like. Baby, you don't know what it's like to love somebody way I love you. In my brain, see your face again. I know my frame of mind. You ain't gotta be so blind. And I'm blind, so very blind. But I'm a man. Can you see what I am? I live and breathe for you. What good does it do if I ain't got you? Ain't got you. Baby, you don't know what it's like. Baby, you don't know what it's like to love somebody the way I love you. Yeah, you don't know what it's like. Baby, you don't know what it's like to love somebody the way I love you. Every song finishes exactly the same with the Bigsby whammy arm. This is the Golden Gretsch, which we all love so much that we don't see anywhere near enough. Hopefully that will change. Okay. A song which is almost in the Gretsch scale of things. Eddie Cochran, the Sex Pistols, they all did this song. Eddie Cochran had part in writing it, I do believe. I don't know if we can do it. Oh, it's looking a bit difficult. Let's see how we go. We'll try. Well, come on, everybody, and let's get together tonight. Got some money in my jeans, and I'm really gonna spend it right. Well, I've been doing my homework all week long. Now the house is empty and the folks are gone. Woo! Come on, everybody. Well, I'm baby's number one and start again. Well, my baby's number one and I'm gonna dance with 3 or 4. The house will be shaking from the bare feet slapping on the floor. When you hear the music, you can't stay still. If your brother won't rock, then your sister will. Woo! Come on, everybody. Well, we really have a party, but we're gonna have a guard outside. If my folks come home, I'm afraid they're gonna have my hide. There'll be no more movies for a week or 2. No more running around with the usual crew. Who cares? Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. Rock and roll. Woo! Okay, let's tone it down a bit. So I'm running the Golden Gretsch through a compression pedal into a vintage overdrive pedal into a beautiful delay, which gives you that echo effect that we hear. That's the delay pedal. That's not me at all. And it's so cool, I reckon. Yeah, probably no need to change anything. I'll leave it as it is. Neil Young song, more copyright. This is a fantastic Neil Young song called Out on the Weekend. I'll embarrass myself by trying to sing like Neil Young, it just happens naturally, I'm sorry. Think I'll pack it in and buy a pickup, take it down to LA, find a place to call my own, try to fix up, start a brand new day. The woman I'm thinking of, she loved me all up, but I'm so down today. She's so fine, she's in my mind, I hear her calling. See the lonely boy out on the weekend, trying to make it pay. Can't relate to joy, he tries to speak and can't begin to say. She got pictures on the wall, they make me look up from her brick brass bed. Now I'm running down the road, trying to stay up somewhere in her head. Think I'll pack it in, buy a pickup, take it down to LA, find a place to call my own, try to fix up, start a brand new day. See the lonely boy out on the weekend, trying to make it pay. Can't relate to joy, he tries to speak and can't begin to say. Tennessee Aqua, how are you, mate? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh, look out. I may have done this song already tonight, but it's a GRB original, so I can't copyright myself. Well, maybe I can. Considering how much everyone else is trying to copyright me at the moment, but holy moly. Bow now, bow now. Okay, so it's a GRB original. This is Solitary Man. Do you really understand me? I don't know if you can. I'm sitting here without you, just a solitary man, and I miss you. Oh, I miss you. Wish there could be another way. You won't listen to a word I say. Keep trying to get through to you. There's no answer again today, and I miss you. Oh, I miss you. I hope the kids and the dog are fine. You know it's breaking this heart of mine. Still sitting here without you. I'm just a solitary man, and I miss you. Oh, I miss you. I'm running out of GRB originals. Oh well, that's a good thing. Here's a band which that no doubt known to everybody. We will not mention their name. It's a song from the wall. Mama loves her baby. Daddy loves you too. The sea may look warm to you, babe, and the sky may look blue. Oh, babe. Oh, baby blue. Oh, babe. You should go skating on the thin ice of modern life, dragging behind you the silent reproach of a million tear-stained eyes. Don't be surprised when a crack in the ice appears under your feet. You slip out of your depth and out of your mind, with your fear flowing out behind you as you claw the thin ice. Loving that Bigsby tremolo arm thing. Oh, I'm going to bypass that. It's a nice, relaxing Rastafarian song from Bob Marley, redemption song. But the old Rastafarians copyrighted me pretty heavily, so I'm not too happy about that. Well, I'm not unhappy about it. It's just like peace, love, and happiness, guys. Come on, what's happening? So let's try something really out there. Anybody that knows the band Alice in Chains? I'm going to try a pretty difficult song for me to sing, but I'll give it a shot. It's for those that have been playing along at home for the entire stream that we're back on the F and A minors. It's the way I play it anyway. Chase misprinted lies. We face the path of time. fight this battle all alone. No one to cry to, no place to call home. My gift of self is rain. My privacy is rain. Yet I find repeating in my head. If I can't be my own, I'd feel better dead. Woo. Hello to the two stayers that are still with us. Thanks for being here. Hope I'm not scaring you all away. I'm not surprised if I am. It's a song by Tom Waits. It was done by the Eagles as well. It's called All 55. This is my version. So it's a copy, so don't copyright me. It's a cover version. That's it. Does that release me from copyright? Well, my time went so quickly, I went lickety-splitly out to my old 55 as I pulled away slowly, feeling so holy, God knows I was feeling alive. Now the sun's coming up, I'm riding with Lady Luck. Freeway cars and trucks, stars beginning to fade, and I lead the parade Just a wishing I'd stayed a little longer. Oh Lord, let me tell you, the feeling's getting stronger. And at 6 in the morning, gave me no warning. I had to be on my way. Well, the trucks all are passing me, and the lights all are flashing. I'm on my way home from your place. And now the sun's coming up. I'm riding with Lady Luck. Freeway cars and trucks, stars beginning to fade. And I lead the parade. Just a wishing I'd stayed a little longer. Oh Lord, let me tell you, the feeling's getting stronger. Now the sun's coming up. I'm riding with Lady Luck. Freeway cars and trucks, freeway cars and trucks. I hope you're all doing all right out there. Oh, we've just discovered another GRB original. Look out. The captive audience. Gotcha. Every time that I hear your name, you know it makes me feel the same. The feeling of unending pain. But I know I'm not the one to blame. So they say you found somebody new. I suppose there's really nothing left to do. Move on and forget about you. If I only wasn't feeling so blue. Saw you out with your new family. Made me wonder why you had to leave. Left me sitting here amongst the trees. It's getting stormy and now here comes a breeze. They say that time will help mend the wounds. I really hope it starts to happen soon. Can help me feel we're looking at the moon. Feel like a villain in some kind of cartoon. You know I promise this is my last verse. Can't believe it, but it's feeling worse. Feel I'm suffering some kind of curse. You know my brain is about to burst. Oh well. Is it time? Is it time? Really? Is it really time? Break out. The new book. It's got some new songs. Don't know if this one works. Let's see how it goes. I want it to be dark, a really dark tone. Gonna need volume. That's about as dark as I can get that. Then maybe if I kill that and put that on, maybe it'll make it darker. Oh well, let's try it. Anyway. Okay. Is that dark? Does that sound dark? I'm going to change the setup. So I'm going to get rid of the overdrive maybe, or maybe just add a fuzz. Add the fuzz pedal at the start, before the compressor, before the overdrive, vintage overdrive, and bypassing a couple of pedals, and so before the delay. Oh, that's a bit fuzzy, isn't it? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Now there's heaps of distortion going on there. Too much volume. Sorry, I'll try and turn that down so it's not clipping. But let's go. I put a spell on you. Cause you're mine. You better stop the things that you're doing. I said, watch out. I ain't lying. Yeah. Ain't gonna take none of y'all fooling around. Ain't gonna take none of y'all putting me down. I put a spell on you. Cause you're mine. Alright. put a spell on you. Cause you're mine. You better stop the things that you're doing, babe. I said, watch out. I ain't lying, yeah. I ain't gonna take none of y'all fooling around. Ain't gonna take none of y'all putting me down. I put a spell on you. Cause you're mine. Alright. Woo. Screaming Jay Hawkins. I wish. Already been copyrighted by them. I don't know if I've been copyrighted by these guys yet. Anyone know this song by 1980s English ex-punk new wavy type band, which one of the greatest ballads of all time in my opinion. Let's try it. It's a song by Yazoo, my version of Only You. Maybe I need a bit more time. Looking from a window above, it's like a story of love. Can you hear me? Came back only yesterday. I'm moving farther away. Want you near me? All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. All I ever knew. Only you. Sometimes when I think of her name, when it's only a game, and I need you, listening to the words that you say, it's getting harder to stay. when I see you. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. All I ever knew. Only you. This is gonna take a long time, and I wonder what's mine. Can't take no more. Wonder if you'll understand. It's just the touch of your hand behind a closed door. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. All I ever knew. Only you. Only you. Only you. Woo! And once again, it's another heartbreaker. Have you noticed the pattern forming in my songs? Why are they all broken-hearted tunes? Oh well. This is a song by the Sunny Boys called Let You Go. One of the most amazing songs ever. Gonna need. That's volume. I'm gonna need. Well, that's pretty freaky sounding, isn't it? Let's try that. Well, I've been through a lot of scenes with you. I've seen through a lot of your schemes too. It don't seem right for you to go and love somebody else. When I was down, frightened of the world, you were always there to make me feel alright. Who has planned my escape through the back door of your house. It was not me. Well, I made up my mind. I made up my mind now. Made up my mind to let you go. When I fix all the broken pieces together, realize we didn't suit each other. Still don't seem right for you to go and to love somebody else. When I look, I see you all out there. My heart drops further and further down my sleeve. Who has planned my escape through the back door of your house? It was not me. Well, I made up my mind. Made up my mind now. Made up my mind to let you go. Made up my mind. Made up my mind now. Made up my mind to let you go. True, degenerate. I saw that pop up there just before. Catfish Terry's back on. Have I been going that long? Sorry, everyone. I probably should leave. I'm sorry. We've done a put a spell on you, so that's cool. At least we did that. No, it's been great. Thanks all for joining. I better call it quits, I suppose. We can go and watch Catfish Terry. So we can see. Oh, sorry. Roundhouse has joined the picture. I've probably been there for an hour and a half. Roundhouse. Good to see you. Are you still awake? Falling asleep, waiting for me to answer him. Oh, lost the Roundhouse now. Golden Gretsch is enjoying its night out. It's Friday night here, so it's having a great Friday night, the Golden Gretsch. Best Friday night it's had for a long time, isn't it? Yes, I'm talking to my guitar. Sorry. Thing is, it talks back. I tell it a few stories, it tells me a few stories. And somewhere in the middle, we found this song. This old guitar taught me to sing a love song, showed me how to laugh, how to cry. Introduced me to some friends of mine and brightened up some days. Opened up space for us to be. What a lovely place. Lovely space to be. This old guitar gave me my love, lovely lady. Opened up her eyes and ears to me. Brought us close together. I guess it broke her heart. Opened up that space for us to be. What a lovely place. What a lovely space to be. This old guitar gave me my life, my living, all the things you know I love to do. Serenade the stars that shine from a sunny mountainside. Most of all, to sing my songs to you. I love to sing my songs to you. the most beautiful guitar you've ever seen in your entire life? Maybe not, but it is to me. Beautiful. And so fun to play. It's just beautiful. Everything about it is just gorgeous. So what? I may have done 2 John Denver songs tonight. Wow, that's out there, isn't it? Getting outrageous. Now, I don't know if I've got a hidden song here somewhere in this book. I feel like there is a hidden song somewhere. Let's have a quick look. There is the old sunshine on my fish tank. Gives me algae. But we're still working on that one. I need to get the footage so I can release the song. Yeah, doesn't look like there's any more songs in that book. I must have covered them all already. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Nothing. Lots of safety meeting notes and stuff like that. If anyone's interested in hearing the results from that safety meeting. Oh boy, can I do that one? Don't know. Something told me that it was over when I saw you. When I saw you and that guy, and you always talking. Something deep down in my soul said, cry boy. When I saw you and him out walking, I would rather go blind, girl, than to see you walk away from me. So you see, I love you so much, I don't want to see you leave me, baby. And most of all, I just don't want to be free. Well, I was just sitting here thinking of your kiss, your warm embrace, child. The reflection in the glass that I held to my lips, I saw the tears rolling down my face. That's when I knew I love you, couldn't do without you, and I'd rather go blind, girl. Baby, I'd rather go blind than to see you walk away from me. Baby, I'd rather go blind than to see you walk away from me. done Only You. I've done that. I've done that. I've done that. Might have filled that. Done all that book. Woohoo! That's good. It's only 4 songs, but at least that one book finished. We did this book earlier. Let's revisit. What can I do here? Anybody going fishing? Anybody going fishing? Here's a song, bluesy song by Taj Mahal. Probably doing too much distortion, but oh well. Them the breaks. Bet you're going fishing all the time. Baby going fishing too. Yeah, that's far too much distortion. Let's kill that. Oh, get rid of the fuzz maybe. We'll get rid of the fuzz and leave the overdrive on. How doesn't that clean it up? It's very clean now. The Golden Gretsch and me are going to sing The Fishin' Blues by Taj Mahal. Bet you going fishing all the time. Baby going fishing too. Bet your life your sweet wife is gonna catch more fish than you. Many fish bite if you got a good bait. Here's a little tip that I would like to relate now. I'm a going fishing, mama's going fishing, and the baby's going fishing too. Went on down my favorite fishing hole, baby grabbed me a pole and line. Threw my pole on in, caught a 9-pound catfish. Now I brought him home for supper time. Proving many fish bite if you got a good bait. Here's a little tip that I would like to relate. I'm a going fishing, mama's going fishing, and the baby going fishing too. Baby brother about to send me out of my mind, saying, can I go fishing with you? Took him on down to the fishing hole. Now what do you think that he did do? Pulled a great big fish out of the bottom of the pond. Now he laughed and jumped, cause he's real gone. I'm going fishing, mama going. I'm going fishing, mama going fishing, and the baby going fishing too. Put him in the pot, baby, put him in the pan, honey, cook him till he's nice and brown. Make a batch of buttermilk hoe cakes, mama, then chew those things and chomp them on down. Singing many fish bite, you got a good bait. There's a little tip that I would like to relate now. I'm a going fishing, mama going fishing, and the baby going fishing too. I'm a going fishing, mama going fishing, and the baby going fishing too. I'm a going fishing, mama going fishing, and the baby's going fishing too. Patty, how are you? Good to see you, Patty. Yeah, I am addicted to streaming. I just can't get enough of these copyright strikes that they keep giving me. That's another GRB original. Look out, y'all. This one's a bit of a, I don't know what sort of state of mind I must have been in to write this song. The words just came out of nowhere. Very strange. It's sort of set in a graveyard, a cemetery, and there's a tornado coming while you're in the cemetery, and things get a bit hectic. So yeah, here it is. Well, I was at a funeral just the other day. Wind started blowing and the trees did sway. Don't know what I was trying to say, and then it hit me. The birds were flying backwards and the dogs did bark. The rain was so hard we should have built an ark. Tried to light a smoke, couldn't get no spark, and then it hit me. They say the storm was blowing at a category 5. People were running like bees to a hive. Looked like we weren't getting out alive, and then it hit me. Well, the hole was 8 foot long and 6 foot deep. You can't say he was getting buried on the cheap. My whole damn life was ground in a heap, and it hit me. I jumped into the hole on top of the box. You gotta take a chance when opportunity knocks. Lucky for me, the box had no locks, then it hit me. Well, I was in with the corpse, but out of the rain. Lucky for me, didn't feel no pain. I didn't even feel ashamed, then it hit me. Alice said, that's out there. Who knows what I was thinking there? Here's a song written by Don Walker, the keyboard player, songwriter extraordinaire from an Australian band called Cold Chisel. He's got a Scottish singer. Well, he's Australian. Jimmy Barnes. But this is a song written by Don Walker, the keyboard player from Cold Chisel, and written to his daughter who's living with his estranged wife in South Africa while he was touring with Cold Chisel in Sydney, Australia. So they were miles apart, and he wrote this song. Janelle, 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 so far away. Good night, sweet dreams. The world is well. Janelle, Janelle, Janelle. Looking through your photographs, talking through the telephone. I'm thinking through my plans for me and you, so all alone. Janelle, 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 so far away. Good night, sweet dreams. The world is well. Janelle, Janelle, Janelle. Someday you'll wake up laughing, put on our dancing shoes. You won't believe the tales I'll tell. That time Janelle's not mine to choose. Janelle, Janelle, Janelle. So far away. Good night, sweet dreams. The world is well. Janelle, Janelle, Janelle. Good night, sweet dreams. The world is well. Janelle, Janelle, Janelle. I hope you're all doing all right out there still. Another Tom Waits song. We'll see how we go. Well, I hope that I don't fall in love with you. Falling in love just makes me blue. Well, the music plays and you display your heart for me to see. I had a beer and now I hear you calling out to me. And I hope that I don't fall in love with you. Well, the room is crowded, there's people everywhere. And I wonder, should I offer you a chair? Well, if you sit down with this old clown, I'll take that frown and break it. Before the evening's gone away, I think that we can make it. And I hope that I don't fall in love with you. Well, the night does funny things inside a man. These old tomcat feelings you don't understand. When I turn around and look at you, light a cigarette, I wish I had the guts to bum one, but we've never met. And I hope that I don't fall in love with you. I can see that you are lonesome just like me. And it being late, you'd like some company. Well, I turn around and look at you, and you look back at me. The guy you're with has up and split, the chair next to you's free. And I hope that you don't fall in love with me. Now it's closing time. The music's fading out. Last call for drinks, I'll have another stout. When I turn around to look at you, you're nowhere to be found. I search the place for your lost face. Guess I'll have another round. And I think that I just fell in love with you. Oh, Roundhouse is in the back room. Sorry.
Okay, is it working now? There we go.
How are you, man?
Okay. For some reason, the first time I came on, I got the microphone glitch in StreamYard.
Oh, okay, right.
It's been doing that lately. You go go onto the StreamYards and your mic isn't working, but your mic is working everywhere else.
Yeah, right. I had that happen earlier to me, actually. That was quite strange. It actually had that I was muted here, but it was working, and then suddenly it got muted somehow. I didn't mute it, so. But yes, hello. How are you anyway, man? Doing
I'm
all right?
starting to think. Yeah, I'm starting to think StreamYards is starting to hire Facebook and Twitter ex-employees.
Right. Plenty of ex-employees around the place in that business anyway, isn't there?
Oh yeah.
So what have you been up to?
Oh, not much.
Having any fish excitement happening or anything?
No.
No.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Start the camera. And then let's see. Is this the one? Nope. That's the one. There we
Right.
go. There's a fish excitement.
Yeah, right.
I fed them yesterday. I fed them a whole container of brine shrimp. A whole batch of brine shrimp. They went 8.
Yeah, right.
All the babies came out and a rock and everything.
Yeah. So you've got the great big communal family.
Nuclear family? Yep.
Nuclear family, multi-generational thing happening, have you? Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
They're so cool the way they do that.
They killed everything else. I originally had 9, and only 2 out of the 9 are left. They killed everything else.
Wow. Unreal. That's incredible. But they let their babies and that grow up, different generations.
The babies and yeah, all the other adults are gone. Just the dominant pair.
That's incredible, isn't it? That's amazing. It's so much science going on there that does my head in.
I am science.
Yes.
I am Omicron. Let me transform.
So you're all set for the silly season of Christmas.
Oh man, I'm set up for the silly season of snow. Let the storms begin. I bought the radar.
Oh, okay. Cool. I saw you.
$80,
Wow.
but it's it really good program. A lot of features to
That's
it.
awesome. Yep. That's awesome.
I'm still in the process of customizing it and everything like that.
Yep.
Because you can change all the color scales. You can the different scales and all that stuff. So I'm just trying to find ones that work best for me.
Yep. I'm going to. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it. There is it. Just going to make you solo layout there for a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. So whose kids are not in school today in the U.S.? Whose kids' schools got closed because of the TikTok thing? I remember back in the day, they didn't pull that kind of crap. School could be on fire and they would still have school.
Holy moly.
I think I'm going to buy a weather station too.
A weather station. They're cool.
Well, this program takes all the weather station data that people have.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
And
Right.
the area, the only thing that's around is a freaking airport, which is on the other side of town, pretty much.
Yep. We've got one here. Our weather station is located at the local yacht club, and they've got their rain gauge on the most of the storms and that come from the ocean where the yacht club is, and they've got their rain gauge under a covered section
Oh,
on the other side of the building. So it always says you had
0.
1 mil of rain or 0, where you may have had 45 mils of rain, and you think, how come there's never much rainfall? And you go and have a look at the club and you see the rain gauge. You hang on, that's basically under protection.
Yep. Could be worse.
No.
It could be like the rain gauge I saw, which was right underneath the downspout of the gutter.
Oh, nice.
It's like, dude, no wonder why we've been having 150 inches of rain every month.
That's a cool. Yeah. Makes you wonder why they or how they allow that to happen.
Well, I mean, this isn't official ones. These are general John Q public that buys them,
Yeah.
and they
Yeah.
hook up to the internet, and it
Yeah.
just transfers the data.
Yep, that's pretty much what happened here. No doubt, it was obviously at the yacht club that just someone set it up, and they made it the collection point for data, and it's not correct. Yeah, I used to have a bit of a rain gauge and stuff like that happening, but I don't have it anymore.
I want to know why it's been raining in the same spot for the 3 days I've had this app already, and it hasn't moved
Yeah, right.
in this one little area. And to me, it looks like only farmland. I don't know why the hell it's always having radar reflections from the radar.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that one of those whatchamacallits? No. Oh. Yeah, it's Cambridge and Henry County. Henry County is always getting rain just south of Cambridge and north of Bishop Hill.
Okay.
I got to find out why, because that's annoying the crap out of me.
The old rain whisperer, or whatever they call it, rain diviner, is it?
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, sometimes fires show up as rain, the smoke.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
And I doubt there's been a fire here for the past 3 days, and I haven't heard about it yet. So
I've actually seen it here where there's fires in the area, and they've built their own weather pattern, like a rain turned into a storm, like all the smoke and everything, and with lightning and all that in it. Very little rain, but it was still like just the smoke turned into a storm. It was incredible on the radar, and you could see the lightning and everything. It was incredible.
I've seen that with volcanoes.
Okay,
where the volcano, the plume has lightning out of it.
Yeah, right. Unreal. That's pretty cool. As long as you're nowhere near the volcano, that is.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a firm believer. You move onto a volcano and it blows up, that's on you. You move into Florida and there's a hurricane, that's on you.
Yeah.
You move into California and there's an earthquake, that's on you.
I was in Washington, D.C. when Mount St. Helens went off.
Ooh.
And that came all the way across the country. And we got that. And they said, like, the cloud event that you're going to experience today is actually Mount St. Helens fallout thing.
When Mount St. Helens blew its top, a couple days later, my mom went out onto our pool cover and collected the ash.
Yeah, right. Cool.
In Illinois. There was enough ash still that in Illinois it covered the pool cover. Yeah,
right. That's amazing, wasn't it? It was, as I said, so it's gone all the way across country to Washington, D.C. and we didn't have blackout, but it was close to, like, in the middle of the day that there was that thick still that it
that was a bad eruption. Honestly, I think that's the only eruption of its type.
Right. Okay.
On record still.
Yeah.
Because most of the time they go straight up. This one went out the side. It blew the whole side of the mountain out. And because it's growing again.
Right. Okay.
last time I heard, there was an actual really cool video. It was just some hiker walking around Mount St. Helens, like currently,
Yep.
and they're finding all the old trucks half buried in dirt, and the
Yeah.
old fire engines, and all the stuff that was blown away
Yeah.
from the mountain, where it blew up.
Unreal.
Tractors and all that kind of crap.
That's wild.
And they're like a
Oh,
mile from where they were.
yeah. Right.
It's not
Yeah.
just like it's 5-6 feet away. No, these things were blown. There was a tractor trailer that was blown like a mile away.
Wow.
It's sitting on the side of the hill upside down.
Yeah.
The wheels are just sticking straight up.
Yeah. That's incredible, isn't it? It's just freaky. The power. Just, man. It's out there. I saw that. What was that movie? There was that movie, wasn't it, with boy, I don't even know. Was it? I can't remember who was in it now. Was it the girl from Friends and
Well, there's a couple ones. There was
that was something about some volcano that went off.
the volcano. There was a volcano movie on a mountain. That was the guy from Day After Tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
And then there was a volcano in California movie, which was what the hell was his name?
Bronson? No,
The one that was doing we got to search every outhouse, back house, blah blah. That one, that movie. Oh man, I can't remember his name.
Nah, I'm not sure.
He was the guy from Fugitive. I got to
Hmm,
look up his name now because that's pissing me off.
Don't know Fugitive. The one I'm thinking of was the guy. I think he might have done a James Bond at one stage, but he was. Oh my God, I cannot think of his name at all.
Tommy Lee Jones. That's the guy from the California one. Tommy Lee Jones.
Right. Yep. Ah, yes, right. Yep. Yep. So was that yeah, Tommy Lee Jones, that's him. Yep, I remember him. He's pretty good in those sort of situations, those movies. He does a good job.
He's the go-to for sci-fi.
Yeah.
Earthly sci-fi.
Geez, I still can't think of the one I'm thinking of, the lead actor. Should have a look and
Dennis Quaid was the other guy. I think his name was.
Dennis Quaid, right?
That was Emma Rossum. Huh.
Can't. No, everything's all. If I look up James Bond, it's all Daniel Craig now. Cannot think of his name. Thing is, I don't even know the Bond movie that I think that he may have been in. I wouldn't even know what that's called, so it doesn't help. There we go.
Dante's
James.
Peak is probably what you're thinking of.
I think you're right. I think that's it.
The mountain one. That's Dante's Peak.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's exactly it, mate. Dante's Peak.
And the one I'm actually thinking about, though, from
Pierce Bronson.
California, is actually called Volcano.
Pierce Brosnan. That's the guy I'm thinking of. Who was in Dante's Peak. Yeah. That was a pretty cool movie, and the special effects, like destruction that they caused by the volcano, it must have cost them a fortune to make.
Yeah.
They just destroyed so much.
Well, I mean, not really. It's all CGI crap nowadays.
Yeah, well, that's it. I suppose it was.
I mean, back in the day, they had to like do the whole, make the fire explosions and stuff. Now it's just all they put it in with a computer.
Yeah. Yeah, probably still would have been heaps of computer stuff available at that. That's a pretty old movie now, but still not that old. Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool movie. Oh, well.
Man, I don't know. The bandwidth over here or something must be shit. Oh, there we go.
What's that?
The fish tank video was all blurry and crap
Oh, okay.
for a second.
I was searching.
It might have been on my side because I was doing a lot. I'm doing a lot of internet today.
Yeah, well, I was doing searching something else so I wasn't even watching, so I didn't see it. So, but it may have been what I was searching.
No, because it's not done on your side.
Right.
It's not even the transmitting is done on my side. The processing is done on StreamYard computers.
Okay. Yeah. What's that all about? I don't know what that is.
Oh, I got to turn my fish lights on up here.
See ya, Patty. Patty left probably about an hour and a half ago, and I'm just saying goodbye. No, it's only 4 minutes. That's not too long. Take care, Patty. Thanks for dropping by. My bad. Good to see you.
Man, it's like I never feed you guys. Jesus Christ, you're like little piranhas. I forgot how big of voracious eaters baby angels are.
Yeah, right.
It's been a while since I had them.
I've got a couple of hundred green terror fry that the mother's looking after at the moment, trying to keep the male away from. So they'll probably be gone in the morning, but hopefully they're still there so I can grow them up for a few more days with the mother and then steal some. But yeah, it's pointless trying to make them or grow them out and spend money growing them out and everything because you won't get any money for them. The fish shops can get them for $5 a fish anyway from the wholesaler. So it's pointless, but still, I love them. They're great fish.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get some so I can get some growing out in the sun for summer. See if I can improve the color
Ooh, yeah.
a bit.
Because surprisingly, sunlight does wonders for fish.
It
They look
does,
so
doesn't it?
much better once they get real sun.
Yeah, it does. It makes an amazing difference.
I wish I was down in Florida because I would do an outside tank of daffodils.
Oh yeah.
Because
Wow,
they're plant eaters to boot. You know, they like eating the plant, like spirulina flake. They love.
yep. Like
Um,
any hair algae and that they'd
yeah.
demolish.
Actually, no, they don't really like the hair algae. The Maganos do.
Okay, yep. Yeah, right. If the hair
Yeah.
algae wasn't present and that was just sort of coming through, I'd imagine they'd demolish it before it got a chance to grow and take hold. I'd imagine that's
hmm Now,
my
snails, on the other hand, oh man, they go after the whole back of the tank along the back wall is nothing but snail shells,
yeah,
empty
right.
snail shells.
Yep. Is that the Brichardi
Culture.
eating eating the
Oh yeah,
snails?
yeah.
Unreal. That's cool.
They don't mess with the nearite snail. The
Yep.
nearite snails are fine, but the pond snails, oh,
Yeah,
they
right.
go ape on those.
That's amazing. That's cool. So which one's which? The
Can't tell.
female can't tell.
No,
Right.
you can't. I mean, at least no one's been able to tell yet without like an operation,
Yep,
without
yep.
invasive surgery looking.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
As far as I know, there's no external difference.
Yep.
I keep trying to see them. I keep trying to look at the two adults and trying to find differences, but no.
Yeah, right. Unreal.
The only difference I can see is the filaments are a little bit longer on one than the other, but that just could be the fish.
Yeah. That really doesn't mean much. Yeah. That's amazing, isn't it? I was when they were sitting there and I was checking them out, and I couldn't tell the difference between either one.
Yeah. I just keep having babies though.
Yeah, that's it. Awesome.
Roughly about once a month, I have a batch.
Cool. And can you get rid of them and
No,
or do
yeah,
they?
I'm sure I could.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying them too much in the tank. I'm not getting rid of anything yet.
Yeah.
Eventually, I want to get a 125 and put these in the 125.
I like to be marketing them. You'd want to, even though they let fish grow up in the community and that, you still want to be taking them away, wouldn't you, to grow up some babies by themselves and all that jazz to keep a constant
Mm.
supply and all that. Just makes it too difficult.
Well, what makes it difficult is the rocks.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you open the hood and stick a net in it, they're all in the rock.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly. Yeah. We were talking about it earlier about keeping Tropheus just in a 5 or 6 foot tank full of rock with one species of Tropheus in there, and you'd end up with 10 females all holding, and you couldn't catch one of them. You'd
yeah.
have to take all the rock out, rah, 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 and oh my God, it was a nightmare. So you just let them survive, and whatever does survive in amongst the rocks is the ones that you'd get.
hmm
You could actually catch a female out. It was just too impossible. without pulling the whole tank apart.
Yeah, the 125 I'm going to set up totally different than this. What I want to do is get square slate boxes that are open on both ends,
Yep.
and then just stack like 100 of them in the tank, in the middle of the tank, and use that as their hiding spots and stuff.
Yeah, right.
And I don't think I'll be doing any substrate in the tank upstairs. I think I'll leave it bare bottom.
Yep.
And then what I'll do is I'll just take a bunch of babies, take as much rock as I can get out, get a bunch of babies and throw them in the 125 and let them grow up. I'll leave the adult parents down here.
Cool. They are stunning fish, though, aren't they?
They're gorgeous fish. They really are.
And as you're saying, such an interesting behaviour, the way that they can get that communal family happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I got maybe 5 to 8 generations in here right now.
Wow, yeah. That's amazing. No, very cool. So
What it is, they're an elegant looking fish just by their movement.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Oh man, GRB. I'm gonna be running out of Mountain Dew today. Go get me some, would you?
Oh no!
I don't want to go outside.
Great Mountain Dew shortage.
I don't want to go outside today. It's cold.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, go figure. It was 70 frickin' degrees here 2 days ago, and there's all frost and shit on the ground today.
Wow.
It was great. Had all the windows open.
That's crazy. Warm temperatures for winter.
Oh hell yeah! Middle of December. If memory serves me, 1985 was like this too, though, because I remember we had rain and fog on Christmas Day in 1985.
Yeah, right. So is that the all those like tornado storms and stuff that were causing that high temperatures, or
No,
no?
the storms were feeding off the high temperatures.
Yep.
But yeah, they didn't make them. It was just a warm air mass that came up.
Yep. Cool. That's bizarre.
But I have a new theory about global warming.
Yeah, right.
We're not really seeing global warming. We're seeing a climate shift in the time that we're used to.
Yep.
I think everything's happening like a month later than what it should.
Yeah, right.
I mean, we got 70 and it's raining and stuff in December. Usually it's snowing. We don't get snow until the January now, when usually we got it before. It seems like everything's like a month late for the past maybe 10 or 15 years.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's true. It's, they say global warming, but it's
Honestly, it's more of global cooling.
it's that climate change, isn't it? You'd have to say, not so much the global warming thing that they say, because like winters can be more aggressive.
Yeah. Well,
And
I always got a kick out. Oh, global warming. That's a falsity because if you look at the actual data that we do have, back in the dinosaur days, the temperature was roughly 10 degrees higher than what it was on average.
right.
So to say we're having global warming, well, no, I don't think that's a right descriptor because
Yep.
I think we've been in a cooling stage, and now we're
Yeah.
kind of getting back to normal.
Yep. Yep. I agree. I think you're right there. That's
I mean, personally, I would love 10-degree higher temperatures. I can deal with that, no problem.
mm,
No more snow. Although I do like snow. I like the snow that you can go outside and it's like right at 30, but it's really high humidity, so it's warm and you can go out in a t-shirt in the snow.
yep. Yep.
That's the kind of snow I like.
I've only went snow skiing one weekend. It was in Vermont.
Mm.
Bryce Canyon, I think it was called, and skiing there. And the first day was like full on snowstorm, cold. That night and all that same, heaps of snow, and then halfway through the day, we're all skiing. Everyone's skiing in like t-shirts, and
Yep.
because it was just turned into summer, like, and
Hmm.
it was incredible. It really was. And everyone's got sunburnt, hideously sunburnt from the reflection of the
Yep.
snow and all that jazz, because everyone was in t-shirts. And
No one thinks about that. The reflective power of the sun.
yeah,
When people are on the water and on snow, they always forget about it.
yeah, right. True. Don't get it.
Oh, there's the nearite right in front. There's one of the nearites at least. I think I got 2 or 3 of them in this tank.
Okay, yeah. I've got something that's like very similar to a nerite, that grows or lives on the rocky shores of the ocean around here.
Yeah, it could be because nearites are a saltwater snail.
Yep, they look like it and all that jazz, but I haven't tried, but I've always thought about trying to convert some to fresh and see what I can do on that front. But
Well,
I kept
I think I have a scientific oddity. So, like almost 2 years ago now, I bought a batch of Amano shrimp,
Yep.
and in one of my tanks, I see, they're all like 2, 3 inches now. But yet, in some of my tanks, I see every once in a while, I see like less than a 1 inch Amano snail.
Yeah, right.
And I'm going, well, they're freshwater tanks, but my water is so mineralized and hard. I wonder if they're breeding in my water somewhere.
Ooh. Yep.
Ah, man, where's Chewy when you need him? Chewy would be able to answer that question.
He was here earlier.
That's okay. I got a job for Chewy. I wanna find all the what do they call them? Mixer boards for the mics.
Yep.
All the ones I'm finding are USB that plug into the computer. I
Yep.
don't want that. I want everything to plug into the unit, and then from the unit, it has a audio cable that goes to the sound card.
Okay, right. So the sound card's separate than the mixer.
Yeah, I want the mixer to be hooked up to the sound card directly with
Yep.
audio cable. I don't want USB because
Yep.
your mic and everything plugs in, which then it essentially changes your good audio mic into a USB mic, which is inherently less good.
Yep.
From what I've heard.
Yeah, that's it. Mm. I've got a audio interface and a cheap sound card as well, and like the sound card just doesn't compete, just having the
Yeah.
naturally
I,
enough it's a
I
lot
want to say
cheaper.
RS Rock or something like that is mine,
Yep.
but or no, Realtek. It's a Realtek sound card
Yep.
and or Sound Blaster. Which I never knew. I don't understand how there could be two different companies that build the sound card that's the built-in sound card on my motherboard. I just don't understand that, but oh well.
Yeah, right. And that's it. Like when I first got the audio interface, I plugged that in and plugged the guitar in, and it automatically just had like an amplifier properties. It just like had all these modeling of various amplifiers that you could pick from, all attached and all there, which was just incredible. So you no longer need to buy an amplifier. You just run it in through your audio interface into your computer and use a computer generated amplifier, which apparently is just perfect sound
Well,
quality.
on mine, I've never done this, but I can take like because I have like 8 jacks for all the different shit.
Yep.
Microphone, line out,
That's,
and then it's the left, right, center, and all that stuff. Subwoofer. But if I put the software on it for the actual sound card from the motherboard, I can go and assign. I want my subwoofer output to now be a mic input,
yeah, right.
so on and
Yep.
so forth. I can reassign them.
Yep. That's where I went wrong. I've got a 2 input, 2 output audio interface, and I should have gone up a level and got the 4.
Mm.
So, because you like for guitar, so you can have stereo, you can have two mics in front of that, and then you can still have vocal mics as well. Where at the moment I'm struggling to make it work. Trying to use the little cheap sound card as a vocal mic, while the other two are plugged in front of the other two microphones. Sorry, are in front of the amplifier. So yeah, it makes it tricky. If I just got the 4 at the start, I would have been much better off. But it's still a great unit. It seems to work pretty well. Does what I need it to do.
Yeah, that's right. Huh. It looks like I might be switching my speakers around because supposedly the line out works better than the rear speaker out.
Okay, right.
Go figure. But I got center subwoofer speaker out, rear speaker out, the opticals, SPDIF out, line in, line out, mic in. Although I'm happy they just did a BIOS update for my board.
Yep.
It's been almost a year since they did one. I was getting worried that they are discontinued the board type deal for support, but
yeah,
no,
right.
new one
Yeah.
came out the other day.
Cool. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was a pain in the butt
That.
because their instructions are not clear at all. They give you no instructions at all. Because in
Yeah.
modern computers you can do a BIOS update through Windows, and except this one because it's a brand new style and it's fixing vulnerabilities. You actually have to do it through your BIOS.
Yeah, right.
So, wait a couple more days, and then I'll have to open the computer up, switch over to my second BIOS, and update that one. I need to find like a musician shop around me.
Why is that?
Because I think because instead of looking online, I could walk in and say, listen, this is what I want. This is what I want to do. This is how I want to connect it. Find me a
Yep.
piece.
Yeah, right.
Because it's, they don't, you look on Amazon and they don't tell you if it's USB or not.
Hmm.
You just got to look at each and every unit.
Yep. Yeah, it does make it tricky.
Because my thinking is the whole unit could just plug into the mic port. Because that's an import or an input. Your mic goes through the unit and then it goes into the mic, the mic itself setting or jack. That's how I'm assuming it would work. I think I need another TV table though. Because I'd put the unit right on the TV table next to me, but then the laptop would have to move. Which I don't ever use really. Honestly, what I should do is I should get a new hard drive for this, an SSD, and set up Windows 10 and then sell it. But then once I sell it, I'll be pissed because I sold it. I'll find a use for it. The only thing I like about it is it's a touch screen. Everything else I absolutely hate on this laptop.
Yeah, I've never had the touch screen.
Starting with the fact that it's an Intel core.
Yep. No, I've never had the touch screen, so I don't know about them.
It's cool when it's like a fad though. For a laptop, it's cool for like, oh, I need to click on this one thing. Click and it's done. But to actually do stuff, to actually, work all day on a touchscreen laptop, I don't think I'd like it.
Yeah.
Give me a good old fashioned mouse and a keyboard.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'd agree. It's
And my new microphone thingy came today or yesterday. I was cleaning the microphone because dusty. I was just dusting it off, keeping it nice.
Yep.
And I took the sponge thing that goes on the microphone. I took that off to wipe down the microphone and everything. And I went to put it back on, and I was pulling it on, and I ripped the sponge microphone cover.
Oh no.
Yeah, it didn't. I mean, it was more OCD, triggering.
Yep.
But they sent me a new one.
Cool.
Then when I got that, I reconfigured my microphone. So instead of having it like you, I have it more like where I'm talking to the side of it. It's
Yeah.
sticking straight up.
Yeah. That's it. No way.
Because I'm pretty sure mine has a front and a back.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this one has well, I've changed mics for today, but the condenser microphone that I had set up, I'm sure its front and back is pretty much exactly the same, but
See,
when I first got it was definitely different that I had it back to front and couldn't quite get any volume, so I turned it around and it worked a hell of a lot better than it did the other way.
Yeah, because originally I would talk into like the very top of the microphone.
Yep.
And now I'm talking into the side because you take the sponge off and it actually it's not a circle. It's like a contoured triangle.
Yep.
It has like a point to it and on the very top.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Man, my pipe is leaking. I gotta clean that again. Damn it.
Damn. Never ending story.
Tar all over my hand now.
That
I really wish I could like upgrade the color palette on this camera.
Yeah.
Because the colors are washed out somewhat.
Yeah, right.
Well, but for fish, that's a normal occurrence.
Looks good though.
Yeah, but I mean, with your own eye, the yellow just pops. The yellow is just like, I mean, it's like a school bus yellow.
Yeah.
On that one in the back by the heater, he's kind of hiding.
Yeah.
Just stuck his head out there. If you catch him at just the right angle back there, he's just school bus yellow.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I saw it a few times when he was around the front of the tank. Noticed how yellow that was.
Oh, I'm a little teapot. Oh, sorry. Did my coughing wake you up? Well, how do you think I feel when you're flipping your tail against the closet door at 2:00 in the morning? I had to yell at him last night. 1, 2, or 3 in the morning, something like that. All you hear is bang, 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 bang. Wake up! What the hell is going on? The dog's having a dream, wagging its tail, and it's hitting the closet door. So I had to reach down, poke him in his butt, wake up, and go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, old doggy dreams. Incredible.
Yep. Every once in a while, he'll get the howl going. Ugh. Man, next time I'm down there, I got to see what light I have in this tank. I'm hoping it's the Aquaneat one where I can turn the light bulbs down some. Because this is just too bright.
Mm.
Those two rocks that I put in are just killing the. They're reflecting too much light. Ugh. Oh, I'm too lazy. I think I'm too lazy to do water changes today.
Yeah. Get that feeling every now and again, don't you?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just
Well,
think,
luckily, I turned off a couple tanks that I wasn't using, because they're empty right now. So I can pretty much do, I think, all the water changes in one day. But it takes forever because eventually I run out of water, and I'm only dealing with what the pump is bringing up.
Yep.
I end up emptying the storage tank in the basement, and it's just a direct feed from the well pump. And using a Python on just a direct feed from the well pump really sucks. Because it's like half the speed of what it usually is. No, maybe 3/4 the speed.
so we had a few of those pop-up things in the chat. Weird bot things, whatever they
Oh,
are.
the malware guy,
Mm,
the malware post, the
yep.
.tech or whatever crap.
Whatever it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Shocking that YouTube, in its infinite wisdom, can't figure out that that's something that it shouldn't even be allowed to post on in their stuff and just automatically remove it.
Yeah, true.
Like when you say if you don't believe someone won the election or something, and they, shit like that.
Yep. They'll the things that they can find out, and they'll find out if I play a song off somebody's.
Yeah.
They'll know that straight away, but they can't pick these
Yeah.
pretty obvious, obnoxious bot things. Very strange.
I'm starting to think it's YouTube itself that's the bots.
Yep.
I'm seriously starting to think that it's like YouTube employees sitting in a computer at YouTube just doing that shit.
Yeah, right. Wouldn't be surprised.
Because if we start talking about something, oh, that little, like the the COVID and the global warming and all that climate change crap that they put on the movies, the little gray bars,
Yeah.
that pops up within 20 seconds if you start talking about something in depth. But yet, this has been going on for almost a year now.
Yep. Yeah, true. It's good though that like the old go-to channel button has come back
Has it?
for it has for people that are for mods on a channel. So
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, I just tried it and it doesn't do anything. It just says report and block.
yeah, right.
That was the dumbest damn thing they took away, too.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same. Everyone's doing it. Google, it has to be Google. Because on Google Earth, they took away the counties on Google Earth. It doesn't draw the county lines out and doesn't label them anymore. You're a map program, dude. That's like step one of mapping borders.
Yeah.
And what's next? You're going to take away the state labels and the state borders and the country ones and stuff. That's just dumb.
So if I go there, so I think I just made you a moderator. So if you go and check your the three dots next to the chat next to the chat comment on anybody's thing and the three dots thing.
Now it just says report, remove, put user in timeout, and hide user from the channel. It does not.
Okay, right. Yeah, the people are saying there's some sort of a rollout thing happening. So
okay.
Must be something to do with that it rolls out.
Well, you'd be surprised what you can do on computers, because you know how YouTube took away the dislike number counter?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep.
Not for me.
Yeah, right.
On every single one of my browsers, all four of them, I installed this program, the plugin that brings it back.
Okay, right. I still had the dislike counter ticking over for like a week or so after other people were saying it was gone. And
I noticed they rolled it out on Edge first, because Edge it disappeared, but Firefox, WaterFox, I was still able to see it for a whole nother week, and then they finally did it to WaterFox, and Firefox and all that crap too.
Yep.
And that's when I installed this app on all of them, because I use that a lot. If I go to a video and it's like 5 likes and 100 or 200, the ratio is just backwards where everyone's hating it, I know that's a shitty video that I don't even bother watching.
Yep.
And let me tell you, this whole hiding the dislike counter is not helping the White House YouTube page at all. It's not helping anyone at all. The numbers are still, the common, like the news, it's always more dislikes than likes. Same with the White House. It's 18 times more dislikes than likes. I mean, still, because they were saying, oh, well, what people are doing is because they can see the counter, they're clicking on it, so they see the number go up on the dislikes.
Yeah, right.
And it's like, no, because you took that away and it's still happening. People still don't like it. Yeah. And honestly, me, like the White House, I will go click on a White House video, scroll down to the comments, and if they're turned off, I automatically dislike it.
Mm-hmm.
You're the damn U.S. government webpage. You're the damn U.S. government YouTube page. It's called communication.
Yeah.
You can't block it anyway. I thought it was illegal to block people from commenting on stuff because Trump got sued for that.
Okay, right.
I want someone to sue the shit out of Biden.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all a crazy setup. The whole thing, like all the politicians, like our politicians and everything. It's just crazy. We have a thing called question time in Parliament that they televise, and the whole thing is just an absolute scam.
Mm-hmm.
They're all just arguing about like childish stuff. It's just ridiculous. It really is. It's just the most pointless thing, and this is what they spend their whole day on. You think, far out. What's the point?
Oh, wow. This one looks really impressive and it's cheap. This has a lot of buttons on it. An 8-channel
Right.
mixer board.
Okay. Yeah.
Does it
So
show
it's
a
got
picture of the back?
eight
Yeah.
eight inputs for microphones, or just
The
8 channels.
AC in and power switch. Okay, so how the hell do you connect it to the computer? Oh. Is it all done up here? I think so.
Hmm.
I don't know what. Well, you're more familiar with these, so I'm gonna send you this link in private chat, and maybe you can look at it.
Okay.
Because for 150 bucks, this looks really impressive for 150 bucks. There's like a million knobs on it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 sliders on it. There's
Oh
8
yeah. Right.
inputs. Yeah, I would assume they're mics because there's a 3-prong mic
Yep.
just like mine.
Yep. That's it. It's got the 8 inputs for microphones, and you can put an instrument line in as well, or a microphone, either way.
But I don't see how this connects to the computer itself. Main output. Left and right.
It'll be on one of those pictures of the back.
No, I think it's up on the top right-hand corner.
Okay, right.
The third picture down, I'm looking at the top right-hand corner. Monitor headphones, auxiliary send, effects send, audio input, control room, main output, auxiliary send interface, output interface. But how do you get that? Has to be a special cable then that does a left and right into a single. Oh, they have a 12 channel for 180 bucks. Honestly, I don't need anything that big. Plus, it doesn't have the stuff. I want like sound effects and crap. Might as well get that shit.
Yeah.
Holy cow! A 20
It
input.
looks like
Oh my
it's
god! $999 for a
wow.
20 input. A 20 input, 22 channel, and it has 4 outs.
Wow.
See,
Yeah, I
they
can't.
make this so freaking hard though, because it's like I know how I want to hook it up, and I know kind of what I want, but it doesn't. None of these listings give you the information of what you need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go to like a music store or something, I think, and walk in and say, "Listen, this is what I want. This is the situation. I want one of these things to go between the mic and the computer. I want it to hook up with the audio jack still. I don't want USB crap.
Yep.
I don't know why I don't want USB, but all I've heard is USB microphones suck. And if to me, I don't think it would matter. Mine's an audio jack microphone. But if the last part connects to the computer with USB, it's now a USB microphone.
USB mic. Yeah. I see the point there. Yep. And this eight channel thing that looks like it's all USB connection. Judging from what they say, it doesn't show it in any of the photos.
Oh, you're talking about the G Mark one?
um,
MK800 MP3?
Thinks
Let's see, that's even more seriously, that's too complex. I don't
the DT
I mean
8 channel.
they look impressive, but that's honest overkill. I mean, what the hell do you need all these damn button knobs for?
Yeah, 8 different equalizing 8 different microphone inputs.
Yeah.
Like I'd need 4 maximum. I wish I'd had 4, but I've only got 2, so I wish I'd gone for the 4, and that would have worked perfect. I can do everything that you need to do with 4 mic inputs, but with only 2, there's still leaves room for improvement.
Because I want to go ape with the sound effects. Jesus Christ, seriously, people pay this much money for them? Musicians are fucking stupid. Oops, sorry.
And these things, it's interesting because the local pawnbroker and all that sort of stuff, they used to, these mixing boards would be everywhere. There'd be hundreds of them in there, and they couldn't get rid of them. And now they don't stock them. Whether there's just too many and they've decided not to stock them anymore, or for some reason people aren't getting rid of them as much as they were. But they were like obviously inferior items that people were just getting rid of.
Yeah.
There was so many of them, and now, as I said, there's none. I thought that would be a good place to go and look for one, but
So, okay, dynamic mic. I assume that would be the microphone that you're actually using, correct? Because I keep seeing dynamic mic input on these, the backs of these.
A dynamic mic is different to a
condenser mic.
A condenser mic, yeah.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure this is a condenser.
Yeah. So the condenser mic needs to have that 48 volt power.
Which, how the hell am I getting 48 volt power out of a USB? Or I'm not USB, out of a headphone jack or microphone jack on a computer?
Yeah, right.
I mean, it works fine. I think.
Yep.
Because I remember when I bought this, they're like, you might need this part, which is it was a 48 volt like power supply that goes in between.
Yep.
But no one sells it. It says you might need this, so you look it up. It's nowhere on Amazon though.
Yeah, right. Unreal.
It's like if you're selling the mic and you say to get this, then at least carry this.
Yep.
Okay, what am I thinking? Is there a specific term for an audio jack? Or is it just audio jack? Like a lot of
Yeah.
these things, a mixing board, USB mixing board. I don't want USB. I want the audio jack. What's the word? Instead of saying USB mixing board, I want to say audio jack mixing board, or is there a different word for audio jack?
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know the
Stipulate.
answer to it. It's like,
Bluetooth. Why would I want Bluetooth?
no, that's it. All gets a bit over the top.
Ooh, I think I just maybe found it.
Cool.
Maybe not. Okay, that's power, and that's the power button. Dude, is that thing really that freaking big?
Mhm.
Holy shnikes, it is.
Yeah,
Thing's
right.
huge.
Yep. They're massive, big mixing desks.
This thing's literally like 2.5 foot wide and
Wow.
a foot deep. You know, from front to back.
Yeah.
It's an 8-channel, but it's an 8-channel Bluetooth stereo audio mixer DJ sound interface with USB drive for PC recording input. XLR microphone jack, 48 power, RCA input and output. That's what I want.
Apart from
RCA.
RCA, yeah, true.
That's what it is. RCA.
Yep.
So what
Yeah.
would the computer be? Would that? It's not a synthesizer because that's a piano. I assume it would be the audio processor. Would be the actual computer.
There's one here that's 24 channel. There's 24 microphone inputs. Why would you need 24 microphone inputs?
If you own a hotel and you're doing peeping shows.
Right. Yeah. That's crazy.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Or no, maybe a orchestra. Because don't orchestras, you want to get as many microphones in front of as many people as you can?
Yeah, that's it. I suppose that's right. It must be something like that. That's bizarre that they show up in the feed, like in your search, like as if they're commonly purchased by people. Would people really buy that? Many people buy that? I wouldn't think so, but who knows?
See, and the thing about it is none of these things are showing it connected, how to connect it to a. You got microphones and headphones, speakers.
Yep.
Phones, all that. Oh wait, no. Is it?
Yeah,
I bet that would be the computer then. Because I would assume a phone and a computer could be the same thing.
Yeah, but
at least for ins. I don't know if it's an out though, because it doesn't give you a picture of the back.
On my little cheapo sound card thing that I got, it's like it's got 2 phone connections on the back, which are completely separate to computers, and you can only plug phones into it for whatever reason. I don't understand why you want to plug your phone into it yet. But...
Yeah, it could be an extra sound input.
Yeah, so you can play music and stuff through the sound card from your phone or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, stuff like that. Pretty bizarre. Now, that's insane. It is. It's 16 different microphone inputs with 16 different equalizers for each channel. That's crazy.
I'm looking at an 81216 I just saw. I mean, if you're going to go for it, you might as well go for it. Get like a 32 or a 50, get as many imports as you can, I would assume, right?
Yeah, well, that's it. I'd like.
'Cause
I'd made the mistake of getting a 2 input where I needed a 4 input.
Yeah.
Um,
My thinking is, I mean, it's more money, but it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Yeah, true. Yeah. The thing is, I think you can stack them a bit, like have a 2 2s to make a 4, but I still don't see how you can connect 2 separate audio interfaces to link up together as if they were working as one. I still don't think it'll work too well, in my opinion. But they're pretty decent prices for like 20 channel and $100. That $100 Australian, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's maybe American.
But are
Probably
they
US.
USB? Well, that could be a thing too. The USB, I would assume, would be a cheaper one.
Yeah.
And that's what the hell
I think
noise
that's
was
what you
that?
want, though, isn't it? You want to have the USB connection to connect to your laptop, or whatever, so you can record so forth through your laptop.
Yeah. See, and I'm the exact opposite. I don't want USB at
Yeah.
all. Because that would defeat I mean, I might as well have just bought a $5 mouse or microphone then, the USB mic.
Yeah.
I'm still old school. I will trust an RCA jack over a USB jack. I trust a coax jack over, other it's just I like, I don't know.
Yeah. But
I still do all wired on my network. I don't do wireless or any of that crap.
can you connect RCA and that sort of stuff to a laptop or computer?
Yeah.
You can. Right.
Yeah. Because they make an RCA to it's a little contraption. It takes the big RCA plug. Oh wait, no, RCA. No, I don't want RCA. No, RCA is the video. My bad. I don't want RCA. I want regular headphone jack. 1/8 inch, 1/4 inch.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking when I was saying RCA. I was thinking that they make an adapter that changes the what is it, the 1/4 inch to an 1/8 inch on
gotcha.
on the jacks.
Yep, I've got a couple of those here actually.
So I want hell, 1/4.
So like the 1/4, they're like a guitar plug or like the larger size headphone jack.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yep.
That's the connector I want
Yeah, right.
because I can downsize it. I already have the connector for
Cool.
old headphones I used to use.
Yep.
I used to use a pair of Bedfords for my computer until they died.
Yeah.
And I mean, to the point where I still have them. I'm actually thinking of taking them into the like stereo shop and seeing if they can fix them.
Yeah, right.
Because you can't buy them you can't buy shit like that no more.
No, that's right.
I liked the I don't know how to the cups for the go over your ears were big.
Yep.
It went over your ear. It didn't sit on your ear.
Yep. Yeah, that's what you want. It'll be 1 minute. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Head out into the fish in the backyard.
I got one. He needs to buy this.
I am back.
I found a perfect unit for you.
Yeah,
Allen
right.
and it's called the company's Allen and Heath. It's a 16 channel with sound. I'm sorry, with voice changer stuff. I guess it's
Yep.
only $1,999.99.
Nice.
Yeah,
Bargain. Get two.
yeah. Oh, but holy shit, is that impressive looking, man? That thing looks like a tube tester on the back of it.
Wow.
Seriously, there's there's just a lot of shit. It even
Yep.
has a network cable
Yeah, okay.
jack on the back.
That's it. Some of them, like the outputs, are just incredible. That what you can.
Yeah, you know this is good because it actually has a computer plug on the back of it.
Yeah.
The three prong like on your power supply for a
Yeah,
desktop
yeah.
computer.
Yeah, right.
It's one of those plugs on the back of it. But it's mix out ports, 10 microphone jack, the three prong,
Yeah.
professional
Yep.
microphone jack. That would be males. It has
So,
it has 17 of the same jack, but they're females. A bunch of RCA 16 RCA jacks.
Wow.
Lamp? What the hell's a lamp?
Not sure.
LAMP. It has four. It looks like the microphone, the professional mic jack, but it's four prongs instead of three.
Okay. Lamp. I don't know what lamp is.
Okay.
It's different. There is the
Wow.
like similar to the three three-prong microphone input with a similar output. That like an XRF, I think it's something like that, isn't it? The microphone input.
I don't know. I cannot. All I can say is, man, musicians are really freaking stupid paying this much for this kind of shit. Seriously, the pricing is just.
Oh my God, you're not wrong, man.
Sir, I mean, this one's really impressive looking. It's all buttons and knobs. There's like.
There's one that costs $200 that does exactly the same thing as the one that costs $2,000, and they'll just buy $2,000 just because of the name. They'll buy the $2,000 one. It really is that sort of mentality with the musicians and stuff. Where I'm the opposite, where I buy all the discarded cheap shit that everyone.
Yeah, that's how I am. I mean, that's how I found this nice mic. I like this mic.
Yeah, right.
And the whole setup was like $39.
Cool. And that gave you the extender arm and all that jazz.
Extender arm, the cable that go to the computer. On one end, it's a microphone cable. On the other end, it's like a headphone jack.
Yeah.
It has the shock mount to hold the mic.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, the one I got, the BM 800 or something microphone. It's not much chop, I don't think, but it works okay.
Yeah, I mean, this works out great for me. Like I said, what is it? It's a Neewer, Neewer.
Yep.
Is that how you say it? Neewer?
Yeah, I think that's it.
It's the NW700.
Yeah, right.
Which I'm kind of veiny, and I think I'm going to go buy an actual just a mic of the NW800. It's the same mic, but it's a gold. Instead of silver, it's gold.
Yep.
For the microphone part.
Yep.
And just that veiny part.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Like that's what this is that I've got here, isn't it? We change over to that. I got that, and that turns into the gold.
Yeah, that's how it is.
It's just got BM 800 on the front there. That says, and it's got the gold.
See, I don't necessarily like that per se because it's symmetrical.
Yeah.
Mine, like I said, mine has a contoured microphone part, so if it's front or back or side.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's really tricky to see what is front or back. And I think it does make a difference on this.
Oh yeah. From what I understand, the condenser microphones they have a front, back, and sides.
Yeah, and when you put it in the
holder, it covers up the names, so you can't see the name to see where the front is.
You can't see where's front and where's back exactly. But oh well, it was cheap and nasty, and it gave me the arm and all the other jazz that I needed.
But I have noticed when you go at least into your audio settings, my microphone LED counter in StreamYards is a lot higher than it was before.
Okay, right.
So it's picking up, I guess you could say it's picking up more of the voice than it was the way I had it before.
Yep.
Because I was talking to it on end, on the very top of the microphone.
Yep.
And now I'm talking into the actual part that you're supposed to be talking into.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, it is interesting.
I remember the microphone that we bought to plug in. Remember the old tape decks? They were like a foot long. You put the cassette
Yeah.
tape in the top. You had the buttons you could record. Ours had microphone jacks in it,
Yep.
so we could put a microphone into it.
Yeah. And they were like about a size of a cigar.
Yeah,
The microphones that
they were that old thick ass black plastic with chrome around it because it was back in the 60s. Everything was black and chrome.
Yep. Which basically, I think they ended up making the SM57 microphone, which is one of these. Basically from that design, I think. Oh, better turn
The camera's
camera
off.
on. And so that's the SM57
Yeah.
Shure microphone, which has a little steel grill on it. I've got the windsock thing to go over the top. And they're just little rocks. But they're basically, that design is so like amazing in the music industry, and they and that's basically what those old tape decks came with, a microphone that was very similar sort of style to that, maybe a bit smaller in size, but still very similar design.
You know, I have to say, these arms and stuff are really dirt cheap. I can buy the full kit for $39.99. The microphone, the arm, the cable, and all that. But the microphone itself is $23.
Yeah.
The mic itself is $23.99. The kit is $29.
But try and buy one of those arms for $2.55 or
Yeah,
whatever.
no, they're 15 or 20 bucks.
Yeah. Yeah. You won't be able to, like, to buy the kit complete. It is just amazing value. That's why I'd got it. The same thing.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Yep.
This is the one I got. And it came with all that crap. But I mean, when you look down at the mic, I don't know what the frequency response, but you can kind of tell right along this line here is a bevel point, to where it's a circle mic, but it changes into like a rectangle top. They squared it off, so know that there's a visible difference between side and front and back.
Yep.
But yeah, this is just because I'm vain, I want to get this mic with the gold.
Yeah, right.
But that's a normal circle. That's a cylinder. Where mine is tapered, the gold is a cylinder, I believe.
Right. No, very cool.
But I was kind of shocked. Even the connectors inside, the prongs and everything, they're all gold, which I like to see in audio.
Yep.
And that's on the 700. But they got all different types of stuff.
Yep.
But yeah.
Very cool.
I found it from I was watching a guy playing World of Warships, and it was a mic he was using. So I'm like, yo, that's a nice mic. You look all professional and shit. You look like you can be on, national radio. When I found out it was like $40, I'm like, man, I'm buying that.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, honestly, the only other mic I had was my old desktop mic that I got with my Packard Bell computer. It was literally just like it was the size of a pencil, and it was like 9 inches long, and it was angled in the middle. And you just slid it into the little holder, and that was your mic. What I would love to find, like an old 1950s or 60s microphone, that style.
Yep. I can get them here. Oh, well, you can get them over there actually, because the same company has got an American office. It's an Australian guitar company called Artist Guitars, and they've got
Guitars.
a really good quality. The old style 1950s microphone. It's amazing. I think it's about $70 or something, but it's quality.
Microphone.
Apparently. Really good.
They don't have any.
What's that? The Artist Guitars?
I'm on their website. No microphones.
Yeah, right. That sucks.
And that's their actual website.
Yeah.
This is a company, right? Not a store?
Yeah, it's a company.
Yeah.
Online with online stores, and they do have a showroom somewhere in Australia, but that's about their only showroom, I think. Apart from that, it'll all be online.
So let's look up Artist Guitars mic. See if we can see what they look like.
If you can do artistguitars.com.au and search that, and you'll see the Australian thing, and then they've got the microphones. I'm just trying to find the microphone now, and I can try and bring it up.
No, what I want to do is vintage style
Yeah, that's the one, the vintage style.
mic.
The Superlux Pro H7F vintage style super cardioid dynamic microphone.
Yeah, but these are not vintage enough.
So let me try and do the old share screen thingy.
What I'm looking for, I mean, you know what I'm talking. I don't even know how to explain it. Like the 1930s NBC microphones.
Yep.
Or ABC. They almost look like just the shock mount because it
didn't quite make it into this. Don't know if that's the one you're thinking of or not.
No, this is more like I'm thinking of. It's similar to that, but it's a different shape.
Yep.
Something like that. Call letters and L.
Oh, yeah.
Like vintage.
Yeah.
But even that's not like the ones I'm thinking of is more like this style. Oh no, it's more like this. The old stuff that you used to see, like Bing Crosby singing to. It was more of a circle instead of a box.
Yep. Now they've got this funny harmonica microphone that they have as well, which is quite amusing. But it's
Like this. This is the kind of stuff I want right there. I want to go total old school.
yeah,
But I want it made with new technology. I want it to look, made now, but that, like a retro,
that's
like
in
a
the
retro mod thing.
shock mount and all that.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Man, I remember these.
I found one of those, like an old time microphone at a local pawnbroker's, and they were asking $550 for it. Holy moly! Couldn't believe it.
Wow. A vintage Midland? That's good price for that.
Oh, we've got Robert.
But yeah. Hey,
Hello.
I just want to go
Hey,
like
what's
total
going on,
old school.
fellas?
Not much.
How we going, mate?
Not a whole lot. I've actually been watching you guys, for the past like 3 hours, whatever, while I've been doing stuff at the house, and I just got time to just, to sit down and do nothing. So I figured I'd come up here and hang out with you guys.
Cool. Awesome. Good to see you.
Can you
We're,
buy old style?
Checking out microphones at the moment.
Oh, awesome. There's a microphone company. I don't know if y'all heard about it or not, but I seen it advertised on YouTube somewhere, but I can't remember. But the company name is like B something. It's called like something B or something like that. It kind of looks like a old style type microphone, but it's like yellow and black. I don't know if y'all heard of it or not.
Oh, B. Yeah, right. So the yellow and the black. I know something about it, but not much. I have seen that before, and it is, something to do with B.
Mm-hmm.
The name in it.
Yeah,
G'day, Mr.
they look
Zippy.
pretty nice.
Pridemore's, good to see us. Degenerate's made his way back into the room.
I want to pull. Let's just say this: I want a microphone that I can pull a Blues Brothers with. Where he gets out of jail and he's like, "Where's the Cadillac?" Oh, I traded it for a microphone. Oh yeah, that's a good trade. I want something like that.
Yeah.
Plus, I dig the old chrome shit.
Yeah.
I don't like chrome on cars, but man, give me an appliance with chrome and it's good.
Exactly. There's some pretty cool microphones out there.
Yeah, I just wish that they made something like that will attach to phones, But at the same time, like I think that it would be way more expensive than like what it would be actually worth, to like get the little hook up adapter and hook it up to your phone. Then you gotta get it. Huh?
On a phone, you can do a wireless mic because you got the Bluetooth in the phones.
Mm-hmm.
And if not, I wonder if this would work because some of these mixer boards I've been seeing are Bluetooth. So you get your good mic, you plug it into your mixer board, you hook your mixer board up to your phone with Bluetooth, and I bet that would work.
Yep. Yeah, as I was saying before, that
I'm assuming I know nothing about audio. I know nothing about music and audio and shit like that. I'm admitting that.
All those mixer boards were like available in the pawnbrokers. There was like 20 of them.
sitting there, and they were cheap, dirt cheap, and now there's none. You don't see them anywhere, which is, I don't know why. As I'm saying, I don't know if there's just overload, and the pawnbrokers pawn shops don't pick them up anymore, or whether the people just hang on to them now and don't get rid of them like they used to.
I can see pawnbrokers not wanting to take audio equipment because you don't know how well it was taken care of.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, internally, you jack too much power into it or something to that effect, and
You
to
can't
test them out, you got to test out each and every button and all that shit. It's a pain in the butt.
you can't really test them exactly. That's the thing, Like even a guitar amplifier, you got to have a decent guitar player with a decent guitar to make sure that amp's working properly, and that would all take time and money and all that to do. So but they the local pawnbroker here does all right. They're getting a few amplifiers that they're just ticking over and getting them in, and $500 for a $700 brand new amplifier, and they're selling them. They're like, far out. Why not just buy a new one if you're paying $500?
Yeah, and get the warranty and all that.
Pay the $700 and get a brand new one with warranty, and you don't know what that second-hand one's been through.
Yeah, that's the main thing about pawn shops I don't like is like they will buy stuff from people and basically like take advantage of them, by ripping with their mouth out by just getting it for nothing, and then turn around and try to sell it for damn near the price you know that you can buy it new. I mean, that I don't like about it. But at the same time, I mean, pawn shops can be good money into it because when there's so many people out there who is, I guess, like pawning their stuff or whatever because of other issues. I mean, there's definitely a big profit in it, but
there's still bargains to be had at them as well. They're, even though that, as you're saying, that they're most of the time they're selling stuff for almost new price. There's still, like, it might be a fishing rod combo or something like that, and they're selling that for $10. That's like $150 fishing rod, and let alone the reel that's attached to it, and they're selling it for 10. There are bargains to be had, but not many, and probably not as much as there used to be.
I remember the local pawn shop was having a sale, or no, I'm sorry, the Walmart was having a sale. They were selling a $300 TV for like $150. The pawn shop had the same TV. They're selling it for like $50 less than $300.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know if it's on my end or your guys' end, but the sound is pretty wonky right now. Like it will be good, for like a second, and then it just comes like, real loud, as you guys are talking, then it gets real soft and it just goes on and off.
Well,
it could be because I wasn't talking into my mic.
It may be me because my mic's just hanging here by a thread. So
what the hell?
I don't know what it could be. Just me too. I don't know.
Oh, that's why the light turned off. I'm like, why did my screen just go black? I had a doot moment. Oh,
right. So the light turned off the fish tank.
Yeah.
So, like, do you all have any big plans for the holiday coming up?
Nah, nothing here. Just all quiet. All my my Christmas plans went to shit pretty quick. So
I'm going to my parents' house for a ham dinner and then probably going to jail for killing my brother.
right.
I'm just going to be sitting here probably watching YouTube and then after dinner's ready, then just eating. That's
Yep.
about it.
Well, old Rico's doing a 24-hour, isn't? I believe.
Yeah.
And maybe Adele as well. Going to be trying to do some long stream, probably Christmas Eve. She was saying, so that would be before Rico. That she's going to try and do a 24-hour or 12-hour or something before that.
When I get home, I might do something.
I know that Rico is doing one, and I also know that what's her name? Mr. and Mrs. Metalheads. I don't know if y'all know
Yep.
them or not, but
Yep.
but they said something about doing a live stream or something just to give people who don't have plans with their family or nothing, just to hang out somewhere. So yeah, I mean, from the sounds of it, there's going to be like around probably 4 or so streams that's going to be going just to give people something to do, just to come and hang out on panel or just talk.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna do my normal every year illegal stream. I'm gonna be playing Christmas music,
Yeah,
just like I did
that's
last year.
right.
And I'm gonna get banned in all the countries that don't matter, like Cuba and Iran and Sweden again.
Man, it was good. I was only getting banned in 7 countries, and now I'm banned in 296 countries. Because
to
I'm
be honest with
plugging.
you,
I don't know
but this
why.
might sound crazy or whatever, but I didn't even know that there was 296 countries.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. It's crazy.
But I was like, what? There's 296? Wow.
And
I
I
really
looked
need
through,
to.
and it appears that the United States isn't one of them. So
Hey, that's good.
I'm not really concerned. I thought, oh, that's cool. That the United States,
Right.
I couldn't find them on the list, but everything else, man, every country you could think of is on that list.
When Fogan was on, we used to have a competition of who could get banned by more countries.
Right.
Oh goodness, that's
Yeah.
funny.
I was doing fine. I was
Asshole
my
has to
live
get back
stream-
up on a stream one day
My live
and not
Yeah.
just show up and say, "Hey, what's going on?"
So like, apparently, did I hear that like he showed up on
In this stream.
your stream, GRB?
No, GRB, yeah.
Yeah,
One morning, just a single post,
it was just out of the blue. Yeah.
What did
and
he
then he
say?
disappeared. Just saying hi. Something to the effect, love you, love all you guys. The blah 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 blah. I can't remember. It was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'd have to actually find the stream and then go read it. But yeah, it was like at 5 or 6 in the morning.
Can't remember at all. Yeah, it was awesome. We were talking about with Catfish Terry today about Miles, Fish Whisperer.
Oh yeah,
Miles.
Miles.
We haven't seen Miles for a while either, so
Mm-mm.
I hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, I hope he is too. That's the people
Where did Miles
that
live?
I miss the most. You know what I mean?
Miami, wasn't it?
I mean,
Miles
Miami?
was-
Okay.
yeah. I mean,
I was gonna say, because if
Cat-
it was in the whole Kentucky, Western Kentucky, he might have got hit by the tornado.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but no, like haven't seen Miles for 12 months. So
Oh, okay. Then it's a long time.
yeah,
yeah, I mean, Kevin, he was actually the the one main person that actually brought me into the whole fish fam slash streaming part of it, it was
Yeah, cool.
him. I mean,
Yeah,
because he was having a live stream one day, it was just him and I can't
yeah,
remember who else, but they were just hanging out up there and and he said
yeah.
anybody in chat wants to come up. So I decided to come up and then,
And then
uh,
he'd go for his walk. Like so.
Oh man, I still remember that one where he went Christmas light looking, and
mhm.
he's literally walking up to the people's houses, the front
Oh.
windows, and yelling in the middle of the night. I'm like, dude, you're gonna get shot.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
Remember that? He was hilarious. He's walking up into the people's
fucking
front
fish.
yards, and I'm like, dude, seriously.
Was that fucking fish doing that?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
not Miles, but fucking fish.
Mhm.
I mean, in my area, you don't do that.
Yeah, that
You,
was it.
you stay out by the street.
Right. Exactly.
And he was being loud too.
Yeah. No, Miles would just go for a like from he lived in a high rise unit block thing, and he'd go down the lift and just walk out the lift and out the front door, and suddenly you're in the streets of Miami, and it was just amazing to see him just walking around. He'd just walk around to go to the shop, buy some smokes, and make his way back home. Go by, and he went down like past a waterway, like a river or something that was there, and went down, just quickly spanned across the water, and there was this massive splash crash, like he was calling it. I'm sure he was calling it a bass. So I don't know if it was freshwater, and it was a largemouth bass or something like that. But yeah, it was just amazing. This massive fish broke the surface right as he put the camera on the water.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say it was some sort of bass. I mean, it could have been a largemouth. It could have been peacock, maybe.
Yeah, well,
The last time I went fishing, my dad was driving the boat. Me and my brother were in the back, just sitting. We were going to where we were fishing. A muskie jumped out, slapped my dad in the head, knocked him out. We ended up driving up. No, because you don't drive a boat. Whatever you do with a boat, we ended up going up on shore.
Oh,
at
wow.
like full speed.
So you beached the boat.
We crashed, yeah.
Wow.
But we got the muskie.
Hey, that's all that matters.
It was still flopping at the bottom of the boat.
Is that thing happened like where Chubbs goes on the Mississippi?
No, this was up in northern Wisconsin.
Like but on the Mississippi, and there's those whatever fish they are. I don't know what it is.
The trouts. I bet you're talking about the trouts that jump.
And there's just like 50 flying fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like.
But those are small compared to a muskie. A muskie, I mean, they get 4 or 5 foot long.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It messed up my dad's neck and everything. It gave him like whiplash.
Wow.
I mean, it was funny when it happened after the fact. After we got done screaming, tree, 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 and crashing into the trees and stuff. So, yeah. Now we laugh about it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I bet at the time it wasn't no laughing matter.
Nope. Because first we said it and then we did it.
Yeah. Dang.
Because we had it was a fast boat. It was like a speedboat.
Mm-hmm.
And he was full bore. We went full bore into the shore.
Dang.
The boat was ended up like 50 or 60 feet from the shore. It just slid.
So like Did it like puncture the holes
No.
in the boat or anything? Or
No, they pulled it back, and I mean, I'm sure they took it back and checked it out. Pulled it out of the water and stuff. But no, it just scraped up everything.
hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah, that was the last time I was on a boat. Fuck that shit.
Mm. Yeah, I struggle with boats these days. Small boats, I can't unless there's a flat floor. I've got no chance. That
Yeah,
jump in the old dinghy or whatever, and I can't do that anymore with the different. With just a V bottom boat, and you're trying to
Mhm.
stand, and I just can't do it.
our first boat, my parents' first boat, was a 12-foot deep V aluminum hull, and it had a 1978/79 Johnson 18. It was an 18 or 19 horse Johnson engine on it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, nice.
The reason I say 78/79 is because the upper half was a 79 and the lower half was a 78.
Okay, right.
Because obviously something broke, they had to replace it before we bought it.
They're still quality motors though. Those.
Oh hell yeah! That thing, man. Anything we threw at that thing, it kept on running.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, they last for a long time. You just gotta take care of them, and
Yeah, that's it. I gave my 15 horsepower away to my mate who's got a bigger boat, so he could use it as an auxiliary motor for when we went fishing. And so my boat had no motor then, so it just became a Daphnia pond, and that's 20 odd years ago, and it still is exactly the same today. It's still a Daphnia pond.
oh wow.
If anyone is in the St. Louis area in Illinois, you got some interesting stuff coming to you.
Like what?
Weather.
Yeah,
Oh.
like this. Share screen.
Right.
Fun colors.
Wow.
Anything above red's good. Or I should say bad.
Yeah. Interesting.
This is the best $80 I ever spent. I love this program. Oh my god.
So
Nice.
Dude, you just call me the news. I can go to the base velocity, the storm velocity, the spectrum width.
what was his name? Willard?
I haven't read up on any of these yet. The rainfall totals, which I updated the map. They're what is it? Harvey? Hurricane Harvey? No. I don't know. One of the hurricanes dumped so much rain that they had to redo all their scales.
Okay, right.
The original scale only went up to 5 inches. This one goes up to 8.
Yeah.
And then you got the total storm, which goes up to 25 inches now, instead of just like 15.
Is it
So like why do they name the storms? I mean,
The only storms that are supposed to be named are hurricanes and typhoons. When you hear about Winter Storm Henry or something, it's all BS. There is no official name to snowstorms. It's only hurricanes and typhoons, which is a hurricane over on the other like China side.
like I think that like if they're going to name a winter storm, that they really need to use names like Frosty or Rudolph
Santa.
or Dancer and Prancer or whatever, you know.
But that's the thing.
I mean,
A winter storm is nothing but a rainstorm.
Yeah.
It's just a storm. It's a common storm. Whereas a hurricane, I mean, that's an actual, that's a defined thing. It's a hurricane or it's not.
mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's freaky. Amazing to watch on the on that a similar program to what you got there, Roundhouse. That's
Oh,
a good hurricane is just amazing to watch.
oh yeah.
That eye form and
I've only seen it once where an actual, man, if you could call it a hurricane by the way it looked on the radar, it was a hurricane in northern Illinois.
yeah, right.
The storm wrapped around the whole thing. It was a defined eye and all of it.
Yeah.
And this was just last year on a storm.
Yeah, right.
South of St. Louis, in a small town called Arnold, you got pea-sized hail by a trained spotter. This is the same shit that all the news companies use.
Okay, so like, when you bought that program, I mean, like, is that something that you got to pay like per like monthly or year or
One-time fee.
That is just a one-time fee and it's yours?
Yep. One-time fee
Okay.
and it's mine.
Nice. Okay. Well then,
The next one up is called GR2 Analyst, and it's the exact same program that I have with extra feature, which you can then like look at the storm in a 3-dimensional view.
oh wow.
Yeah, right.
And that's $250 one-time fee.
Well then, I might have to just buy that so that I can say, you know what, Roundhouse, I got the next one up. No, I'm just playing. I ain't paying $250 for no freaking Weather Channel.
It's going to happen.
Hey, you know, because to be honest with you, I mean, like, since you do your streams, you know what I mean. You know that you do
The storm
that program
streams.
that you got. You know, the storm streams. I would be stupid to even need it because I can just, I can find out, if you're live and hey, let's figure out the weather.
Like I said, I'm still trying to do. I'm still trying to figure out. I talked to Posiwi. I haven't gotten back from Posiwi yet, but hopefully she has an idea. What I want to do is get the state and the city, that a person lives in, and I would look for their closest radar. I would then follow that radar. So if anything happens, I would if anything happens in that area, I would automatically start streaming.
Man, I have a great idea. Something's well. I mean, like it's something that you might want to think about possibly, but you try to find like a couple of people who can do it with you, and then do it sort of like a Ron Burgundy, type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the characters, so you got the guy in sports, you got the guy in weather, which is Roundhouse, just to do it, just like a
Wait a minute. No. I don't want to be the retard.
Loud noises.
That's just as soon as he said weather guy, that popped into my head. Loud noises. And then where he goes, I killed a guy with a trident.
Yeah, Brick, what you did.
That escalated fast. That got real.
And always remember, stay classy, San Diego.
Yeah, that's some funny movies.
Oh, dude, I love them movies.
Except the one where he says, "Go F yourself, San Diego."
Yeah, San Diego, go fuck yourself.
And then he didn't even realize it for 5 minutes or something.
Oh yes, it was funny. He goes, then the show producers, whatever of the channel, whatever, they go, Ron, do you know what you just said?
Yeah.
He's like,
One of my one of the shittiest favorite scenes of mine was when he was walking in the heat, and he's like, "Oh man, milk was a bad choice today."
and I'm just a glass box of emotions or some
Yeah.
shit like that. He's
Dude, those are good flicks.
Yeah.
oh god. I mean, I don't know what it is about movies like that, but they're just so stupid that they're just hilarious. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
Slapstick comedy.
yeah.
Movies that you don't see anymore. Slapstick comedy. Seriously, Hollywood slapstick comedy. Get your ass in gear.
Yeah,
That other guy wasn't in that, was he? The guy from Talladega Nights or whatever it's called.
No,
Yeah, he was.
curly-headed guy.
Yeah. Was he in that movie?
Oh no, I'm thinking of the Texan dude.
Yeah.
That's who I'm thinking of. No, but I could have sworn he was one of the other newscasters in one of the fights.
They've been
that is right.
He might have shown up. Yeah, right.
Because I'm pretty sure they do all their movies together. What was it, Big Brother and all that crap?
Yeah.
Dude, Step Brothers was an epic.
That's what it was.
He puts his balls on his boats and hose.
He puts his balls on his drum set.
Almost had a gas called the Arabs. Boats and hose. Dude, I love that song. That song was epic.
The other good one was with Talladega Nights. With the whole shake and bake thing.
Oh man. What a great.
Those were the same guys.
Hey Sean.
I've only seen that in the last 12 months, that movie for the first time. I don't know how.
Really?
That Brothers, and that was just hilarious.
Oh my god, you are a crack.
I saw it on normal TV, so some of it was probably cut.
Dude,
I'd imagine some of it was cut from the movie.
Yeah.
But still, a lot of it came through, and just go, man, this is pretty wild.
And the crazy thing, this is the thing about TV movies. They cut, like, they'll run something where they'll swear or do something bad, and then they'll cut a benign part for the commercials.
Yeah, right.
They don't cut the part that they, technically should necessarily cut on TV.
Yep.
They let that go, but then they cut and it ends up to be they come back in the middle of the conversation that they cut.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer. I call that honestly. What's the difference between why can't I take a song or something and play it because it's a copyright thing? I would think that would fall under copyright. You're changing the video. You're changing the movie by taking parts out.
Yeah. I mean, so it's like a whole lot of it has to do with it is because of where like everybody's just getting so damn sensitive about things, and now they're just making everything like has to be PG rated now.
Yeah.
And it's pretty sad. I mean,
I'm in the process of making Roots 2021 or 2022.
Really?
Roots the reboot, yeah. I still want Danny DeVito to play Kunta Kinte.
Kunta Kinte.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was going to be what's his name, Dave Chappelle.
Oh yeah. Got you.
No, if anything, it would be Danny Glover. Because somewhere in that movie, as he's getting whipped, it's like, I'm getting too old for this shit. From what was that? Lethal Weapon. That line.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting too old for this shit, Riggs.
Oh god.
Dave Chappelle doing that the leader of the Ku Klux Klan. That was,
Oh
Oh my
God.
God, that was the best
my
skit.
goodness, man.
And he's a white dude, or no, he was a black dude as the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh,
He
Yeah,
pulled off his
leader.
because he was blind.
He was
He's
blind.
blind.
That-
Yeah, he didn't realize
No,
he was
yeah.
black.
How incredible comedy is that? That was just out
Dude,
there, man.
You
I
know,
just lost it.
Dave
Dude,
Chappelle,
Dave Chappelle is
will
great.
always be
Awesome.
the GOAT. I mean, like, you know, I mean,
Yeah,
Dave
okay, look,
Chappelle.
You know,
He was
I'm-
just
I'm actually I actually classify it. This is might piss some people off. George Carlin and him, I classify as the same type of comedy.
yeah.
yeah, I mean,
Came back
The brutally
He came back
honest,
to comedy,
hilarious,
like
topic comedy.
yeah,
a few years back. He's made sort of a comeback. He disappeared for a while, and he made a
Yeah.
bit of a comeback. And
Yeah.
he's built like Arnold Schwarzenegger now. He's
yeah,
like all muscled up, and you think, hang on, that's not the same Dave Chappelle.
yeah.
Well, do you know why? Do you know why he disappeared? Because what was it? Comedy Central, the one that was running the show. Who
Yeah,
ran the
Yeah.
show?
Comedy,
Comedy Central. Okay. Yeah, they went to him and said, "You're getting too edgy. You got to tone it down." And he's like, "You know what? Bullshit. I'm leaving."
Yeah,
too
And
edgy.
he just quit.
and walked away from $1 million contract or multi-million-dollar contract. Yeah, I
And
remember that.
I honestly I applaud him for it.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know, like, he got where he is today from
By
just
doing what
being
he did, yeah.
himself. You know,
Yeah.
just not caring. You know, just basically, okay, look, he doesn't leave no race or whatever out whatsoever. I mean,
Yeah.
he gets everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Doesn't
do you
matter if
remember
you're
the
big,
skit?
small, gay, black, it don't matter, brown, whatever, white. He will got, he makes jokes about everyone. So
Yeah.
Do you remember the skit where he just moves to Ohio and all the crackheads and he had to go buy a gun to protect his house?
mm-mm.
And the dude's asking him what kind of bullets you need, and he's like, "I don't know, the kind that stop intruders." He goes, "Well, there's birdshot and there's buckshot, and you gotta load them in a certain way, because I guess like one of them's a warning shot, and then the next one is a serious shot, and then you got a warning shot and a serious shot, and then the rest of them in the gun are serious shots."
Mhm.
And it was just that skit was hilarious. The crackhead breaks in and he shoots him. He's like, "Dude, you shot me, man! Ow!"
Dude, like, do you remember that skit that he did with him apparently like being picked up?
Oh, by Wayne Brady.
No, okay, like his driver picked him up, and then for some odd reason his driver had to like stop with the hood real quick.
Oh yeah, the hood, and he's in the limo in the
Yeah.
back, rolling the windows
Yeah.
up.
And that baby that's standing on the corner, he goes, "Hey, baby,
Baby, go home.
how do you do it, baby?" Sell away, bitch.
It's 3:00 in the morning, baby. Go home.
Yeah. Dude, that is a classic, man. Dude. I love that one when he's talking about that baby.
Yeah.
Baby, go home, baby. And I got kids to feed.
Yes.
Oh,
It's so cool. And yeah, who was it?
You
now?
see, honestly, you see shit like that in the hood. You see crazy ass shit like that.
It's what's the name? And it was
I remember my friend.
Eddie Murphy's brother. It was in he was in the show as well. So whatever his name is.
Funny story. When I worked for PetSmart, one of the girls there was a cashier, and her car broke down, and she was so hard up on getting weed. She comes to me, "Can you drive me to Chicago? I'll pay you. I want to go pick up some weed." And I looked at her and I smiled. I'm like, "Really? You want me to drive you to Chicago to pick up weed?" Yeah. And I repeated again. I said, "You want me with my ex-police car to drive you to Chicago to pick up weed. I had the spotlight and the CB, so I had the 8-foot whip off the back and a scanner, so I had a 4-foot whip. I had antennas all galore. They went, okay, fine. You can pay me. You can pay me the $50 to drive you into Chicago, so you
Yeah.
can not buy weed.
Yeah, I mean, like a car like that is something that you don't want to go like buy your drugs with.
Somehow she got it done. She's in the back seat of the car, rolling the window down. You're like, hey, man, you holding at every corner.
Dude, like, can you just imagine, like with the thoughts that were going through those people's heads that she was
Oh yeah,
asking?
oh
It's
yeah.
like, wait a minute.
Because I mean, literally, like I said, Spotlight. It was an ex-Michigan State Highway Patrol car, so it's that blue color.
Oh,
It's that
man.
solid Michigan blue,
Yeah.
Oh man.
which was the best. Oh my God, that is the best color for a car.
You know, like if I'm not mistaken, the blue Crown Vics are considered to be quite rare. That they say.
The Michigan State, yeah. There's two different blue Vics. Civilian cars got metal flake paint, blues everywhere. The police car was a flat blue. It was no metal flake. The cop cars
Oh.
don't have metal flake. So to get a blue non-metal flake car, the really only option is Michigan State Highway Patrol.
Yeah, right.
Which incidentally, under most like parking lot lamps,
Mm-hmm.
car's not blue anymore. So if you go into some place in a blue car and you walk out and it's purple, don't be alarmed.
Okay.
An hour and a half looking for my goddamn car. Walk past it 6 times. Literally, I'm like, where the hell's my dark blue car? I'm right under a light. It's purple, and I was backed in, so I wasn't necessarily walking past the trunk with all the antennas.
Right.
So I ended up walking past my car 3 or 4 times. Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
felt like 160 at the point because it was winter. It was in the middle of winter. It was cold.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, like, speaking of winter, we haven't had like no snow whatsoever here, but it's
Don't
not
worry, it's
quite
coming.
time for it here yet. I mean, because so most time if it snows, it's usually like around like mid-January.
Mid-January. It doesn't
Yeah.
start up here now until like the beginning of January.
But if we get any though, it's not a whole lot. But but I do got to say though, it has been a pretty good long while since we've actually had a decent snow. I mean,
Oh no. Let's rephrase that. Maybe you guys.
mm,
We had a good snow. What was it? 2012, 2013, and then we had that brutally ass cold motherfucking. Ain't no one going out to get a Subway sandwich at 2:00 in the morning weather at 50 below zero with the wind
Yeah.
chill for
Yeah.
almost a week and a half. That was rough.
mm.
Good.
You're like here. If it snows, let's just say 5 inches, which is not a lot compared to what everybody gets up north. But I mean, if it just snows like 5 inches, it causes a lot of havoc here. Because
Yeah.
5 inch, even up in northern Illinois, 5 inches in one storm, that'll cause havoc. But they catch up with it real quick because we have enough plows up here.
mhm.
I only ever saw snow when I was like in the late 70s and up early 80s when I was there. And so I was just a young teenager up to 15. So going through elementary school, middle school, junior high, whatever, and then freshman years of senior high. So it didn't matter to me if it snowed or whatever. I didn't care. Yoo-hoo, day off school. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what pisses me off is back when when I was in school, we'd have like 6 feet of snow, and they'd be like, "Okay, get your ass to school." And now you have a dusting, and like all the schools are closed.
Yeah, right.
That's what pisses me off. Get your ass to school and learn something, stupid kids.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, that's like here, like, if something happens, and if we have like maybe like on it, well, yeah, 1 inch of snow, that that like 9 times out of 10 that schools will be called off.
Yep.
Yeah. Best thing that we had was an ice storm, which closed schools for 4 days or something. It was like 6 inches thick of just ice on the roads. Just
Wow.
the best sledding conditions you could
Oh, yeah.
ever imagine. Just out
Wow.
of control. Take the old big wheel, the plastic with the big plastic fat wheels on the back, just down this massive hill that we had near our house that everybody would gather with all their sleds and everything, and and people rocked up with the big wheels. Man, the plastic with the big plastic front wheel and the fat and you're on ice going down this hill, just totally out of control. You've got no control whatsoever. But man, it was so cool.
When I
Oh,
was a
I
kid,
bet.
I was balling with a Knight Rider big wheel.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
nice.
I had kit, and it had a brake on each wheel, an independent brake on each wheel, handbrake, so you could
Yep.
like do tricks and shit.
Yeah, right. Gotcha. No, that's pretty freaky.
You know something? I wouldn't mind like to have one of them. Those um, dr- um, drift big wheels. That they got.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Adult big wheel things.
Dude,
I've
those would
seen.
be fun. Oh my god.
They look that way, don't they? They look
Yeah.
cool.
I mean, can you just imagine? I'm like going down a highway, like hill, like it's kind of curvy and stuff, then you're out there, like, with your buddies, and you're all just going around the curves, just having a blast.
Yeah.
The best thing ever was it was done in the 60s or 70s. They were called Wild Riders, and
Yep.
it was three wheels on each side. You had hand cranks that you sat in it and hand cranked it with your arms, and the cranks were attached to the middle wheels. The front and the back wheels were free wheels, so you could be going forward and lock one of those wheels up and do a full 360 on a dime, and then just go backwards and just do 360s for 5 minutes straight and shit like that. They were awesome.
Oh God, I'm talking
We
about.
used to play Crash Up Derby and shit with them in the court.
Unreal. Oh, that's hilarious. And that's those sort of, I don't know if those sort of machines or whatever you call them, like toys, just bikes and that sort of stuff. I don't know if it's still the same these days. I know they've got those bloody battery powered or electric powered scooters which go from 0 to 60 in no time at all.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a couple of them around the streets here with kids on them, and you think, far out, those things fly.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even have Power Wheels when I was a kid. Power Wheels came out after I was a kid. I was pissed.
Speaking of Power Wheels, there is nothing funner than like riding down the hill in one of them things. But you just got to make sure that there's enough like land to coast until you stop because you don't want to
Yeah,
hit nothing.
well, my buddy upgraded his. He Tim tailored his. He took it apart, took the motor out, and put like a 5 times the size motor in.
Oh yeah, there's a YouTube channel
He can
that
do
does that a lot.
35.5 miles an hour in this Power Wheels.
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel that does that kind of stuff, and it's called ground grind hard plumbing company, and man, like they build these damn go-karts and stuff, you know, from these bodies, you know what I mean, the Power Wheels bodies, you know, like they will take the body and then like they'll put them on like these customized go-karts, or they'll put them on like a customized, like chopped up 4-wheeler and stuff like that, you know. I mean, they do all different kinds of cool stuff with them.
No, but it was just hilarious watching the dude go down the street at 35 some odd miles an hour.
Oh yeah,
in a pink Barbie Corvette.
Dude, that's got to be a blast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was too smart to get in it. He offered. He's like, "Do you want to take it for a spin?" I'm like, "Fuck no, hell no, I'll kill myself. I know I will." I'll be the only person in history to wrap up a Barbie Corvette, you know, Power Wheels Barbie Corvette around a telephone pole or something.
Oh God, J Rock, hey, what's going on, buddy?
Because he didn't. The sad thing is he didn't change the tires.
Yeah.
He still kept the plastic tires.
Oh God, dude.
Yeah.
So how the hell you get traction?
That's why I'm like, no, I'm not getting in it. I mean, if it had rubber tires, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
Nope.
Unreal.
that would be nuts. I mean, like that would be like just taking a it's a kid's big wheel and just strapping like a damn. It's a 15 horsepower like go-kart motor on it, and just
Like when
I
we were-
decided I'm gonna make a V8 powered big wheel.
oh wow.
It's gonna be a rear engine, coupled drive, because obviously the engine would have to be on like a tender, you know, a wagon tender behind the big wheel, and it's gonna have a flexible drive shaft coming up to the back wheels, and there you go, a rear-wheel drive, rear engine V8 big wheel. Let's do it.
Right.
Nice.
Let's do it.
Well, I would be interested in seeing that when you get it done.
Yeah.
Like
Does anyone know where to get? I want the biggest V8 fitted to a car. The 8.2 liter Cadillac V8 engine from the 60s or 70s.
Just go get you a 500 cubic inch like drag motor from Texas Speed.
I think that's what an 8.2 would roughly, because a 460 is a 7.5. So
Cool, J Rock. We were just
8.2, I would assume, would be like a 500 cubic inch.
Yeah, J Rock.
The adult big wheels.
That's pretty cool.
Awesome. Do you like when I was teenager, whatever, a kid, late 70s, early 1980s, over there in America, like we'd make our own like choppers, push bikes. They're only push bikes, but we're just making our own choppers and all sorts of different BMX bikes or whatever we could make just from parts that you'd find around the place or whatever. And
I still remember my poor last BMX bike. Oh, I did so much upgrades to that. That thing was awesome. Asshole stole it.
Oh no,
Yeah,
that sucks.
I was pissed.
Yeah, I bet.
You know, the best BMX bike that I ever had uh, was a company called um, um, Red Line.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
Redline.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, that was the best bike that I've ever had.
Give
Yeah.
me a Power Light or a Predator over that. The Predator was like the number one bike in my area. If
Mhm.
you had a Predator, oh
Okay, right. Yeah, I think red lines or mongoose were probably the best in my day. I think that I can think
uh,
of.
I had a Power Light.
The
Uh, I want to say it was
GTs
a
are good too.
P30 GT, yeah.
Yeah,
But I mean, mine
Horos.
was all tricked out. I had the swept back seat post and all that, and the bulldog brakes, and I had I don't even know what the hell who made it, but it was a contraption that went on your front forks. So you had your cable brakes, but you could still turn your uh, handlebars 360.
Oh,
Wow.
the gyro system.
Yeah, it was something like that for because I used to do tricks on the bike.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing, eh? I had a friend when I came back to Australia, and he was like an Australian, or not Australian, a world champion BMX like racer and trickster and all that sort of jazz, like
Hmm.
in 1982 or something like that. At about 15 years old, 16 years old, he was.
Oh wow.
He was just freaky. What he could do on a push bike was just like,
Yeah,
okay, yeah,
my neighbor's the one that got
I'll
me
walk
doing it.
now. I'll walk. I'm not worthy to ride a push bike after seeing what you can do with a push bike. What I can
Honestly,
do.
I've seen my neighbor do shit that I've never even seen like Tony Hawk do,
Yeah,
or whoever the hell the dude on the bike is.
yeah, yeah. Right. It's unreal, isn't it?
And I used to watch him and man, I just went into it.
Cool.
Hulk Logan, what's going on, bud? Good stream that you had with um Big Tank Hank.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I almost
G'day, Hulk.
forgot about it.
Yeah.
I got to do a live stream with him on Christmas Eve.
High rollers.
The only thing I'm looking forward to is some homemade ham.
Is that what you were talking about earlier?
Homemade
Roundhouse?
ham.
High roller.
Yeah, my mom's homemade ham, the homemade honey ham.
How do you make ham
I don't know
homemade?
how. I don't know how she makes it, but well, I meant like non-store bought.
Oh, okay.
She goes and buys the ham and she seasons it and makes it sweet and puts like something on it to make it sweet and all that crap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for as far as Christmas food goes, ham is my go-to. You know, just like you go to like Thanksgiving, you know, for the turkey. Ham, in my
See,
opinion, is basically just for Christmas.
yeah, turkey is Thanksgiving, ham is Christmas. You could have a ham on Thanksgiving also, but you have to have the turkey. You could also have a turkey on Christmas. I actually tried to talk my parents into doing a corned beef this year.
Oh, nice. Corned beef hash or whatever.
No, the big old thing of corned beef that you slice, like a almost like a brisket looking thing.
Mm-hmm. And Sean said ham is every day. Yep.
Yep.
Ham in the morning, which I like a good ham biscuit,
No,
just
actually,
to start my day.
do London broil. I'll do a London broil every day. I wouldn't do ham every day.
Yeah, my go-to is either country ham in the mornings or a good old um, tenderloin biscuits. Man.
Mm.
Nice.
Actually, I could go for breaded pork tenderloin and gravy every day of the week,
yeah.
or a breaded veal cutlet.
Yeah.
I dig those too. That's like my go-to. Every sit-down restaurant I go to, yeah, I'm like, I'll have a breaded pork tenderloin and or veal cutlet.
Mm-hmm.
How many pieces are in that? One? Okay, double it. I want 2 pieces. You can keep the vegetables, give me my fries, and give me the gravy on the side. Because you got to dip the fries and the meat in the gravy.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a rule.
Don't forget to dip the meat in the gravy.
Yeah, screw ketchup on fries. Brown gravy. Oh, the
Really?
thick brown gravy. Yeah.
You know, I've never tried that.
Oh my God.
You know, like, if I had to guess, at the craziest things that I ever dipped French fries into was from McDonald's French fries and a good old chocolate shake.
Mm.
Oh, man.
Another thing that's au jus sauce.
That's so cool. That's so awesome, isn't it?
Oh
Fries
my
into a
goodness,
chocolate shake.
dude! I don't know why, but I guess it's got that, you know, like salty, you know, side of it, and it's got the sweet too, you know, afterwards.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
man,
It just works, doesn't it?
yes. I mean, just don't get none on your forehead because your tongue will slap your brains out.
Yeah.
Another thing fries are good in, but not all fries. They got to be the real potato fries, the thick ones, where you break it in half and it looks like a baked potato inside.
Mm-hmm.
Those is au jus sauce. When you get the beef sandwich with the the watery black gravy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's au jus sauce. I can't say that anymore.
It's
Not
okay, Roundhouse, dude. I had the same troubles.
I felt like Porky Pig there.
That's all, folks. Speaking of Porky's, dude, that movie was a classic, dude. I love that movie.
I have never seen Porky's all the way through.
Dude, like, my favorite part of it is when the girls coach like takes the boys to the principal and then was like trying to get the principal to let her do a lineup so that way like she can expect like, you know, like which of the guys showed their penis, you know, like you know, to the girls' locker room or whatever. It's, you know, like, for the people that do not know what I'm talking about, just go watch that movie and you will laugh until you piss yourself. It's hilarious.
I damn near pissed myself.
That's hilarious. I haven't thought of that movie for so long.
I'm gonna shock everyone. I think Goonies sucked.
Yeah, me too.
Another movie. Everyone, Goonies. I'm like, dude, my ex made me watch that movie, and it was like the most boring movie I've ever seen.
Yeah. Now that I would have to say that Chattanooga Ed was 100% correct on it. You know, like, Goonies just sucked. I mean, you know, I mean, people gave him shit, you know, because of him, you know, talking about with the Goonies all bad and stuff, and, you know, whatever. But yeah, I mean, that movie was just terrible, I think.
Yeah.
Sean said that Sand Idiots was way better. You know, I don't recall that movie, Sand Idiots.
Sandlots.
Oh, okay, Sandlots. Okay, and I'm like sitting like way back from my phone, and at the and at the distance I'm at, he just looked like sand idiots.
Yeah. I still don't know what it is. So I
Sand
am a
lots.
sand idiot.
Oh my god, my dog's a pothead.
I'm gonna have to check out Sandlots just to see what it's about.
I'm coughing my ass off over here. My dog's up here looking at me, staring at me like, "Well, where's mine?"
Yeah, it's like puff puff pass.
Yeah, dude, he's
Carry
literally
me a
walked up to
shotgun
me.
at least,
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. And make sure that you put the dog food in his bowl too, and a couple of treats because you know he's gonna want it afterwards.
Yep.
Robert, you probably watched it but forgot. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I tend to have a bit of like trouble, like remembering certain things, like so for example, there are people, that I went to high school with, if I see them out in town, I'm like, hey man, how you doing? I'm like, I'm doing good, whatever. And the whole damn time, I don't say their name because I really forgot who the hell that they were,
Yeah.
you know. But I know their face, you know what I mean, as far as that goes, But as far as what their names is, I couldn't tell you. But I have people be like, uh, who's that guy who that you're talking to, or that girl that you're talking to? I'd be like, to be honest with you, I forgot that their name, but I know them.
Wow, that was rough. Whew.
Yeah, Sean, yeah, Robert. Hey, you guy, yeah, you. Oh goodness.
I really don't. Oh.
Oh man, I'll be glad when Christmas is over with. To be honest with you, I mean,
Dude, no, because I'm still not even used to writing 2020, let alone 2022.
right? Yeah, yeah.
That's the first I've seen of Sandlots. Crazy. Never heard of it before. That's crazy.
Sandlots. Well, I know what I'm going to be searching on YouTube later on, because like sometimes like YouTube will have free movies, to watch and stuff on there. So I'll have to see if it's on there.
Yeah, okay.
Last night before I went to bed, I come across Jay. That movie called um uh Spaceballs.
Oh, yeah.
my god.
Dude,
The favorite
I had
part of
that
my movie
playing.
was when they go and watch Spaceballs, the movie. It's a new invention.
Spaceballs, the movie.
Yeah, in the movie where they start watching the movie. And remember, what's happening now is now. What about then? Oh, that was late, or that was before. Where they're what would they do? Trying to find where the dude went in the Winnebago.
Oh, that's it.
So they're like, oh, there's this new invention, Spaceballs, the movie. So they go and start watching the movie.
Yeah.
What's that one movie? God, I can't think of it. They are in space, but it's like a stupid. It's kind of like a stupid, funny space movie. That they're in space, and then they go to this planet, and this planet, you know what I mean, that they're on. That if they talk at all, that these creature things come come out of the ground, and then they just slapped the shit out of him.
Don't know.
If I'm not mistaken, it came out in like 2001 or something, 2002.
That might be like one of those like the C grade movies,
What was
like
the name?
Sharknado and shit like that.
No, Sean. No, it ain't
Tremors was
Tremors.
on Earth.
Okay, like that's just one of the scenes. No, that's in this movie, but it's called like something like
Was
oh
it
yeah,
Super Troopers?
no
Or
the
Starship Troopers?
no the uh Hitchhiker's Guide to
Oh,
the
Hitchhiker's
Galaxy.
Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one,
Yeah, right.
dude, man,
I only read the books.
dude.
Okay.
They got a scene in it. Dude, I laughed until I pissed myself almost, man. Like they were like they like
Man.
go to this planet, and then they're sitting there talking, and these damn with his creature's tails or whatever just pops up and just slaps the shit out of them. If they said something, and the whole damn time,
No,
what they're walking,
wasn't it?
kept on
No,
getting
I think
slapped.
that was if you had an idea.
Oh yeah.
If you hadn't, or if you thought of something or had an idea, it would come up and smack you.
Dude, I died on that one, dude. That was funny.
I only watched that movie because Zoe Deschanel, or not Deschanel. Yeah, Deschanel.
Sean said I watched the new Spider-Man the other night. Oh man, dude, I'm gonna have to watch that now.
Okay,
Wait, which
right.
one? Which one? Because that's not even out yet, is it?
Yeah, it is. It's called the Spider-Man.
Trying to get home or something like that.
It's called Spider-Man No Way Home.
No Way Home. Okay, yeah.
This one apparently like his aunt dies in this one apparently.
Mm.
And if I'm not mistaken, like didn't it come out like 2 days ago or something like that?
Honestly, my favorite scene in that movie was the trailer where they're like, "What's your name?" Obvious Octavius, and they're like, and they start laughing. And then they're like, "No, what's your real name?"
Oh goodness.
I don't know. I still don't like the new Mary J. chick. I liked Dunst, the redhead, Kristen Dunst.
Yeah. Dude, like she was so hot. Oh my god.
Dude, that scene in the rain where she's not wearing a bra. Oh yeah.
I don't know what it is about redheads, but man, dude, like they just got that soft spot in my heart for them, and it just but see, they say I've only dated one, and she was a bit crazy, but damn, she was fun.
Yeah.
Golly, son.
If I knew then what I know now, I would have dumped more effort into that redhead relationship I had.
Yeah.
Sean said, Robert, how
Then
you
again,
already know
if that was the case, I'd probably have like 26 kids by now.
Yeah, Sean, to be honest with you, I just know that from a YouTube video that I watched, because they were like doing a breakdown of that movie or something, or the series, but that's how I know about that part. But the rest of it, I have no idea. I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna have to go watch it though. Holly's got the thumbs up for Mary Jane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean.
Dude, have you seen Kristen Dunst lately? Oh my god.
Is she? Did she go
Oh.
downhill, or is she
she
super hot?
no, she went downhill. She's like, I'm guessing like 200-300 pounds now.
Oh
Whoa.
God.
She. I don't know if she's pregnant or something. Where the picture I saw her was, like the pre-pregnancy weight before she started showing. But yeah, she's chunky monkey now.
So she turned from Kristen Dunst into um, Rosie O'Donnell.
No, not as bad as Rosie O'Donnell. No, that was actually the worst movie I've ever seen. Don't ever watch Exit to Eden.
Exit the Eden.
Yeah. Dan Aykroyd, Rosie O'Donnell, they're detectives, and they're trying to find someone, and they have to go to like a dominatrix sex club island thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Rosie O'Donnell ends up in leather drag and shit like that. No,
Oh,
don't watch
sweet
it.
Jesus.
Yeah. I wish I could burn that. No. Oh my God. I'm throwing up in my mouth. Just ugh. But you
Holly
got to see
said a real
Dana
woman who
DeLilly.
just had a baby.
But you get to see Dana DeLilly buck naked.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
Oh.
I mean, it kind of if you could get that out, it would be a great movie. But yeah, no.
Roundhouse. Holly is stating that like Kristen Dunst is as big as she is right now because of her just got through like having a baby apparently.
Like I said, might be. I didn't know she was pregnant though.
I gotta get me some more of these L134s to add to my colony. These guys are super cool. Yeah, I mean, these are definitely my new favorite plecos.
Freaky Fish Lady, I have to admit, Mila Kunis looks a hell of a lot better with baby weight.
Mia,
or what I say? I always say Melia. Yeah. Melia.
They're like I don't know what it is about Mia, but like she just has that sexy, exotic look to her, man. It's just like, man.
And you know what? There is a reason why there is a reason why there's a joke of saying I need to go get me a Russian bride because they would come from the Ukraine, and she's Ukrainian. She was born and raised in the Ukraine. Right. That's what the Ukraine produces. That's why the joke is you get a Russian bride because you're getting a Ukraine bride.
Mm-hmm. Or get a Brazilian or whatever.
No. Brazilian, that's high maintenance shit.
If you're talking about your tongue slapping your brains out, you get some of that on your forehead. Golly. Holly said, "How does everyone keep up with these plecos?" Well, Holly, there is only a handful of the numbers, that I actually know, but those numbers are the ones that I actually like the most or whatever, and it just depends on, you know what I mean, like that if you find a certain species, you know what I mean, that you really want or whatever, then that's something, that you're going to really like memorize the most.
Aqualog put out a book. It was an L number book, and it's expensive as hell, but it's well worth it. It's pretty much a picture book. It doesn't really come with, from what I remember, a lot of information, but it's an identification book, and it labels all the different plecos. It's all the different L plecos.
Yep, good book.
They also have what is it? The U number one for the Cory cats?
No, the
They
what's
C
the
numbers?
CW
okay,
numbers.
yeah. I knew it was another. I couldn't remember the prefix.
CW 24s or some shit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
CW
it.
18s.
Honestly, I think that's how all fish should be labeled.
CW Bush. Here to make America great again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean, yeah. To increase you know, like, dude, like, I could have got some of the, I can't remember what the numbers they were, but they're called it's the um, Queen Abyss Plecos, for like $50 a piece easily.
I still say I
You know,
want
I
my
just passed up on
L40
them.
L046.
Yep, the zebras.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
You know,
true
like,
zebras, not the fake zebras,
yeah,
which is
yeah.
that's a different L number.
Hmm. Yeah.
That Ryan at Wild Fish Tanks,
Yeah.
I believe,
Yep.
he's got some. I believe they're long. He's got long fin ones as well, but marble or marble bristlenose,
Calicos.
calicos. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
it. That's it. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
Just man, like gorgeous fish. And I believe he's got long tails as well, which are
yeah.
just outstanding, just unbelievable.
Sean said,
Long fin calicos, just amazing.
yeah, they're nice. Yeah, Sean, it's the L260. Yeah, the the people that I bought my four um L130 fours from, uh they had them, and I just had to pass up on them, you know. But
Yeah,
but at the time, I was just more focused, on the ones that I was getting, because I was just so happy, that I got them for the price I did.
cool. That's it. They're
Yeah, those calicos, GRB, but they're nice. I mean, for some odd reason, the only bristle nose that I would consider keeping right now, just because they're just something, to me, that you don't see a whole lot, are the green dragons. I mean,
yep,
those in my opinion are the best looking bristle nose. You know what I mean?
yep,
Because
yep.
I see so many like super red bristle nose
Yeah, right.
that, like, that was like okay, like, like, you got these people that's calling them super reds, but they're not really that super red. I mean,
Yeah.
they're
Yep.
like a faded out damn red color, and dude,
Yep.
like, I just don't see why people like them. I mean,
Yeah, right.
they're
I
just not
prefer
that red at all.
well, I guess they call them green dragons, the common color looking one.
Oh,
The browns and blacks in color.
chocolate bristle nose.
Just your
No,
common.
it's just the wild look pleco.
Mm-hmm.
The wild bristle nose look colorization. Not albino, not calico. Although the starry light one I really do want.
Yeah, they're nice.
Oh yeah, yeah,
The black with the white dot and the white trim.
We call them peppermint.
yeah.
Peppermint bristlenose over
Peppermint, they
here.
call them peppermint too. Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, dude, I mean, like, some of them are what they call um vampires, and then you got the what's it called, um snowballs. That
Mm.
they got the black body with the
Yeah.
white
I've got
dots.
a I've got a dwarf snowball. So
Ooh, nice.
I
Dude.
think it's L147. I don't know. I'm probably just
No, the
making numbers.
snowball pleco is different from the bristle snowball.
Oh,
They're two different
bristle
fish.
snowballs. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you're talking about the colorization on the bristle nose plecos, correct?
No,
Oh.
just a different species of plecos that
Okay.
all that they all look pretty similar. You know what I mean? With the black body, with the
Okay.
um,
I don't know.
dots on it.
I still have my eye on a blue eye. What is it? L190,
Blue-eyed
I think.
lemon.
No,
Yeah, there
a
it
blue-eyed pleco.
Oh, dude.
It's a gray body with bright blue eyes,
yeah, right. Nice.
like baby blue eyes.
Well, Sean might know what you're talking about. I have
Another
no
one
idea.
is a royal. I want to get a royal yet, and I want to get a gold nugget.
Yeah,
Oh,
gold
that's probably
nuggets are
about
super
right. They
nice.
probably are a bit young, but they're
Y-
probably not too far off.
Yeah, I mean,
It's amazing how young they can breed. That bristlenose.
mhm. And I would like to have a colony of those dwarf snowball plecos.
Yeah.
Like you got GRB.
Yep.
Man, those are super nice.
They're just awesome. He's such a cool little fish. I just wish I had heaps of them. I had no
Yeah.
chance to
Breed them.
get any more. It was just one fish, and that was it that was available. And it's the only one I've ever seen, and he's just so cool. Does a lot of hiding, but he comes out to feed whenever there's food available and that, and does his thing. He actually won the Fish Fam Catfish video competition.
Really?
The little video of him, because like you don't see him that often.
Oh yeah.
It came out, and I was just freaking out when I took this video. Just wow, this is amazing! I can't believe I'm actually seeing him.
You know, there's a channel that I just, you know what I mean? You know, what's the name of it? The um, 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 Fish Boy channel, whatever. He got I want to say about 10 of those, probably about 2 months ago, I want to say. But I don't
Awesome.
know, but I don't know, like, like how much, that he was going to sell them for, all because, like, he will sell his stuff, and
Yep.
and if I'm not mistaken, like he just like opened up his own store too.
Unreal. Okay, I'll check it out. That sounds cool. Oh, it'd be so cool to have a whole bunch of them.
Oh yeah, those guys are just something else. I mean, they're just. And if I'm not mistaken, like don't they like stay like pretty small? They're
Yeah.
like 3 inches long, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. Stay small, and like the snowball, like turns into like a chunky bristlenose type size.
Uh-huh.
A definitely more like a 6-inch fish, something like that. 4 to 6 inch sort of thing. Where these guys are just 2 to 3 max.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I said, it'd be so cool to have a bunch of them, but I'll have to.
Yeah, but they're kind of expensive though, right? But they're like
Yeah,
$40 a fish or something.
Yeah, this was $100 a fish.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's it.
that's like the price of these that I got. That if you do find them in a pet store, they're going to be like $100 to $120 a piece.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It's just I don't get access to too many sort of special fish, So I saw this thing and just went, I need it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep.
need him. He's just, as I said, he's cool. He just lives underneath, those like aquarium co-op sponge filters. One of those type of sponge filters. He just lives underneath that most of his life,
Right.
until you chuck some food in, and he'll just come out and do his thing, cruise around all over the place, eat what he has to eat, and then just go straight back in underneath that filter, and that's where he'll be.
That's his little home, ain't it?
Yeah, but he's fine. He's healthy. It's all just an awesome little fish. I'll have to look and try and get hold of some more. There's always online fish shopping, which I can order fish in, but because I'm on the western side of the country, away from all the big centres on the eastern side, that it can take a few days to get here, which makes it a bit tricky.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, from the orders I have done from over the eastern states they've been really good. It's worked out really well. The fish have been healthy, so I should have a look and see if I can source some more of the little dwarf snowballs. As I said, I think it's I've got 147 in my mind for some reason. I don't know if that's what it is or not. Let me have a look.
Yeah, like the next big purchase that I'm going to be making is going to be as soon as TM Aquatics starts to ship. I'm going to be buying about 6 of those those plecos that I already have off of him.
Yeah, cool.
I just want to just buy them all at one time.
Yep.
Then, and then when I do that, counting shipping, that's going to be like around.
It's not
$300.
It's definitely not L147. I've got that wrong. So at least we've answered that question.
What is it's a L147?
L147, I've just closed it off, but it was some sort of Bacultia or whatever they are. Those sort of
Pakota?
Baculta or whatever. Yeah, more of a fairly small, chunky little bristlenose, or not bristlenose, pleco thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Holly. I think that would be cool in a tank like that. She says those would be cool in my platinum angel and ivory snails. Yep. And albino cory tank. Yep. I don't know what it is, but the longer that I stay in the hobby, the more that I want, the more with the more rarer type stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the stuff that costs like a lot of money. And, I find myself to be wanting stuff like that a lot more than I do just like your common, like your tetras and stuff.
Yeah. And you find yourself more willing to pay.
Yes.
And yes. The scary part. that
Yeah.
where you
Shit.
say, no way, I'm not paying more than $20 for a fish, but now and then, oh, a
Now you
pleco
pay like,
for
yeah.
$200.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
whatever,
Here you go. One of them
Yeah, I'll
deals.
do it. I'll buy it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. It's incredible how it happens.
Yes, man. I mean, dude, like, I never would have guessed, you know what I mean, that I would be paying what I have been, you know. I mean, like when I first got back into the hobby and I first discovered the fish fam, like I thought that that people were nuts, like who was paying like like $50 a fish, to like
Yep.
$100 a fish, and now I can honestly say that I understand. I do.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I
Like
completely understand.
I've never done it myself, but I've got friends that like paid $2,000 for a red tail catfish,
Holy hell, 2,000
about
for a red tail?
2 inches, only a tiny little baby, but that's it. They're probably smuggled into the country.
I mean, like,
I
uh,
don't know.
did,
Very rare.
did I hear that they're selling pea puffers for like what, two or three $100
Yep, that's
in
true.
your country?
Yep. They may
Wow.
be. I don't even know if they're available still now at all. I'm not sure, but that's what they were. About 200 that I'd heard
For a pea puffer, that's
for
crazy.
pit puffers. Yeah, as I said, and very rare that they'll become available. It's
Like, no, that's crazy because I see the pea puffers everywhere over here. And to be honest with you, I just don't see why people like them. I mean, like, I don't see
Yeah,
nothing appealing about them whatsoever.
yeah,
I mean,
right. Yeah.
they're just little bitty tiny things
Hmm.
that they just, I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's just
But
amazing.
at the same
I
time,
suppose it is.
that's what makes the hobby so great. Is I mean, like there is definitely a fish out there for for you know the person. You know what I mean? I mean that does not don't matter. Like what you're into. There is a fish out there. For
Yep.
someone. So
Yeah, true. For sure.
and, and there's so many different ways of people being successful. Like when it comes to the hobby. Because you see so many people who will like do a video or they'll talk about okay this fish has to have this or this fish has to have that, and then you got people who is like just breaking the laws of um 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 physics, like like when it comes to that species of fish and they're having a lot of
Yep.
success doing it.
Yeah, true. No, it's exactly right. It's
Hey, I'm gonna have to call it. I'll see you guys. Have a good one, y'all.
All right, buddy.
Roundhouse. Thanks, man.
I bet you that roundhouse done got too damn high, and now he's got the munchies, and then he's gonna go. Then he's gonna go eat. Then he's gonna go at his sleep.
I was
That's what he's gonna do.
before he came on there, and was just starting to think. So I was starting to wonder: has Roundhouse fallen asleep, or
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Sean said, "It's a dwarf puffer fish. What's not to like?" Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, like when it comes to puffer fish, I do really like them. And like there is a couple of species, you know what I mean, that I would like to have. When you got the um um uh hairy puffers, and then you got the what they call them red eye puffer, and then you got the Congo puffer, the true freshwater ones, those are really nice. So like eventually, I would like to get a Fajaka, but if I do that, I would definitely wait until I got like a 125 or something, to keep it in. Holly's got the green spotted puffers. Now, are the green spotted and now are those a fr- freshwater, or do those are the kind that that they're little that they can be in freshwater, but over time you got to switch them over to brackish, because there's like a bunch of different puffers, that they sell at pet stores that say they're fresh, but then you know what I mean. Then after you do research and you find out that you gotta take them over to brackish after so long.
Right.
She said yes, it's freshwater. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
Green spotted.
Well, we've got local, quite a few local pufferfish species like in the saltwater around here that you're not going to catch them. Most of them you're not going to catch on a fishing line, but one type specifically that you can catch very easily, and you can probably get a 2 to 3 inch specimen, which will probably end up growing to about a 6-inch specimen. So it's quite a large puffer fish, and we call them blowfish or toadies or something like that.
Oh, GRB.
What's up?
There.
How long you been sitting there, man? Sorry about that.
Nah, it's all right. It wasn't long. A couple minutes.
Oh, cool.
What's going on, man?
What's going on? I see this epic live stream is still happening, so I figured I'd.
It's still going, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Dude.
It's only 10
this
hours.
morning,
Nice.
this morning, like around, I guess, I don't know, like 6:45 or something, I got up and I seen that, they was live, and then they've been going on this whole time. That's not including, how long last night that they've been going.
Yeah, exactly. I tuned in this morning at some point, early.
Yeah.
Early. And,
Yeah, right.
Then I went to a doctor's appointment, came back, and you were still going. Then I went to another appointment, came back, you were still going. Then I ate lunch and took a nap.
Yeah.
And you were still going.
Well, I can say this:
Nice.
Terry definitely ain't got shit on TRB, like when it comes to, with the streaming.
That was great, though.
Yeah, so we've just been plugging along and just keep going from one amazing topic to another. So it's been very entertaining.
It goes from storms to mics, from mics to movies, and movies to like hot girls that also when they play in movies, and then now it's fish.
Yeah.
Nice. Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, that's right, S. Only do 10+ hour streams.
I've seen a few. You're always doing that after party thing, and it's like right when I wake up, so I always get the
right. Yeah,
I'm always
after
lurking.
party. Yeah. It's usually the after party. I'm the only one celebrating at the time.
Yeah,
Everyone else moving up.
I was going to stay up last night, but I decided not to. But I knew, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You see, like the day which I had off, but it just because of my schedule, I'm just so used to waking up at 6:30. You know what I mean, in the morning times, and
yeah, that's exactly what happens to me.
And I just get up. You know what I mean? At that time, it don't matter whether I work or not.
Yeah, it used to be like it started with me like I had there was a job I used to have to be at 5. I used to have to be there at 5 a.m. So I get up at 4 in the morning,
Oh wow!
and I did that for like too many years.
Oh
And
wow!
and now I just wake up. I don't even set an alarm. I wake up. I usually wake up at 3:30 in the morning and just lay there till like, oh god,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, same thing that I'd have to be on the road by 5 to get to work by 6.
Yeah.
And just that was it. I just wake up at that time. That's it.
Yeah,
I'd
and then
say
you do it so long, and then I had a kid like in between, and there was no sleeping ever again.
Yeah.
You know what sucks about the whole like getting up, you know what I mean, at the time that we do, Jason, is like like when it hits like Friday nights and like Saturday nights, that's when the with the good with the hangout streams happen, I
Yeah, I
think,
know. I know. I
and
miss them all.
then they come on, and then like you're done, like just tired and shit. It's like, oh man,
Or
this
asleep.
sucks. Yeah, it's like, man, this sucks. But
I've been getting worse too. I've been going to bed earlier and earlier and getting up. I'm like, I got to stop this. I got to like break the cycle.
yeah, I
Train
mean,
myself.
yeah, like like right now, it's definitely starting to get to the part of the season, you know what I mean, that I will be spending more time home, you know what I mean, besides going to work, because it's just getting too cold to pour and all that kind of shit. So
Man, you guys, too cold to pour. You should talk to the guys up here, man. It's freaking snow on the ground. They're trying to pour concrete. Like, dude.
yeah, but my boss is like 72 years old,
I'm sure there's that.
and so like he's like, guys, listen, um 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 I will not go out and sit outside, you know what I mean, like in the cold,
Right.
when it's freezing. And that being said, you know what I mean, that I do not want you guys to either, so I mean, and to be honest with you, which I'm cool with it, because there is nothing worse than you doing concrete when it's colder and shit outside. God, it sucks.
Yeah.
I know that. Well, I don't know about your way, but up here we have winter concrete where they have to add hot water.
Yep. Here too, you get hot water and calcium.
Yeah, they do that too. The calcium chloride.
Yep.
2%.
Yep.
Accelerator.
Yep. Then I've seen people, and why they do it is because say you just get too big of a hurry, whatever. But it's people that do it, they just don't care. But they do something that they call
concrete ticket right here.
hot shotting it. With the hot shot, with the method that they call it.
I don't think so. Maybe, I mean, I don't know the method, but
yeah, they take like the pure cement powder, and then they just toss it on top of the concrete, that they just poured. Just
I've
like,
seen that.
Yeah,
like densify the top layer a bit. I have seen people do that.
And but I've seen it work good, and I've seen it go badly when the top will start popping off.
I think I see that happen a lot. But usually what I see is, I don't know, like, if you guys do any finish work on your concrete, like usually the concrete we're doing, it's like they get like machines out on it to buff down whatever, get the finish they want on it.
Yeah,
but they'll have like
trowel machines.
But they have the trowel machines. Those things look like fun, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, like
go karts that are like just buying giant fans and like.
Yeah, I mean, those. Okay, so like those those, you know what I mean, that you probably seen are the kind that they um get on top of, you know, that they
Yeah.
ride. You know what
Yeah,
I
I've
mean?
seen those. Yep, I've seen the ones that they have like they're like the buffing machines too.
Yeah,
Like the whatever walk behind ones.
yeah, yeah. That's the kind, you know, that I use, you know, at my job is that kind, you know, that you walk behind.
Yeah, that gives like whatever. Depends on the finish, I guess. And then we do a
Well,
lot of like brush finish stuff, like dock aprons and stuff. And then it can
yeah.
usually come through. They spray a chemical on it. That's it's actually supposed to densify it, the top of the. Instead of doing what you were saying, they have chemicals for that now. Instead of like sprinkling it on there, they have like an actual like. I see it a lot in industrial stuff where they'll come through like a warehouse slab that they just poured, and they get it in like 55-gallon drums, and they just spray. It's like oil. You know, it's like some
Wow.
sort of slick stuff. Yeah, but then you know, once it seeps into all the little pores on the top there and kind of locks that top layer in. And
Huh.
these are warehouse floors that are seeing, you know, like a lot of like forklift traffic. You know what I mean? So
Right.
they got to hold up.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, the only thing
Densifier is what it's called. I can't remember the name.
that I know about, you know what I mean, that you spray on and stuff like that, it's called release here, you know, for like a
Oh yeah, the form release shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, the stamping. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got this stuff, you know, that you spray on. It's a liquid, and then they got this kind that comes in like a powder form. You know, you take it out there, then you sprinkle it on the concrete, and then after you put your stamps on it and you stamp your pattern, then you go to pull it up. Then when it helps the concrete not stick to it, you know. But besides that, you know, that's the only thing I really know about.
Do they? Does it smell like oranges, like citrus?
The spray on stuff, the release agent.
Yeah.
This stuff smells like bubble gum. I mean this stuff smells so good. Oh my god, it's like, oh man.
Because they used to just use diesel fuel, but you know, that's an environmental hazard. Yeah, diesel fuel is a great form release agent because it's oil, and it's like a thin oil. You know what I mean?
You know, I did not know that.
Yeah, but that's an environmental hazard, so that's why they got away from. Like now, there's like actually like whatever. Usually, a lot of it's like it smells like citrus because it's like it's kind of like that same like goof off stuff. It's like citrus based,
right?
So it does like the same kind of deal. What's up, 3G?
Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
So
but I was doing concrete
acid arrangement, or
say that again?
Is it a citric acid type?
Yeah, I think it is. I'm not. It's supposed to be. I know a lot of guys were complaining about it back in the day because it was, you know, obviously diesel fuel was cheap and easy.
Right. Yeah.
But nobody went to spraying diesel fuel all over the job site and then walking away. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what it is. I'll have to take a look at it. But there's different kinds now. But yeah, form release stuff. We use it. There's like pump sprayers and whatever. Sometimes I got to use it for. We do these beam molds, where it's basically like a 3 foot by maybe a foot.
Mm-hmm.
So deep, like 18-inch deep, whatever. And we just gotta fill it with concrete and whatever, do the procedure, and then when it cures, they actually snap it to see the shear strength of the concrete.
Oh, okay.
Unreal.
As opposed to like usually they just crush the cylinders to see the compressive strength. Yeah, this is like a shear strength test. They use that's kind of cool. But we gotta do that. And I gotta spray it down with the form release crap. And if you don't have that, baby oil. That's the way to go.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Or diesel fuel.
Baby oil.
Yeah. So.
That'll get it slick on it.
Yep. But you don't want the form to stick to it, you know what I mean? That's like your stamps thing. You could probably get away with Well, I don't know what's cheaper. It's probably cheaper buying what you're buying, but
I mean, to be honest with you, I really don't know what the price is of that stuff anymore. Because the guy, you know, he could be like the guy in the past, you know, that I was working with, you know, that we did a lot of the stamping, you know, that's that kind of stuff I don't do no more. I just do like regular, just like with your footers, sidewalks, and shit like that. Just pretty much the stuff
Footings,
that
foundation walls,
yeah.
sidewalks. Yeah. Do a lot of curb.
Like yesterday I had to do a footer. Yeah, we had to dig it out and put the steel in and pour it. I mean, I was pissed off.
Who's digging? You got a machine, I hope.
See, like some guy that the boss knows,
The backhoe.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's funny is because that morning when the boss called me and goes, "Hey, man, go get,
That's what you should learn
with the guy that I help," and they go down there and that guy should be there digging with the footers now, and they're small footer, and then you just got to just go behind them, put the steel in, and the concrete should be there at 12. Well, we got there, and it wasn't a small footer. This thing was like 40 feet by 60 feet, and then it had like
40 feet by 60 feet.
Yeah, then it had like six different
you're just doing the perimeter, right?
Step ups in it,
Shanna.
They had 6 different step ups, and then
I
was
was
pissed. And
that's a pain because you got to bend all that rebar too.
and no, listen to this. And my boss said that the steel is already at the job. Well, kind of found out that the guy who was having it done, he didn't go get steel himself. He just got somebody's steel that they had left over from building a freaking bridge steel. You know what I mean? It's that damn green shit that's like super, like it's half inch thick. It's like an inch thick, and I'm sitting there, I'm carrying these big ass pieces of steel, putting them in the hole, tying everything up, and
that's overkill. That's probably not even That's probably too much for the.
But the guy said, "Look, just get it in there. I don't care. I'm like, well, if you don't care, I don't care. I'm getting paid the same." So, but God, I was mad. I got there, and see, like when I pulled up on the job, the guy just pulled in with his equipment on there. Didn't even get started until about like 10 o'clock. And
concrete's coming in 2 hours.
Concrete got there like right at 3:45 that day.
Jeez, those are the days I hate too. Oh, concrete's coming noon.
Yeah,
1 o'clock.
Yeah,
2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And it's always a Friday. Like where the hell is goddamn concrete?
Yes, really. I tell him just call him back and just tell him to have it scheduled for next week sometime. Fuck his shit. I'm going home.
Got to the point where sometimes I'm like, you know what, buddy? If this concrete isn't here in fucking the next hour, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Did I hate it? Or I can leave the cylinders and you can fill them yourselves, but don't give me shit to fail.
Mm-hmm.
I was testing concrete this week, as a matter of fact.
Shanna, hey. Shanna's back. She said, I'm sitting in front of the heater, just got done yelling at the bosses, laughing out. Thought I might get fired, but didn't. Oh, wow.
What were you yelling at them for? Listen here, you little shit.
Put a damn heater inside my forklift, you little shits. I'm sick of this shit. This place is a prison on planet bullshit in the galaxy of this sucks camel dicks.
There's a lot of disgruntled people where we're working, especially the people that have been there a while. We just got wind today or yesterday that they're starting new hires at like almost what we're making now, and like most of the senior people have 10 plus years experience, so they're paying the new hires almost what we're making.
That's bullshit.
Like, what the? And they didn't even we're like, okay. One dude I said, he was like, I talked him out of quitting today. I was like, dude, just go home.
Yeah.
So I think about it on Monday. See how you feel. I'm not telling you not to quit.
Well, then,
Well, he's gonna put his notice. He was talking about.
you know, well, with that being said, I mean, like, well, with my opinion, that like they should give you guys who's been there, you know, for a long time,
Retroactive
hey,
shit.
damn, boost and pay then.
But yeah,
you
that's
know?
what I mean. Yeah, supposedly, I don't know. We haven't. I don't know. I was trying to be in a good mood. I don't want to think about it today or yesterday, so I'm gonna wait, and then Monday maybe. I gotta check to make sure exactly what I'm making before I start firing off. Like, yo, what in the f is happening here?
Well, sounds like I'm gonna have to like pack my shit up and head to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, right. Well, I can get you an interview, probably a job.
Oh goodness.
But man, yeah, it was like, and then we're training these people. That's how he found out. The one guy, the guy I work with, I've been here a year longer than he has. He's like, dude, called me up. He's like, do you know that the new hires are making X? And I was like, what? He said, yeah. And I didn't believe the guy at first. So he went on the internet and it's posted on the internet. Like, huh. Okay. That's
wow.
good to know. Glad I've worked here for 15 years for this.
Yeah, that's dirty, man. I mean, like, they, you know, like these companies that are paying people, you know, who's coming on new about the same wages what people's been making, who's been there for a while.
And then they're like, don't talk about your wages.
They like it's kind of hard to, you know, when it's posted up everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, if you need a job, come get us. We'll start you, you know, we'll start you out at such and such an hour. I'm like, you know, but if they do that, I think that they really should give the people who has been there, you know, the veterans, you know, whatever, you know, as you call them, you know, like people like yourself who's been there for so many years, you know, whatever, give you guys a boost in pay, you know, like a pay raise or something, you know, to make up for it. 'Cause that's bullshit.
That's what the one guy said something to our supervisor. He said, "Oh, well, it'll be reflected in your annual review, which is in March." So I'm like, "Wait, we gotta wait 4 months before we get this?" Like, what the fuck?
Sean said, "Throw the broom at the electrician and leave Robert." Yeah, be like, "Here, Terry, fuck you." No,
Eat a dick.
Eat a dick. Oh god.
So I felt no bad. I didn't feel bad at all. There's not going to work today because I didn't have anything. My site wasn't running. So I was like, I got a doctor's appointment and I got a different, you know. So I just went. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Just like that, you know, country song. Take this job and shove it.
Yeah,
I ain't working here no more.
Oh yeah, I know that song. Yeah, but at some point, you know, whatever. I'm over it. I show up, I do what I'm supposed to do, and then I leave.
Yeah.
Don't ask me to do anything extra, because I ain't.
You know, that's the problem with my job is because, like, you know, like we need help to an extent, but at the same time, you know, like we don't, all because you know, like, you know, like
Speaking of that,
we've had people who will come on and, you know, like they will say, you know, that they know how to do concrete work, and then you tell them, okay, go get a trowel and then go start doing with the edges, and they're like, what is a trowel? You know, then at that point I just want to pick up the trowel and smack them with it.
Yeah,
this is a trowel. You know,
yeah.
Stop.
And it's the most basic goddamn concrete instrument you can own.
Yes, I mean, I cannot stand it when people are like, "Yeah, I can do this and I can do that," and they can't stick their finger up their ass. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, like, you know, just be straight up. Just be like, listen, I do not know what this is, but I have no problem with learning it. And if you're honest with you know, I have no problem being like, okay, look, here's what you do this, this, and this. And,
yeah, actually, I saw a guy got a job like that on a job site one day. He just showed up. He's like, "Hey, you guys looking for work? Because I've done a little bit of concrete work, but I'm willing to learn." The guy's like, "Dude, go home and get your tools." And the guy came back at 45 minutes later.
Wow.
Started working. I'm like, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, He was a buddy of mine. That's what he done a while back. You know, like he was looking for a job, and with him being a concrete finisher, he's seen a concrete truck go down the road, and then he just got behind it. He
Just
just
kept
followed
following
it
it.
to the job, and said, "Hey, you guys need help?" Like, hell yeah, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, if you know it, yeah. Yeah, concrete work, man, it's work. It's definitely work. But I mean, it's one of those things that like you got to know it, but it doesn't take that long to, pick up at least rudimentary shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, like, because I tell everybody this. I'm listen. Concrete is not really hard to learn.
I was gonna say, what do you mean concrete isn't hard? It's the whole
I
point.
mean, but like concrete is definitely a job. You know what I mean, dude? That when like getting it down and everything, and getting it,
Yeah.
getting it to where it's nice and flat. The first time you're getting it down, yes, it is a lot of work. But
Yeah.
but besides that,
There's a lot of prep.
concrete is not hard to learn necessarily. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
not.
Yeah.
And the hard part is getting people to actually do it and stick with it. Because they will pick up a rake and they start raking concrete, for like a half an hour, and then they're already wore out.
Yeah, you gotta know
There's
what
not many people who's going to want to do that for a job.
No, yeah, that's a lot of work doing that too. Yeah.
And
I always tell people ask me, I've been doing this for like a while, right? And they're like, tell them, look, man, there's two things I've learned about concrete. It's going to get hard and it's going to crack.
yes,
That's
exactly.
it. That's I can guarantee you. Concrete is going to get hard and it's going to crack. That's why they have
Chewy.
control joints.
Yep. Yeah, I mean,
Chewy, what's up?
Yeah, I get people crack me up all the time. Who you go to a house and pour it, and then they would go, "Okay, guys, now this concrete won't crack, will it?" I'm like, listen, it's going to crack. It's definitely going to crack. And then they're like,
depending on where.
Like, well, like such and such told me that it shouldn't. I'm like, well, such and such, you need to keep them off your property then, because they're lying to you.
Yeah, exactly.
I
mean, that's like sidewalks there's a spec on doing sidewalks a certain way because they're always going to crack, right?
Mhm.
So you want the crack to be where the crack is.
Yep.
And that's how that works.
Joints,
Yeah, expansion joints,
cut
and then
joints
control
in.
joints.
G'day, Chewy.
They actually manufacture in a lot of like the walls. They manufacture places. They look like little like I don't know, like little cutouts. And like if you're looking at it from top down, the wall goes like this. There's like a little like box, and that's where it cracks. Bam! The whole foundation wall will crack right there, and it's designed to.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they don't, and then everything becomes a problem.
Yeah.
They don't crack where the control joint is. Oh, that makes everybody mad.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's where they set this. They got like, I mean, we're talking like the last one I did that had those control joints in there, where it was a 3-story medical office building. I think it was 3 stories. It might have been 4. But that was like the basement garage had all those, and that had like steel for days in that.
So
All the decks are concrete. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. You ever do lightweight concrete?
Lightweight concrete.
Yeah, they use like pea gravel instead of like just like the regular 3/4 inch stone or whatever.
Oh yeah. Okay, like here we call that pump mix. That's what we call it.
It's kind of like that. Yeah. It's kind of like a pump mix, except it's actually very similar to pump mix, except they use a different stone that's even lighter than what you use in the pump mix, because the pump mix just basically has like what they call it, screenings.
Yeah.
Or like 1A.
GRB.
Hello.
What's up, Chewy?
Did you and Jason and Robert looking behind the chat? Okay.
Look behind.
Fight it. You are privately invited by me and Marco to the Dr. Paul Loisel talk on Jewel Cichlids from Rome, Italy at 9 p.m.
Today?
Cool.
Rome,
Awesome.
What time? 9 p.m. where?
December
That's
20.
what you gotta do. You gotta download Zoom. Okay.
I got it.
Rome time.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna copy and paste
And
this.
it's 9 p.m. Okay. I can work out your time schedules. In Philadelphia, it would be 3 p.m. Eastern time. As far as Australia goes, GRB, you're on your own.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay? Like Australia and that time zone, I don't have memorized. But you
Very
can,
cool.
okay?
Sorry, GRB, man. Would you just on
That's
your own,
it,
buddy?
You're on your own, GRB. But yes, as my friends, you're invited.
Awesome.
Well, Chewy, I
Awesome.
greatly appreciate that, buddy. Thank
That's
you very much.
Cool. Chewy.
Yes. I got the go ahead.
Oh, and would you please let Marco know that we said thank you as well?
Yeah. Well, you can tell him when you're there.
Okay.
I have a feeling he will be
Sure.
the one that is going to be talking in Italian because it's going to be translated. Paul don't speak Italian, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Chewy. Sean said, "Don't leave the chat out."
well, I cannot give away that passcode. If they
Right.
want it, they can come up.
Yeah, Sean, come on up here, buddy.
That's
Get
it.
up here.
Grab that code. Might be able to do a little Discord stream action.
You know, speaking of Discord, I have to re-download it on this phone, and then I have to make a new account because my last one, like every time I try to get in it, it kept on asking me to verify that it's me.
Yeah, two-factor verification. So it's sent it to an
Yeah.
alternate email or whatever.
You're right, and plus also, I cannot figure out to save my life how to take my videos that I record new now and put them on YouTube with this stinking iPhone. I mean, because I pull up the video and then I go to send it, whatever, and then it pulls up that I can send it to Messenger, I can send it to my text messages, I can send it to Facebook, but it does not pull up YouTube on there.
Interesting.
You
You might have to go to YouTube first and then upload it while you're in there, because there's usually, like, if you're in YouTube, you can go into like your studio, and then there's like
YouTube Studio.
Yeah, the YouTube Studio should have like a upload video button. You might be able to do it, like, you click the button and it says what video you want, and then you pick the video.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm
think-
gonna have to try that.
Try that and see if that works. If not, I don't know, man. I don't have an iPhone.
Yeah. Well,
I have on this whatever. I got my work uses OneDrive, and yeah, Microsoft OneDrive is like basically like a virtual drive, right?
Yeah.
And when I set up my work email on my phone, it synced it all to the OneDrive. So no matter what I do on my phone, every picture I take goes to like my work OneDrive. So it's like automatically on any device I want it, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
Huh.
it is.
Yeah, it does video. It does everything too. It does video, everything. Like, and it's all like, it doesn't down render anything. It's all like whatever quality it was. So it's
If
cool.
you lose
Yeah.
that, if you lose the phone or
It's coming off.
whatever, then you've still got all that data.
Yeah, it's still got all the pictures, right? Yeah, exactly, or
Yes,
whatever.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, as far as like phones, you know what I mean. I see if I had to pick one, I would definitely have to pick the Samsung Galaxies. You know what I mean? Android is my phone of choice,
Yeah, that's what
or the phone type, but it seems to be that the company, like okay, like it seems to be that these newer iPhones, uh, that they pick up a lot better where I'm at than
Oh
the
yeah.
Android. All because see, like before I got the iPhone 13, which I picked up with the Samsung Galaxy S21, uh, with the Max one,
The
with the
Ultra.
best one they had, yeah, the
That's
Ultra
this
or
one.
whatever.
That's what I
And
have.
and don't get me wrong, it's a very super nice phone.
It is very nice.
It's got a big screen, it's got a nice camera, which I like the way it's set up.
That's why I got it
But
for the
but
camera.
but for some odd reason, you know what I mean. Like when I had it, then I got up, which you had a Sunday stream that I got up on, that I was testing it,
That's right. I
and
remember that.
like he's like the whole time I was staying up there, but you guys were like cutting, like you guys were talking, it would cut out and in and out on me, and I was like, well, this ain't worth a velvet painting of a whale and a dolphin getting it on, it just so.
So you think it was the phone itself, and not just like, or
Um,
maybe
um,
'cause that seems like you would have the same cell connection no matter what phone you were
right,
using, right?
right, but
Maybe they didn't set it up right because I had that problem too. Like, well, I didn't have it, but I was in the store getting my phone,
uh-huh.
and somebody came in and like, yo, man, this guy when he set up my phone didn't set it up, and it only gets 4G, and it's supposed to get 5G. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, he must have not activated the whatever, the blah 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 blah, or used the wrong SIM card. Because I guess if you took your old SIM card and put it in the new phone,
Oh yeah,
the SIM card
that
has to
won't
be
work.
5G. Yeah, it has to be a
Yeah.
5G SIM card, or you're locked on 4G.
Yeah. Okay. So like right now, so like I bought this phone, and this phone is the 5G compatible and this
Yeah.
and that. You know what I mean? But but like here where I live at, we don't have the 5G here
Oh
yet.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So just one of them. But I do got to say though, I mean, like, since I've had this, I haven't had hardly no problems whatsoever on getting on panels.
That's cool.
For
Oh man,
example,
whatever works.
Bob Kaler's panel, there's like 10 people on there, and then the last weekend I got up there and I didn't have no problem. So
That's good, man. That's good.
Cool.
That's the way it should be.
yeah, about $1,300 later, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, these phones are not cheap.
Yeah, that one that
Can't
you
believe how much they
got.
are. It's $1,300.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, they're freaking outrageous.
And I got the one that had like the most. I actually had to wait like 3 weeks to get it in because they had to order it.
The Samsung Galaxy Ultra S21 Max or some shit,
Yeah, the one that had like
they put all these
half a gigabyte.
Dude, it kills me. You know what I mean? That they got these weird names onto them. You know what I mean? Just to make them sound, like some kind of futuristic best cell phone in the world.
Ultra.
Sounds, be honest with you, it kind of reminds me of the people who sell weed. You know what I mean? That it doesn't matter who you go to buy it. They will sit there and give you a 15-minute conversation explaining to you how much better this weed is than the last weed that you bought.
GRB.
This shit right here is
What time
it's called death.
What time is it now in Australia?
That's funny.
In Western Australia, it's
A
12
soldier.
past 3 a.m.
Ooh.
So,
So you are looking at a 4 a.m.
right.
Here, I help you. 4 a.m.
Cool.
So I got to sign up for Zoom, right? Yeah, I guess. Okay, cool.
Cool. That's awesome. That's not.
Check it out.
Evening.
That's on Monday. Monday,
And it's on Monday,
the 20th. Well, that would be
nice.
his 21st.
Yeah, right.
so it'll be your 21st.
Cool.
So that means that that's going to be my this coming Monday.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
then it's going to be GRB's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Tuesday morning.
Okay.
Tuesday morning.
Okay.
And what time is it for you right now, Robert?
Well, hang on a minute. I have to come on phone. Let me
It's
slide
3
it.
p.m. Monday in Eastern Standard Time Zone.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I don't think Robert's Eastern time though, are you?
It is 2:13
Okay.
right
No
now.
worries.
Yep.
Okay.
Friday, December 17th, which is GRB's.
Tennessee is Eastern Standard
Saturday,
Time.
December.
Oh, that's right. You're in Tennessee. So
18th.
And last I looked, Philadelphia is in the same time zone, right?
Yup.
Philadelphia. Eagles, baby.
Fly,
Yeah,
Eagles, fly.
For me, it's lunchtime, 12 noon.
For you? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're 2 hours.
You know, like, speaking of the Eagles, you know, every time that I think about the quarterback, I keep on wanting to say his name is Wayne Newton, but it's not Wayne. It's something else. What's his name?
Dankeschön, darling, Dankeschön. That's Wayne Newton.
Right. But the quarterback, you know what I mean?
All right, let's look at the Eagles quarterback. I don't really follow football.
He's a black guy with the last name like Newton or something.
All right, hang on. Eagles quarterback. Jalen? No. Jalen Hurts?
No. Sean
Jalen
will know who I'm talking about.
Gardner Minshew? Yeah, I was looking at
No.
All right, Carlson Wentz. That was like 2019. Nick Foles. Talking quarterbacks, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm going back to 2018 here. You want to go back to 1933?
I don't know.
Michael Vick. Yeah,
No.
they got rid of him. Screw you, Michael Vick. Kelvin Cobb. And then Donovan McNabb for a long time. Right? I remember those years.
Kelvin Cobb. I bet that guy, he had a hard time in high school.
Ron Jaworski. I remember that. That was back in the day when I was a kid. Jaws. Then they also had Randall Cunningham. Yep. Man, these are all old names. Back in the day.
Yeah, Cam Newton. The Panthers.
Okay, wrong team.
Dude, well, how did I get them mixed up? You know, the
Eagles
and
Panthers.
The Panthers.
Close.
I mean, what the hell? Yeah, Cam Newton returned to the Panthers. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, was he on the Eagles? He might have been. I don't know. Like I said, I don't follow football. Dankeschön, darling.
Yeah, see, Sean can tell you anything about freaking sports. You know, like, what's that guy's name? Cousin or whatever that everybody calls Cousin. What the hell is his other name? Yeah, but anyway. But
Cameron,
yeah, people.
Is his name Cameron? No. I know
Cam Newton.
I know, but Cam's probably short for something. I knew a guy's name was Cam Meister. Oh, that's a cool name.
Yeah, Sean. Kirk Cousins.
GRB, that is the premiere for Dr. Paul Loisel's meeting.
Okay, right. Cool.
Transferred into English with one of the unidentified dual cichlids, which I hope that Dr. Loisel might be able to look at and identify at that meeting.
Right. Awesome.
So it will be interesting.
Monday, 3 p.m. I'll try and make it, Chewy.
You know something?
It's gonna be tight.
I have been thinking about trying to put something together to get Beanie and Terry and you, Jason, and also um, Brian from Motor City Aquatics and Skipper, and I forgot who the other person was on panel to do like a live stream or something, y'all, because like I just think that the conversation, the possibilities would be endless.
That would be a good time.
Yeah.
Do I have work off next week, Sean? No. What? I have Thursday and Friday are holidays for me. Normally it's just Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, but Christmas Day is a Saturday, so they're giving us the Wednesday, or they're giving us Thursday, Friday, instead of just Christmas Eve. But yep, I got to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday, depending on if the site needs me or not. But then it becomes a extra 8 hours or a floating holiday, depending on what I want. Yeah, I was gonna say get Fishymon up there. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, that's like me. As far as I know, that we are working every day next week until Christmas Eve.
I didn't actually hear about the job Monday yet. Oh, wow, that was coincidence. As soon as I said that, I got the text.
Yes, Sean, and got to get Fishymon up there. I mean, just trying to put a group of guys up there who can keep conversations going, and then you get those guys in there, who will just come up with like the most, it's like the most craziest thing to talk about, it would, let's just say like some of the last topics, which is like outer space and stuff like that. I just think that it would be a good diversity of guys up there, and like I said, the possibilities would be endless.
Yeah, that would be a good time.
But at the same time, I definitely want to put a spin on it to where you guys have to be under the influence of some sort of substance. It could be alcohol, you could be
whatever
alcohol.
you care about all of it.
Yeah, I mean, just guys, just get on there and pick, with your poison and just go at it.
Sounds like fun. Probably have to be a weekend.
Yeah,
like
definitely. Saturday night or something. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Sean.
Maybe have a little game going on. Definitely gotta get Fishymon up there, but he's got to get he's got to drink the wine coolers or something, man. Take it easy.
And on top of that, just to give it that extra, wine to it, you got to put Shanna up there and Patty.
Patty would be a good time too. Yeah.
Oh
Definitely.
my goodness, dude. I mean, okay, look, just think like Brian, Fishymon, you, Jason, Terry, Vinny, Shanna, Patty, and let's see here, Skipper or
right.
Mike from Florida Fish Rescue.
Yeah, any one of those would be great.
Sean said, "Just don't give Fishymon the hard stuff."
That's what I was saying, man. You got to give him like the lightweight stuff, like the girly drinks. Well, some of those girly drinks are pretty hard.
Yeah, dude. My favorite bar drink to get is a Long Island iced tea. I don't know why, but
Those are good.
but if I go out and if I go to like a restaurant just to eat somewhere on like on vacation, that's what I'll get as a drink.
That's cool. I mean, they're not bad. If they're done right, they're done great. And
Yeah,
they're definitely potent. I was doing a thing where I was starting like whiskey sours and stuff, trying to be all like manly. I wanted to like what did I see? I was like old fashions, man. Nobody drinks those anymore. I got to bring that back.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Good old Manhattan, old fashioned.
Yep. Yep.
That's when.
Martini.
Yeah, not doing gin. No.
Oh, gin.
Or vodka. I'm not a big vodka guy either.
Okay.
Vodka makes my skin crawl.
Mm.
Like I start drinking vodka, I start feeling like my skin gets cold. I don't even need to drink a lot of vodka. I
Depends on what you drink.
just a couple sips and I start getting like that.
Yeah.
I gotta start taking clothes off.
And Sean, yeah,
Put
buddy.
egg whites in your whiskey.
Yeah, Sean,
I'm
I
talking
definitely agree with you on that. As you know, so like you know, if we did the game, you know, like, we would have to do it to where like the people in chat could you
I
know,
like this. I like this.
give the panel members, you know, like a certain question that they got to answer, or some kind of
Truth or dare.
yes, yeah, some kind of thing like that. And then with the person in chat that picks the person on the panel, that person has got to do it, or you know, something like that. You know, I think that would be interesting to put something together.
My camera got unfocused.
I mean, that would be epic.
So yeah, Merry Christmas from Mirko, eh?
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, or Happy Kwanzaa, or you know, whatever other holiday things that's said.
Yeah, they all happen around the same time. What's up with that?
I don't know.
What's going on in the Middle East during this time of year? Right?
Yeah,
They're all born out of the Middle East, all these religions, most of them.
Yep.
Like the three main world religions, what Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, are all born within like the 30-mile radius of each other in the Middle East. The entire world.
Yep. Exactly.
I think that's kind of wild.
Yeah, I agree.
It is.
Speaking of wild, got this anemone yesterday. Sea anemone?
Nice.
Anemone. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's like the guy's like, just put it in your tank. He's like, don't bother putting it anywhere. It's gonna float all over. It's gonna figure out where it wants to go, and it's just this big ball of mush, just like.
Is it kind of white looking?
Yeah, it's one that I talked to the guy about it, and he was like, it's one that I guess could host the clowns.
Yes, yes, yeah. Clownfish loves them things. I mean, they will get in it, and then you know, they'll sit in it and swim in it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's just a big ball right now, so hopefully I didn't kill it.
Yeah.
We'll see. But it's like a gooey orange looking. It's like orange on the bottom, and like the tentacles are all white.
You know, I thought about setting me up like a saltwater aquarium, you know, but if I did it, I would have to get like either one of those all in one tank. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Something like that.
I did. Mine's a 40 breeder, man. So.
Oh, nice.
And I just have a sea cam. You can kind of see it.
Sea cam title.
Yep, right there.
Nah.
I like this new pointer. This is from I was watching Chattanooga Ed had his doing his crafted thing, and he was using those ring lights, those halo lights.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been looking for a light. Almost that was like the perfect. I see this jar.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Figure out where the pointer goes. There. I put the ring light right on top, and I was gonna start growing. I was thinking about doing shrimp in there.
So you got you one as well?
I did get one. I got two actually, because I wasn't sure if that was gonna be enough light. Because I was thinking about maybe doing like a scud culture or something in there, or maybe Daphnia. So I was thinking I needed the lights. I think I might just do shrimp.
How much are they?
It was like $15. It was like $12, $15. They were cheap.
And like, do they run off of a cord or do they run off of like?
Yeah, this one's it's got like a USB. So, but it didn't come with a stupid wall wart thing, so I had to find one. But I mean, those are relatively easy to find. I had like 100 of them laying around. You know, like the USB plug. You plug it in and you plug the USB into it. Bam.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So did you guys know that Dr. Paul Mazel
Ow.
was one of the co-founders of the American Cichlid Association?
I did not know that.
Is he speaking at the ACA this year? I think I might have seen him on the thing.
He's speaking at that big conference.
Yeah, for the ACA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Right.
Triple Crown.
Has him speak at his club meeting like pretty regularly
That's
because
cool.
that's Paul Mazel's home club.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, let me see.
Right on. Oh, I almost forgot. I got to go today and pay my cell phone bill.
Mm.
All right, meet Fink. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Huh?
I was sorry. I got a text from work, so it's for where I'm going Monday.
Ugly.
Copy that. I got to figure out where this is going to be, and it's the one part about my job that I hate, man. The job sites move around.
Yeah.
You're never in the same spot, and sometimes it's a real big pain to get to them.
Hmm. I could imagine.
Oh, you know all about it, man. You do the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, like my favorite are the jobs that the only way to get the concrete in there is by pushing it with a wheelbarrow. Oh, I love them.
You should get those motorized wheelbarrows. Those things are
shit.
cool.
I'm
You ever
just
see those?
giggling and smiling the whole way pushing.
You ever see those little mini, what do you call them? Well, they call them carts, but they're like basically a wheelbarrow with wheels. They're like motorized.
Georgia buggies.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
they call them buggies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's better, you know. Well, that is what we call them here is Georgia buggies, you know. But I don't ask me why that they call them that, but that's just what
Makes
they're
sense.
called here.
I mean, I didn't hear that. I've never heard the Georgia part. I've heard the buggy part, but
Yeah,
I believe you.
Georgia
Monroe.
buggies,
What is this?
which those are awesome.
Come on.
When they got them on wheels, and they also got them on tracks too.
Yeah.
Which the tracks I think are better than the wheels because I've had them to where, you know, where you're pushing it to a spot that's kind of wet and you know
They
when you
roundhouse?
sink in, then you
Nope.
gotta get off and push it really hard. It sucks.
Yeah. All right, it's gonna take me an hour to get there. Fuck.
Roundhouse.
Wow.
Yo, what up?
That means I gotta leave at 6 in the
What are you
morning.
doing on Monday?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing on Monday?
I'm not sure. As far as I know, I might be dead then.
Oh well.
I don't plan for that. In Rockford, I don't plan for the far ahead.
Do you message in behind?
Say that again.
Do you see the message behind chat?
It's in private chat.
No, I don't see anything that was posted before I got here.
Well, Roundhouse, I got to do it again then
Uh-oh.
because you're invited.
Uh-oh.
Do you
What kind of democracy can we get into? Wait, that's not the
Well,
right word.
The
Well,
botchery.
Roundhouse.
Debauchery,
just keep
that's
this in
what the word
mind.
is.
Take
Well,
a look at Dr. Paul Mazel is giving a talk in Rome. You have to download Zoom meeting, but you
Don't do
are
it.
invited.
Yes, Roundhouse. You are going to be the virtual fluffer.
I was thinking court gesture.
I was told to invite my friends, so You barely made it around us.
you barely make the cut.
I got a job for you though, Chewy.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of,
I'm looking for a mixer board with the buttons that do the sounds and all that crap, but it connects to the computer via audio jack, not USB.
I can think of the board, but I cannot think of it having the sounds. You would have to play the sounds through the board.
Yeah, it has the buttons for the sounds, like echo, your sound changing stuff. All
Look
7
into
inches you can trust. So everything I'm finding connects to the computer with USB, and I don't want USB.
Look into Behringer.
Behringer,
You'll
okay.
have to find the
I
sounds
missed it.
to push through the board.
I'll show you all. Get yourself some 7 inches you can trust.
Nice.
I got that
I'm
from.
sorry. I don't trust anything that's 7. The only thing I trust is something that's 6 inches, and that's a dollar bill.
That's funny. That was back in the day when you ever see Evil Dead? Evil Dead 2? That old movie.
Is that like Faces of Death and Traces of Blood and stuff like that?
No, it was like a horror movie.
Mm.
It was like a cult classic back in the day. Then they did like Army of Darkness. Ever see that
Oh,
movie?
I hated Army of Dark.
Yeah,
That
it's the same.
dude,
Yeah.
that dude that
Ash.
with the boomstick, he's an asshole. I met him.
Did you?
Yeah,
I'd love to meet him. He's cool.
I waited in line for 4.5 hours in like 150-degree heat. It felt like, and they're charging $10 a bottle of water and shit like that.
I'd be pissed too if I had to meet
And
him.
right up to that, right when I get into the door, they close the door.
Oh, now that's rude.
It
That's
is.
rude. No one cares about my pencil. Come on now. But anyway, my whole point was back in 2016, whatever. There was the TV show that they launched called Ash versus the Evil Dead, right? And they did all like this dumb promo shit where if you sent them your email, your address, they would send you stuff. So they sent me this pencil that says 7 inches you can trust, and it says Ash for president. If you can't, whatever. That's what it says under it.
Right.
They gave me a bottle opener that says Ash for president. They also gave me condoms.
Are you serious?
I don't know if I still have them. They're upstairs if I have them.
I wouldn't use them anymore.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I've been married for God knows how long. Condoms are like a thing of the past.
Jason, like, do you not know how cool it would be if you sent that to
Sex is a
Patty
thing of past,
that
too.
said 7 inches that you can trust? I mean,
Yeah. I'm trying to think what they gave me a whole bunch. Oh, there's a sticker, bumper sticker that says like my other car is a Delta or whatever the hell it is that he drives.
oh hell.
That's awesome. Ash. Good, bad. I'm the guy with the gun. This is the best of one-liners, man. Show was great. Even had Lucy Lawless in it this past season.
And to answer your question, TN, I was walking out the door as you said it. No, I didn't get all messed up and needed to go get shopping. I needed to go get Mountain Dew.
Right.
Should sound like see when we was all up here, he had to go, do something. But now we know it's Mountain Dew. I was like, he's probably got the munchies.
No, I
I can,
don't get the munchies.
Chewy, I can send it to S right now if you want.
Oh, cool. Send it to us.
Yeah, I'm munchieless. I don't get munchies. What I do
Shit, I
get is
don't.
all the energy in the world, and then I end up cleaning my kitchen from floor to ceiling or something.
Yeah, I don't.
There you
When
go.
I smoke, I don't feel like
And
doing
could you
nothing.
send it to Shauna too, please?
Who? Oh, Shanna? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shanna.
Shauna.
Shana.
Shauna. There you go.
My friend used that against me once. They bought a brand new house and it was all dirty. They smoked me up, gave me an SOS pad and some Comet and said, "Go to town."
Hey Chewy, can we send it to Stefan too?
Yeah.
Cool.
We just don't want the trolls to see it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want the riffraff like me to see it.
Yeah.
I was about to say, why the hell did you give it to
Only
Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like,
like it has to be riffraff that I know.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Exactly.
Tis fair. Well, I mean, sure.
Like I have been given explicit kind of directions with it. Okay. If you're a friend of Chewy's, you get invited.
Awesome.
I'm gonna get you totally uninvited from everything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crash the
God.
Zoom server.
Show up
There's
in-
157 people in there waiting.
Show up in the Zoom call in like a bra and a loincloth or something.
Yeah.
That sounds probably what you're wearing right now, isn't it? It's a little too specific, man.
With a Santa Claus hat.
Even more specific.
So I
Well,
figured
it is 'tis the season.
people
Tis the season.
that have got contact information for everybody can give it to everybody. And Robert, give it to the whole TN Mafia for me, please.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Good to me.
Zoom Fever, say it's from Chewy, Merry Christmas.
Okay.
Chewy and Marco, Merry Christmas.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You know, I need to see how I can save it without getting off of like StreamYard real quick.
I don't know how to spell his name, but I'm gonna go try.
Let's see here. I can.
There. I posted it to my Discord. To the oh wait, I probably
I got them to handle it. Like, I don't want to be going through.
He and Aqua is so drunk he just fell on his side.
And what the fuck just happened?
Did you reorient your phone?
You moved your phone or something?
No.
You touched it?
I just went and
It's an apple?
yeah. I went to his link and then I copied it.
There you go.
Ah, fuck. I don't know. Here, let me turn it up.
There you go.
Okay, turn it back. Hey, there we go. I just had to readjust it. Yeah, but I just went and clicked on with the link and then I copied it to my phone, so that way I can share it out to the Tennessee Fish people.
Cool.
Man, this is better than sex. I love this shit. I need to buy Stock and Dean's True Meal. The True Moo milk. Yeah.
Save it. All right, slow down. Dean's
Chocolate milk. Dean's True Moo whole milk chocolate milk.
True Moo. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, did they spell true TRU or
Yeah.
TRUE?
TRUMOO.
I knew it. I can't drink this. These people have no respect for the English language.
True Moo.
True Moo.
No, they had to do it like that because it's a copyright thing. Someone already had TRUE. Moo.
Oh, I see. The True Moo.
Yeah.
That's the true.
But this is the whole milk. This is good shit. The other, the real, the true with an E has like it's skim milk crap.
True Moo is for 6-year-olds.
You know, I got to say, like, my favorite chocolate
Who
milk
drinks? You gotta drink whole milk.
has got to be either
Whole milk, nothing else.
Yoo-hoos are my favorite.
That's not even milk. That's water, dude.
Yeah, that's water.
It's like chocolate water.
But still, yeah, Yoo-hoo's fucking good as shit.
No.
And then my favorite, you know, but if I got to pick after that, it's got to be getting the bottle of Hershey's syrup and actually mixing it up.
Oh, yeah.
myself.
Mm-mm.
You know, it's really
Even
good.
that wasn't good.
No, that's good.
Back in the 90s, they had Hershey's
Tastes like
powder.
That's true. The cocoa powder, you can still do that.
Cocoa
They still have
powder
it.
was the chocolate milk powder was great, and they took it off the market.
Nah, it's still around.
Nope,
It's in
they took it.
baking now, man.
No, that's a different chocolate.
Oh, okay.
That's an unsweetened chocolate. This was
Yeah.
actual chocolate milk chocolate.
I remember
Quick.
all about it. Used to be, it was like quick, but it was Hershey's had a version of it.
Yeah.
I remember. In a tin
That made
can.
the
used to
best
pop it over
chocolate
the
milk.
spoon. I know. Yeah. I didn't know they
Yeah,
didn't make it
Sean.
anymore.
Yeah, they took it off the market
Ugh.
years ago. I remember buying it on eBay once. I paid $120 for the container.
But you know what's really good? Now we're getting on the subject here is Hershey syrup, or like a milkshake, but vanilla ice cream in there, man. You gotta get the black and white shake. Oh man, that's good. That's some good stuff.
See,
Yes.
I'm not a lover of the syrup because it has like a
They do fudge, or they can do hot.
the
hot
syrup
chocolate,
has an
whatever.
aftertaste.
Well, then I guess
Yeah,
you
that's
never
'cause-
had syrup on some really nice nipples. Then, if you don't
Well,
like
I mean,
syrup.
no. Well, no. I mean, for like a chocolate milk, the
Oh,
syrup
okay.
you
Syrup
always
is
have
amazing.
an after. It's like an acidy aftertaste.
This is the aftertaste. He said.
Yeah.
So you didn't get there to take a shower.
Oh man,
And everyone knows honey. You don't use chocolate. You use honey.
honey. Dude,
Honey.
dude, do not use whipped cream. That's a bad idea, man.
Yeah.
A Cool Whip.
And if you really want to get her pissed at you, sneak an ice cube.
Nothing like
Okay.
warm milk products.
Put some syrup on it. You know, when they're lactose.
We're going down a rabbit hole. Brush your teeth around the house to get rid of the aftertaste.
No,
That's what I
seriously, it has a. It's almost like an acidy
I know what you're saying.
taste
But
of the syrup.
I think that's because they changed it to the everything goes to high fructose corn syrup, right? So it's not the same.
Yeah, it's something like that, but it
Yeah.
makes really shitty chocolate milk.
Yeah, I could see that. I haven't drank chocolate milk since I was about 12, dude. So that's not true. That's not
I think
true.
I'm pregnant because I've been drinking it like I'm buying like 4 and 5 bottles at a time.
That's not true. You got to have chili cheese dogs with chocolate milk.
Oh my
Only
goodness,
way.
you ain't kidding.
That's the only way.
Dude,
I got 2 cans of chili. I
Yeah.
bought 2 cans of chili today, and that's why I got the milk.
Something about chili and chocolate. I don't know what
Yep.
it is, but it's good.
You take your half a pack of saltine crackers, you crunch it up, and about a half a package of cheese, and then you mix it all up with the chili. Oh yeah.
You mix it up.
Guys, you know what? I'll tell you something that's actually really good, but it could be considered like a poor type country thing, whatever.
cares?
But
That's the
that's
best
getting
food,
the,
man.
That's the best food, yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But it's taking a can of store bought chili in a can.
Mhm.
Yes, Hormel's chili, and then you heat it up, and then you take 2 slices of
Eggnog.
Eggnog
bread,
is
and
good.
then you put it on a plate, and then you take the chili, and then you put that on top of the bread.
Oh, what the hell was that called?
And then you take a tad bit of
This is called
Um,
something.
mustard on top of it, just a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, damn!
What
you
kind of
talking
mustard? What are we talking about?
about- I want to say like
Like you're painting an unclear picture here. Don't tell me
the,
yellow mustard, or I'm gonna hang up.
no the
The only
Kraft
thing that
mustard
yellow
or
mustard is
whatever.
good is what was that meat I was talking about earlier? Corned beef.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
can see,
that's
yeah,
other than that, no yellow mustard at all.
or it was good with liverwurst. That was
Yeah.
like, that's it.
No, but we had something like that. It was almost like a manwich,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
like a sloppy Joe mixture that we put on top of bread like that.
That's interesting.
Talking about good though, man.
Yeah.
Dude, and this shit is cheap and it's easy. It takes no time to make. Oh my goodness.
You want to know
Yeah,
what's
kinda
actually,
like a sloppy Joe, yeah.
dude? Seriously, you go get a jar of brown, like the thick chicken gravy, and go to the Pillsbury dough, and you get the roll, the biscuit roll that you pop in it. You pop the roll and you put the biscuits on the buttermilk biscuits. Biscuits and gravy. Period.
Yum.
It's
yeah.
like
You ever
literally
do,
10, 15 minutes to cook.
like that Kraft mac and cheese or whatever mac and cheese you like, well, not the instant stuff, but the box stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, my,
You got to cut up hot dogs and put in there. Come on.
yeah.
That's
No.
My
What I
favorite
do
Oh, yeah.
is
You
I'll
gotta cook
take
They'll be the shells.
I'll take
They'll be the-
Polish or Italian sausage and break it up. So it
That's
turns
even
into like more like a ground beef type stuff.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
it's not
kinda
a sausage anymore.
Well, we do the Polish sausage, but we do it with you ever have egg noodles? Like those egg, they're called egg noodles. They're basically a little flat wide. It's a Pennsylvania Dutch thing, actually, the egg noodles.
Mhm.
But they're like little flat, almost kind of like bow tie pasta, except they're not like tied up in a bow. They're just flat.
Yeah.
And wavy.
Yeah.
But do
You
that
find them
with
at Chinese food places a lot.
yeah, kind of like that, but different. It's yeah, it's very different. But it's a Pennsylvania Dutch thing. But you do that, do the Polish sausage, and just butter, man. Fucking great. It's like the best meal ever. Butter on the noodles, and then that just cut up the sausage and throw it in the noodles, mix it all together. Oh, so
Now, if you want to start cooking before you go to work, slow cooker. You take Polish sausage or Italian sausage, and you put spaghetti sauce in the thing.
just you're talking tomato sauce here.
No, spaghetti sauce, ragu,
Well,
whatever.
tomato sauce has been flavored, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
You
you
just
got?
dump that in there and cook it, and you get your the sausage buns, like for a beef sandwich. You know, like
Oh,
that
yeah,
thick,
the
like
hot
that.
dog. Like the
No,
sausage
bigger
roll.
than a hot dog.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like I know what you're talking about.
The big white one. When you're done, you throw it in there, put a little bit of the sauce on there, boom, done.
Not a slow cooker, dude.
You know,
Get an Instapot, man. I thought
Yeah.
slow cookers were the way. Instapots are like I was so resistant. My wife was like, she taught. I'm like, dude, this is just gonna be another thing in the kitchen we never freaking use. Blah blah blah. She finally convinced me to get it. It was on sale for like whatever. She got it. I started using it. I'm like, dude, this thing is awesome. Like it cooked a freaking frozen chicken to the point where I couldn't even get it out of the pot because it kept falling off the freaking fork
Wow.
I was trying to get it with in like 40 minutes. I'm like, dude, this is insanity.
But I like my vintage 1960s slow cooker.
I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with slow cooker. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, you could speed up the process nowadays.
But the part of it is smelling it all day. When you're at home cooking, you smell this, you know.
you
Oh,
smell it
yeah.
all day,
Oh,
and then when it's time to eat, you're not that hungry because you done got full off of the smell.
Oh, it gets you going.
Yeah.
it was,
It's like Thanksgiving, man. You got the turkey smell, and and your mouth is watering, and you're like Homer Simpson drooling out the side of his mouth and stuff.
You
ass
know,
is making me
Sean.
drool, man. I
You know,
want some of
Sean. I have never had that before.
that. Curry?
Yeah,
Curry.
I've never had that.
Want to know what else is good?
Curry upstairs. I haven't made anything in a while with it.
Yeah, the Cajun curry.
So like, is Sean cooking bettas in his slow cooker? It just says it tastes like betta fin in a. Are you seriously cooking bettas?
Yes.
Oh God.
Tastes better. So well, there is definitely a thing to slow cooking some stuff, but
Yeah, well, if
Honestly,
it tastes like Betafin, you don't know how to slow cook at all. Read the instructions, you idiot.
hey, man, don't hate.
Appreciate.
We were talking about mac and cheese. I was thinking about that like back in
My
the day.
dad, my dad makes some mac and cheese. I don't like it because
Everybody likes their own, right? The
well,
different-
no,
like
he'll
you
make
like the
the
Velveeta's
box.
and cheese.
he'll make the
Yes.
box and then take finish it, put it in a bowl, and then dump like a whole 2 extra things of shredded cheese on there, and then he bakes it.
No, that's not bad. I mean, that can be all right.
But it's
Yeah, me
crunchy. It turns all crusty and stuff. I don't like it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Look in the private chat, okay?
Yeah, Sean. Yeah, man. I do hope that I go to that to Triple Crown. I do want to go.
Dude,
I mean,
go.
the thing is, I just haven't heard nothing from James or Ed about any
Will
plans
do,
on
Chewy.
that. So
Sounds
if I
good.
do
I
go,
can't imagine they wouldn't go, man. That event is going to be huge. There are so many people already going.
yeah.
I
And-
mean, First of all, it's the 50th anniversary of the ACA, so you know it's huge already.
Mhm.
Oh, of course it's going to be huge.
Yeah, and there's so many good speakers. Plus everybody everybody's going. Like I think S is going, right? S, you're going? Better be going. I'm going.
Who else is speaking from the ACA at that thing?
You
There's
got
also the Rusty Wessel Fish House
yeah.
tour.
him, Gary
Thursday.
Lane.
Sign up for Thursday if you're going. And the meal's included.
Well, the problem with the whole Rusty Wessel thing is that I'm pretty sure that the tickets to go to that field trip, as they call it, is already sold out.
Really, all of them.
I'm pretty damn positive.
Wow.
Probably.
I mean, I knew it was going to go quick. That's kind of why I signed up. It was like a Wednesday, Thursday option. I did the Thursday because I figured I'm just getting there Wednesday. I don't even know what the hell I'm going to be doing.
You'll enjoy Rusty's house.
Plus, it was like $55 for the tour, and it included like a meal, the barbecue meal afterwards, like whatever buffet
son of
thing.
a whore.
And I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm going to be able to eat a dinner somewhere for especially at a hotel for less than $50. So right there, it's worth the price of admission just for the meal.
Yeah. Speaking of this, I'm going to have to try to contact Ed this weekend and find out more about it. Could be, because I definitely want to go to it.
Do it, man. Do it. It'll be great.
I mean,
So many
because
people going.
Because if I'm not mistaken, I
Rico
think it's
Stan.
only going to be like five.
Stephen P.
5 hours from my house, I think.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
I think it's like, for me, it's like 9 hours. I think I remember reading it. And Skipper's going too, and we were talking about maybe going together. But he's in the middle of the state, so I'd have to drive out to him, which is the same distance. Like it's 3 hours to get to him, and then it's like 6 hours down. So it's still 9 hours, but at least you can split the driving, and it's not so boring.
yeah. I mean,
we'll see.
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see how it works.
Yeah, I mean,
Shannon's supposed to be going.
So if I go,
503 or Jess.
If I go, I definitely would want to go with someone. You know what I mean? That I can actually that I can split the cost of the hotel and stuff with. Just to make it just a little bit easier.
Yeah.
It's 100 miles from your house, S? Oh my God, yeah, you would be dumb not to go. Take you less than 2 hours. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Are you staying there, or are you going to commute? Because that's kind of like commuting range.
Yeah, I mean, he said that's going to take him less than two.
That's what I'm saying. You can almost drive that
2 hours
every
to
day.
get there.
2 hours one way, hang out all day, and then 2 hours back, or just whatever, sleep in the car.
Hell, yeah. I mean, if it was me, I would definitely. But like, if I'm not mistaken, like, this thing, it's like a 5-day deal, ain't it?
Yeah, Wednesday to Sunday.
Damn.
It starts Wednesday and it ends. The auction is on Sunday.
Okay, like, and if you go, like, do you
Nice. Yes.
do you just buy like one ticket to like go to the different the speakers and the shows?
Yeah, I think the ticket is gets you into everything, like whatever's happening, all this, because the speakers are all staggered, right? I don't think there's any two speakers happening at the same time. There might be, but you know what I mean? So theoretically you could see. I haven't looked at the schedule, and I'm not sure the schedule's even finalized, because I mean it's like 7 months out, right? 8 months out.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, if I go, I just be going just to to hang out with everyone and just to, just have a good time.
And those talks are always great too.
I just saw something that I thought I'd never see. I just let the dog out, and I saw some dude walking down the street in an orange hazmat suit with an N95 mask over the headpiece.
Huh.
Yeah. Which, honestly, at that point, the mask isn't doing anything because it's a solid piece of plastic in between you and the mask.
Wow.
Yeah. Got some crazy-ass people out here.
Sorry.
It is pretty crazy.
Okay, for a sec there.
Literal, all blowed up. Look like a balloon boy.
Dude, I always wanted to do that. Get like one of those hazmat suits and like just get like a picture of a monkey and walk around to people's houses and knock on the door and be like, "Have you seen this monkey, dude?
Yeah.
It's really important, man. Have you seen this monkey?
Oh
With the
god.
gas mask and everything."
No, see, I would do it something really mundane that like everything, like a chipmunk or something that would be in that.
Exactly.
A squirrel,